Yo, how's it going? How's it going? How's it going, everyone? Good evening. Hope you're all well. Melando, how's it going, dude? Thank you so much for the resub. I know you're at work, so I don't know if you're hearing this right now, but if you are, I absolutely love you. Thank you so much for the support, dude. Super appreciate you. If you are here, give me a number for which bean I should consume. Let's start this stream off with a bang. And to everyone else, how are we all? How are we all? I hope we're all well. Elsid, my dude, how's it going? It's good to see you. Good to see you. Oh, let's close my door. My cat's just opened it. How's it going, guys? Right, let's get the game open. One thing I forgot to do in setup was actually open the game. That would help, right? Oh dear, what a busy couple of days it's been. Sorry I wasn't on last night, guys. I pretty much spent the entire night and a significant portion of the early hours of the morning editing YouTube videos. So if anyone is interested in my build and hasn't seen my latest YouTube video, it is linked. I will link it. I'm actually quite pleased with it. There's still some things I'd like to improve with it. It's the Endgame guide there. But it has got the changes for the most part to the build I've been playing. And the funny thing is, the patch dropped. I finished editing it and someone goes, the patch has dropped and your build doesn't work. And I'm like, no, surely not. So I read the patch notes and I was like, there's only one thing in here that might not, and I need to test it. But don't be worried. The build is significantly better after this patch than before, which was good for me. So, happy days. You know what bean it'll be. Number 4, of course, always number 4. Wow, sexy streamer appeared. Right, here we go. Before we get going, apple or wasabi, you know the deal. Thank you again, Melando. Really do appreciate your support. It really means the world to me. And here we go. Oh, yeah, that's definitely wasabi. I was just trying to straighten my camera up as well. Oh, God. Oh, yeah. Oh, but yeah, that is definitely wasabi. I bit my lip earlier as well, so that's hurting. Oh. Good God. Oh. Sniper One, how's it going, dude? How's it going, my dude? I hope you're well. Oh, that is strong. God. Oh. Oh, let me just have a swig of my drink here. Blimey. Well, there you go, Melando. You got a good one. For you. Not so much for me. All right, let's get into the game here. Just booting up. So I'm actually going to be able to level a bit tonight. I'm thinking I'm going to start a new build tomorrow. I'm not completely done with this build, but we're going to get another one and start cooking it tomorrow. Got a whole bunch of different ideas I want to play around with. Also, you should be able to see a bit better now. The colours should be a lot better for the stream. It turns out the HDR for this game doesn't work properly. I think they're using software-based HDR. They're not using the HDR that bakes into your screen. Either that or it's just not working properly because I have to force SDR on the display. So you should be able to see a bit better now. That's always good when you're watching someone. Oh my goodness, what's he doing? Orlando's starting the stream off with a bang. And oh, Ben Dakko's here. And Clink's here, guys. How's it going? Orlando coming in with the 5-bomb. Psycho 1313. Clockwork. B1 5 UMSC. Muriel TV and Spurn. If any of you are here, make sure you tell and give Melando a massive thank you. Maybe a cuddle. What a guy. Give me another number for a bean. You've just started a hype train as well, you absolute lunatic, Melando. Level 2 hype train. That's really fancy. They've changed the visuals on it. Wow. There's like fancy stars and stuff on it now. Finished my first run on the campaign. Now it's cool. Way! Nice. You enjoying it now? Are you enjoying it, Bang Datko? Awesome. Hey, Gorsy's in the house. How's it going, Gorsh? Clink coming in with a gift sub as well. Vertices. If you're here, give Clink a massive thank you. Guys, we only just kicked the stream up. Don't know what to say. Thank you so much. Very much appreciate you. Very much appreciate you. Is it number 4 again, Melando? I'm just going to assume it probably is. I'll get it ready. And we got to spin to win as well. Okay, we'll spin to win. Even though we're not spinning much in PoE right now, but we'll try. Here we go. We spin to win, guys. Yes, we do. We spin to win. Yes. Spin to a bit of Slipknot. I'm seeing he's live on Saturday. Hopefully I'll have a neck back, a neck at the end of it. Headbang too much. Relive my youth again. Should be a good show, hopefully. Oh my goodness. What is this guy doing? Melando's going crazy. He's going crazy. We got 2 beans now. Does that mean I'm doing 2 of them, Melando? I legitimately only have 7 more number 4s. I think that's it. I'm going to have to order more boxes. Again. A level 4 hype train when I've only just started to stream. You lunatics. Gundam 2009. Sudden Guy. Hus Baklava. Alex Smasher. T-Dog 9. If any of you are here, make sure you give Melando a massive thank you for the gift sub he just gave you. What a generous guy he is. Is it just... I'm just going to assume it's 2 number 4s because Melando loves his number 4s. What can I say? So I'm just going to do 2 number 4 beans. Oh, I just had one of these as a wasabi. I'm not sure if I can deal with 2 more. Let's find out. Right, here we go. One of them's definitely wasabi. I think they're both wasabi. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, my eyes are watering. I need drink. Oh, that is strong. Oh, my God. I mean, I like wasabi, but that is... Oh, that is strong. Holy cow. Oh, I need fluids. Oh, my eyes. Thank you, Melando. Honestly, super generous of you, dude. I'm blown away. Oh, my God, my eyes. My goodness. What is he doing? He just wants to make me suffer. Like, no one wants to watch any gameplay. They just want to watch a streamer suffer. That's the only reason I've gone live. I can't see still. My eyes are still watering from those last 2. Oh. Is that 2 more number 4s? I'm going to run out of number 4s at this rate. Apache 32, Zisplo, Raven HD 360, ZX Teku. Do you know the mother fun man or something like that? Mad Strawberry, Macalogan, Skiller 6710, Cuss Spider, David Gonzalesche. If any of you are here, make sure you give Melando a massive thank you. My mouth is on fire from that wasabi. Holy crap. What's going on? I thought I was just going to kick up, have a lovely time, and do some maps, you know, have a wonderful time. Go blast. Oh, gosh, I dropped a Greater Jeweler's Orb just after you went off last night. I finally dropped one. Oh, dear. My mouth is not in a good way right now. Holy moly. Oh. At least we got a banger of a playlist on. Oh, dear. Let's change the name of this. Oh, I can't breathe. Recovery dude. How's it going, dude? More wasabi. Oh, I've had 3 already. What are you doing to me? I'm just going to pick the next 2 out. Drink Silly Streamer. I'm absolutely going to eat it. If I get more wasabi, I'm going to eat it. Level 5 hype train. And I've literally just kicked the stream up. What are you doing? Someone's trying to buy something off me in the game. Oh. 1 second. Val Expert Wicker Tiara in Stash tab. Price 1 Exalted. Position left 10, top 7. Where is it? That's the one. That sounds about right. This app is amazing. It pings me when someone wants to buy something from me. And it integrates everything. It's wonderful. You can, there you go. Look, it's come to me. Trade. It's freaking amazing, this app. And it's sanctioned as well. It just integrates into their trade system, which is just makes the life so easy. I'll show you in a minute. Come on, accept the trade, noob. I need to eat some wasabi beans. You cancelled the trade? Oh, there we go. Stick that in there. 1 Exalted. Accept, done. Click the tick. It says thank you. And then that's that. They're gone. Easy peasy. Got myself an example. What app is it? It's the it's called it's called PoE2 PoE Overlay 2. It's the Overwolf one. All right, 2 wasabi beans. Thank you so much, Melando. I really do appreciate you. Are we raging already? No, recovery dude. No raging yet. I'm just doing... I'll snooze the ad so people can see me do the bean. There we go. Add to snooze. No worries. Thank you for letting me know. Beans here. We've got a level 5 hype train going on. I haven't even done any gameplay yet. What's going on? Right, here we go. One of those is definitely wasabi. I think I got one apple. Oh, that went down the wrong hole. Oh, God. Too much wasabi. Oh, God, take my earphones off a minute. Oh, my eyes. Oh, my God, what is going on? Oh, wasabi down the wrong hole. I can very much tell you now, guys, that is not a good idea. Oh, I've got one apple at least. Oh, what are you doing, Milando? You nutter. He's dropped another 5. Recovery dude, smart drive, Ravon, I can't even speak. Noah, Zorro, Monkey D, Bonacoot, and Visalara. If any of you here, please, please, please let Milando know a massive thank you for the gift sub he just gave you. What a guy. Oh my God, my mouth is on fire. Oh, well, I guess that's a number 4, right? Oh dear, what is going on? I'll get into some gameplay in a sec, guys, I promise. Someone on Twitch has decided to make me eat all of the wasabi beans. Right, here we go. I'm just going to assume this is what you want me to do, Milando. Here we go. Apple wasabi. I'm praying for apple at this point. I've had 5 beans and 4 been wasabi. Then we are raging. Yeah. All right, here we go. That is wasabi as well. Oh, it actually is. Oh. Oh, I can't speak. I need to take breaths. Deep breath. Oh, God. I think this is worse than the burpees. Christ. No, it's not worse than the burpees. Nothing's worse than that pain. Oh, I can't speak. Oh, it's gone to the back of my throat. I can't. I've just got this heat at the back of my throat. My tonsils are on fire. Oh, my God. These are not made to be eaten in quantity. Oh. Oh my God. My eyes. Oh. Ravinka, how's it going? Oh. Can I get a breather now? I'm not sure I can actually consume any more of those right now. Oh my God. Oh, fluids to wash it down. Jesus. Oh, level 6 hype train. You nutter. Recovery, dude. It's like taking a lump of wasabi. One of those beans is like taking a massive lump of wasabi and just shoving it in your mouth and eating it, like, really strong. And I just had 5 of them. Like, my whole mouth is on fire right now. I actually do like wasabi, but not in that much quantity. Oh, man. I'm not even joking. Oh, right. Hopefully this doesn't crash my stream. Let me show you. My eyes aren't watering as much now, but check my eyes out. Oh, yeah. They feel bad. I can't imagine they look good. Oh, man. Oh, my God. My mouth is on fire. More fluids. I'm just going to rinse. I'm just going to hold my tongue and drink right now. Oh. Oh, yes, better. It's not quite as bad as that 2.2 million Scoville hot chip I did, but it's pretty bad. Right, should we get some gameplay, guys, rather than you guys just watching me suffer? Everyone else on YouTube's just probably sitting there like, what the effing hell is going on here? Play some games, noob. I die every time you get a bad one, especially Ross and Fish. Oh, I'm glad I'm entertaining. Oh, man. Thank you so much, Milando, though. That is very, very, very generous of you. Night Daz! Night Dads is in the house, guys. So I've got a couple of things to say about this absolute legend of a sore spot. One, he's British. So we like our British streamers, as we all know. Two, I met him when I was a super baby streamer in Last Epoch. Just because, you know me, I like to go and check people out. And he was British. And he was talking to people. And he's a cool guy. And he was playing the games I like. And three, he has recently joined the main stat team, which is awesome. So, guys, let's go give Night Daz all of the love. I can't speak properly still, so I'm going to give you a shout. I'm trying my best. No, it's hot. But yeah, guys, please go check out my man, Night Daz. He's such a legend. And, yeah, like I say, another British streamer, plays all the ARPGs. He helps out people across the board. He does hardcore, he does softcore. Can't speak highly enough about this guy. And, yeah, welcome to the team, my dude. Super happy to have you aboard. And hopefully we can do good things together. Diggs13, first time chatter. And you got a... Oh, look at that. Look at this guy. He got... It was like playing Minesweeping, but for luck. Dude, you need to go buy a lottery ticket. You just got hit by the luck train. Look at Clink's giving out a gift sub and you got a straight up hit. Dude, welcome into the channel. And yes, Clink, you massive thank you, my guy. And Agravane coming in with the 6 months. Dude. 6 months already. Massive COE. Give me a number for which bean you want me to do, Agravane. Please don't choose number 4. I've just done too many of those. Hey, Blood Farts is in the house. Necro Queen of the D4 world. How's it going? I know. I hate you. I hate you too. Don't you worry. Big kiss to you. Oh, dear, dear. Oh, he's just skipped sub Night Daz as well. Clink, what a guy. Thank you. Big love, dude. Oh, no, I don't know. How many have you given out now? Have you given out 5, Clink? Oh, you're too short. And then I'll give you a bean. I'm keeping tabs. How's mapping going? I have trouble finding maps. Night Daz, I can give you some tips. Let's do that. Let's do some gameplay. Right. If anyone is having a trouble finding maps, here's some tips for improving the mapping experience. It won't fix it. So, obviously, get yourself a bunch of maps. And if you run out, first thing you can do... let's find him. Which one is it? Is it this guy? Yeah, okay, cool. Come to Doriani. If you go to your hideout, Doriani, click on him, buy or sell, you can buy a bunch of low ones, right? So this will get you going at least. So let's just grab one of those. Doesn't matter about the gold. First thing you can do, take your basic Waystone, tier 3. You can juice it. Use an Orb of Transmutation. Boom. Number 3. Use an Orb of Augmentation. You get loads and loads of these, right? Boom. There you go. I've got 95% Waystone drop chance. If you've got Regal Orbs, and I'm not going to use one on this because it's a level 3 one, you can get lucky and get, even higher Waystone chance, 190, 200 if you're really lucky. And if you really got a good one and you want a chance at super juicing it, and I've just realised there's an ad break running, but hey-ho, you can use a Val Orb, and that can make it go to 400-500% Waystone chance. So that's pretty insane, right? I mean, so that in itself, as long as you don't die and lose the map, you can end up getting a pretty phenomenal amount of Waystone drop chance. Brilliant. So that's a good start. Number 2, we want to come into the Atlas tree. So, I'm sure many of you come into here and go, ooh, extra monsters, ooh, extra rarity, ooh, extra this. And it's like, lovely. But actually, what's most useful to start with is to make it so you can get more Waystones because you want to continue mapping and you want to keep getting the better ones. So, this is where I've gone. I've come over here. This gives you extra rarity in your maps, lovely. But this here, come for this as soon as you can. Constant road, crossroads. This will give you 20% increased quantity of Waystones. You can go for this, or... Yeah. No, go for that first, because that's quantity. Doesn't matter what level they are. It just means you'll keep dropping, on average, more Waystones. Brilliant. Especially when you're stacking it with those improved Waystone multipliers. Number 2, come down here for the extra 100% increased rarity of Waystones, which is a massive... that will increase them dropping as blues and yellows a bit more often. Secondly, you can come down here. Thirdly, come down here for High Road. Waystones found have a 20% chance to be a tier higher. So you're going to get higher ones more often. Then what I did next is I actually came around here. So you need to do the next couple of levels. But if you come around here,
you end up getting 6% increased quantity of waste stones, 6% increased quantity of waste stones. I did actually realise you can also come to up here as well, which I haven't done yet, but I will do. You can get 10% extra chance to be higher tier, and all 5 of these give you extra. So you can get a 50%. And you have to come through these, I suppose. But these will be useful for you anyway. So if you grab all of those, that will give you a better chance. Thirdly, the last thing you can do. Now, I don't know if I've got a key to really demonstrate it. Okay, let's just assume this key here. This has got 190% waystone drop chance. If you've got a really good waystone, yellow one with a really high waystone drop chance on it, and you can use a Vol Orb, get it to 3, 4, 500%, come into your map, save those for the boss nodes. And the reason for this is, as long as you don't die, the bosses drop pretty much a guaranteed 2 or 3 waystones if you've got a really high waystone chance on it. So, and that's without any of the random ones you'll drop in the map as well. So all of that combined, as long as you're not dying a lot, you should be able to get more waystones, generally. And if you do all that and you're still having a problem, well, then I guess I'll get there. Number four. Which bean? My gift to you is no bean, sir. Oh, Agravain's giving me a break. Big love, dude. I really appreciate you. Thank you. You're doing 14s night, Daz, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I was doing some 11s and 13s last night. I just haven't got all the keys, so I need to go get some better keys. But yeah, we'll get up there tonight. Honestly, I only got a few minutes to play on the new patch last night because I was up editing. So anyone is in the channel, if you haven't checked out my new YouTube video for this build, I did an updated one. I edited it till 3:30 in the morning, and I updated all the planners enough so it reflects it. Well, actually, it reminds me. There is one thing I need to change in my planner. Apparently, there is an error. So I'm just going to have a quick look. I need to find where it is. Apparently, one of the gems is in there twice. So let's have it one in the... yeah, that's not meant to be there. What did I change it to? Although, actually, no. Starter. Considered... No, that's fine. Maybe it's because I've not changed it in the mid one. Let's have a look. Someone messaged me saying it's in... that looks okay to me. I think maybe... That seems fine to me. What about the next one? That seems like maybe they've gotten... No, that seems fine to me. Okay. No, it seems fine. There isn't... I can't see a mistake in there. I think maybe it's just a variance and they've got mixed up maybe. I'll have a look at it in more detail later. But yes, there is a build guide out. I'll link it in the channel again. There's a video for it. And the build planners are, for the most part, updated to reflect it. There is still some bits I need to update and stuff, but it's mostly there. And I will be adding a T15 plus like pinnacle boss variant when I get there, and I've worked out exactly what that is, and I've got more sockets in my skills. But yeah, if you guys want to check that out, I would greatly appreciate it. It really helps me out. I did spend a long time on it. But yeah, I didn't get a lot of time to play on a new patch. I just played enough to realise that the patch actually boosted this build. The chain freezing thing didn't really break this build at all. It didn't really make a difference, to be honest. At least it didn't feel like it did. But what did happen, and more importantly here for me, is 2 really significant buffs. 1, cold exposure no longer reduces your damage of your skill it's attached to by 25%. It just makes it cost 20% more mana. This is pretty significant, especially on Eye of Winter, because that's made my DPS go up by 25%. Give or take. So that's pretty big. Secondly, consider casting. They buffed this from 25% multiplicative more damage to 1.25 multiplier to a 1.4, 40% more damage multiplier at the cost of 5% less cast speed on top of what it was before. The thing is, 15% less cast speed on Lightning Warp doesn't make a great big difference because I'm still casting at 0.26 seconds anyway. I can basically cast this 4 times a second. You can't reasonably press that and cast it 4 times a second. So that was a significant buff. So my Lightning Warp is now up to 2,500 damage, on average hitting for 2,500 every time without crits. And my Eye of Winter does a phenomenal amount of damage. This DPS here is actually really deceiving. This is per projectile, and it fires a lot of projectiles. And my Comet's going up in damage as well. So still figuring some bits out. But yeah, we're getting there. I did manage to get a great jeweler's orb last night, so I've for Comet, I think I might have. Oh no, so I actually did a Eye of Winter Vol technique with that, where you use a Vol orb on a 3-socket skill, and you hope it gives it a 4th socket. And then for the Comet, I increased the sockets there because I wanted to test them both out for which one's better for single target damage. Fuserall, Bone Mill, how's it going, guys? Good to see you. Fuserall, do you want to get in the guild again, dude? And Melando, Sheep Scream, indeed. I hope that didn't wake too many people up. Keradus is in the house. How's it going, dude? How is it going, Keradus? Good to see you, my man. Good to see you. Melando, have a dance. Yes. Let's go. I'll tell you what, that patch E was good for my build. So yes, it definitely deserves a dance. Yeah. Nice job. I'm getting there. I'm 84. Nice. You're ahead of me, Dad. I'm 80. But one of my problems was I was struggling with defense on this build, particularly stun and freeze. And we've made it better. It's still not fully solved, but it is better. Oh, there is something I want to check. They've made a node in here. Charm slot. Where is it? I bet it's miles away. They said it's over here somewhere. Keradus coming in with the prime. 3 months already. Wow, indeed. I agree. Dude, you could have given that to anyone in the community. You've chosen to give me this bulb. Thank you so much. I do not take that for granted, but it really does mean the world for me. Big love, my man. Good luck. Big love. I got my DPS cooking last night. Went from 11k to 22k DPS. Nice. Which build are you playing again, Melando? We should hook up and try and play sometime if the ping isn't get too crazy. Apparently, they changed one of these clusters so it does charm slots now. I think it's over here somewhere. Charm effect duration. I'm sure they said it was over somewhere around here in the hunter area. Well, I don't know why you'd use that. Cannot use charms. 30% more recovery from flasks. Yeah, I don't know why you'd use that. I'm sure they said it. I might need to go read the patch notes again. Charms gain 0.15 seconds per charge. I mean, you see, all this stuff would be super useful, except it's too far away for me to get, really. Oh, it's down here. Yeah, okay, it's too far away. I mean, you'd have to go all the way around the perimeter. Look. I mean, you could theoretically shove that on your amulet. They changed it so you can get +1 charm slot here. I mean, you can get +2 on the belt, but that's like... I mean, let's put it this way, guys. I've got a belt in here, and no one's put an offer in for it yet. But I've got a belt in here, which has got +2... It's got 2 charm slots, and it's also got a ridiculous amount of armor on it and stuff. If this had max life, this would have been proper FU money's worth of value. Thanks, Keradus. That's really very kind of you to say. Melando, Lightning Cold Hybrid Monk. Oh, nice. Yeah, lots of people been enjoying the monk. I might have a jewel you could use. Oh, really? I've been struggling with jewels. What stats? My jewels, I do have one quite nice one. It's still quite basic, but it gives me 1% mana on kill and 4% increased effects of curses, so they at least both benefit me. This one here gives me increased stun threshold if I haven't been stunned yet, so that's really, really helpful now that I've stacked some stun threshold. It stops me from being stunned as easily by the really small stuff. What else have we got? This one, again, increased stun threshold. The melee damage doesn't do anything for me. Debuffs on you expire faster. At least it's got some use. And that's it. I don't have, like, crazy jewels or anything, you know? There are 3 slots belts, and there were anyway, Night Dads. They're just super rare. You can get +2 charm slots rather than +1. Like, if I click on this, it might need to be higher level. Yeah, okay. I think you might need to get a higher level item. This is a item level 71, requires 45. I think you need to get to like 90 plus or something to get them. Add me up, I'll link when I'm online. I have like 12. Okay, nice. What's your in-game name, Melando? Let's get you added. And Fuserall, you wanted to join the guild again, right? I think I must have in my friends list, but I don't actually know. Does it say Fuserall on anyone? What's that? Oh, yeah. What's have I got you added on my friends list? I'll tell you what, Fuserall. Either send me a PM or... That's my in-game name. Or or just send a request to this guild. Anyone's welcome to come join the guild, guys, if you want to get involved. We've got a guild chest. It's got loads of stash tabs and stuff, and there's a whole bunch of things in there people can use just for their own, you know, for their own use. It looks like it's actually quite empty right now, so I guess people have been making use of stuff. But we have been putting things in there. There's a bunch of, you know, just some basic stuff, and what else we got in there? So it's pretty empty right now. There's some uniques. I've been dumping uniques in there. It looks like people have actually been using stuff here. But that's fine. But there's you can use it, but you know, sort of stash stuff off and use it as needed. Just let me know when you sent a request one way or the other, Fuserall, or send me a PM in game and I'll add you, no problem. Guild stash got raided, it did, yeah. I mean, there wasn't too fancy in there, although the uniques have been raided. Again, there weren't that many in there though. Yeah, I mean, I did dump some stuff in there, so I do feel like maybe someone's gone ham and gone raided it to sell. I might have to change the rights on this. Because it doesn't actually tell me who's done what. I don't think. I don't mind people using stuff, but I don't want people using it to sell. Because that's pointless, right? And I feel like there's too much stuff that's been taken there. Yeah, well, this is it. I don't know if it's actually been used or it's been... There was quite a lot of stuff in there, so... There is logs. Is there? Why did you do ban and in-game action, Conrad X? Welcome in, dude. Where's the logs? Am I being a noob here? Where's the logs? It'd be really handy to know who's taken what. No, it's all right. I'll refund the points, Conrad. You're good. You're good. Give me a second. Let me do that. I was just wondering why. It's like, I'm going to ban. There are in-game logs. I'm banning them. There you go. I'll give you points back. You're all good in the hood. Yeah, where are these logs? Am I being blind here? That'd be super handy. I mean, like I say, the stuff's in there to be used. But if someone is raiding to sell, then I don't really want that to happen. I've taken quite a bit for some new characters. That's totally fine. Like, if it's been taken to be used on new characters, absolutely fine. Like, that is exactly what the guild stash is there for. Go to guild stash. Okay. Am I being blind here? Create new folder, stash options. No. I don't see it. Oh, is it this thing? No, that's chat. Oh, there you go, Fuserall. There you go. Invite skill. There you go, Fuserall. Send it to you. Yeah, I don't see it. Am I being... I think I'm being blind. Oh, well. I say, I don't mind. I'm not trying to accuse anyone for doing anything. And if the stuff's been taken to be used, that is entirely what it's there for. And as we get richer in game, we'll start... You know, I'm dumping most of my uniques in there now because I'm getting duplicates. Oh, it's on the Guild Stash web page. Okay, fair enough. It's okay. I'll go and have a look another time, Conrad. We don't need to do it on live stream. Wolf Ever Bleed. How's it going, guy? I've taken items of different characters. Of course, 100% okay. Like I say, I'm not precious. If someone comes in and takes 90% of the thing, but that's because it's helping them on the new character, then that's great. We can just dump more stuff in there, you know? All I ask is that people don't take stuff to go sell on the market, because we can give you currency or get you items if it comes to that, you know? We can try and help you out. And as Kerry has said, it's good they're getting used, otherwise it just clusters up the guild stash. Bit like my sales tab right now, you know? Right, should we actually do some in-game gameplay? Yeah, right, what were we doing? I'm going to start with a lower map just to warm up, to be honest. What we got? We got 110 here. Plus, to be honest, I don't tend to use the super juiced ones until we get to the boss maps anyway. Right, we've got... I can't remember which way I was going to go. I was trying to work towards some boss map area. There's a lot of towers up here. So I think we... Oh, yeah, let's go do this, because I've not done one of these before. One of these ones here. Where's that? We'll start with this. We might as well use it, just because it's a rarer one. It's got the waystone chance. So it might drop stuff higher, because we've got the level higher waystone thing on. That's what I want. I want the waystones for free. What level is this? 73. So we should get a little bit of XP. Nameless Seer. Oh, it's a tiny little island. I tell you what, I mean, this game is beautiful, isn't it? Look at the art. Look at the detail on the art and stuff. Look at it, you can, all the crabs and stuff and everything. It's crazy. What can we actually get? Oh, hello. What do you use to buy it? Does it tell me how much it costs? Intelligence, chaos resistance, increased energy shield. Every 3 seconds, consume a nearby corpse to recover 20% of life. That sounds extremely, extremely strong for leveling. Wow. Yeah, that sounds very strong for leveling. Damage over time bypasses your energy shield. While not on full life, sacrifice 10% of mana per second to recover that much life. Okay. Firm braces. Magnitude of chill you inflict. Freeze build up. Okay. Oh, yes. I've seen this. Huge. Yeah, huge amounts of strength. If you're going for the flask stuff, this is what you'd want. Oh, this belt's pretty useful, actually. If you want to go for low life, but you don't want to use Chaos Inoculation, this makes it so you count as on low life when you're at 75% or less max life. So if you just sacrifice some of your life, like 25%, then you wear this, you're always counted on as on low life. Lazuli ring. You can apply an additional... Ooh, and a ring that allows you to apply additional curse. Okay. That could be very useful early on. We've got some pretty decent options. 100% mana regen, but reduced max mana, so it's no good for me. Yeah, I'm going to take this because the next character I'm going to level is going to be able to use that. That's just straight up really good for a sorcerer when you're leveling up. So yeah, that's pretty nice. I'm guessing we can only take one. Yeah, okay, you get one for free. Oh, that's cool. Sweet. No one on trade answers. Yeah, I mean, Night Daz, you just have to keep... You have to just keep persisting, right? Conrads, what are you playing, dude? I'm not sure if I've asked before. Okay, well, that was an easy map. I'm not sure I should... I suppose adding the rarity, it might have increased the amount of stuff I got there, but I'll know for future probably not to put a key in like that, right? Because I don't get monsters in this one. So that was easy. All right, what's next? Does that count as complete? Map in progress? No. How do we complete the map? I are confused. Do we just have to go back through there? How do we complete that one? The Pinnacle of Flame. Speak to Doriani. I'm speaking to Doriani. I'm confused. Like, what we got to do with that? Let's just do all of the chats with her. Alright, well, I don't know what I'm doing with this one. Gaming, coming in with the Prime. Dude, thank you so much for your Prime. You could have given that to anyone in the community. You've chosen to give it to me this month. You absolute legends. Your ongoing support and everything you do for me really is phenomenal. Thank you so much. Been trying 20 minutes to get maps, Night Daz. Just go buy some basic ones and just juice them up and just go do some low level ones just to get free ones. Honestly, that's what I would do. I don't actually... Can we jump over that map? Oh, okay. I was just like, we can't complete this, so I move on. But you can just... once you've done that, you can just jump over. I see. Alright, let's go do a Delirium. Why not? It's not a particularly special one, so we'll dump in this here, whatever. I'm going to do a couple of low-level ones just to see if I can get some free higher ones, because we got that 100% rarity in and higher tier stuff on. So I want some 10s, 11s, 12s, so I can then get to the 14s, 15s. And then hopefully we can keep them at that level. I ran out of them. I need more movement speed in my boots. It'll make these Deliriums a bit easier. So yeah, the build still works pretty well. You just kill stuff so fast. You don't even really need to worry about the chain freeze thing. You just kill them anyway. I mean, my lightning stomp is doing so much cold damage now. You just freeze stuff on demand and then get more balls. Balls, balls, balls. You look at this. Look at the balls. They're everywhere. I just keep stomping for days. And then when you run out, just plant down some comets, get some free ones, and start again. So it's pretty trivial. Let's keep moving. Want to keep up the delirium. Is that going to place? Yeah, I still want to get a bit more car speed where I can. But my items are going to be pretty hard to improve on that front. Very expensive. Also, Mojo IV Star. Joe, coming in with the follow, dude. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. No ice balls, Conrad. I don't have any ice balls. Oh, no, I do have ice balls. Okay, fine. Comets and lightning balls only. Okay. Fair enough. No frost bolts. Okay. How long do I have to do this for? I only really use that to help crowd control stuff, to be honest. But we'll see how useful it is in the moment, I suppose. Hopefully I don't die. I've only got 4 seconds. I haven't got enough movement speed. No! Oh, did I stay in? I did! Yes! Oh, no, I didn't. Oh. Wob wob. Fortunately, these aren't ice balls. Otherwise, the whole build would just be broken. I wouldn't be able to do anything. I'd just have to sit here and look at my screen and look pretty. Rest of my life. Oh, but that's no fun. We like planting ice balls all over the enemy's faces. Hey, say one. How's it going? Hello. Can I be efficient while building this at Cruel Act 1? Define efficient. So, the version of this build I'm playing right now, you probably won't get to in Cruel, but I do have a very extensive build guide, which I have 2 videos for, a starter and an endgame one I added last night, which pretty much detail the build in max. So if you want to go read the build guides, you can read as much. It has got sections in it, which are like bullet point rundowns of these are the stat priorities and stuff. But if you're interested in knowing the finer details of how it works, it's also in there as well. It's very detailed. I will get the link for you to. In fact, if you go to this link, say one, that's my profile mobilistics, and there's only one build in it right now for those builds. So that will take you there. If you just look at that, that will give you all of the information you need. And I guess then, rather than me say yes, you can. Because I've had a few people ask me on YouTube, like, is this build better than this build? And honestly, because I haven't played that build or particularly seen it in action, it would actually be wrong of me to say yes or no. I don't know. So I'd rather say, I'm really enjoying this build. You can see what I'm doing with it, but this is relatively endgame, and there's still a lot to improve. I've only got 2 skills with 4 slots on it. So there's loads of power to gain here. But in terms of leveling, I did level this build all the way through. It doesn't run with all of the skills I'm running right now all the way through, because you don't get Eye of Winter till level 52, you don't get Comet till later on, and so on. But it gives you a rundown of what you can use in the leveling, in the early end game, mid to late end game, and stuff like this. So give that a read. If you've got any questions, fire away. But like I say, I don't really know. It's hard for me to quantify efficient because I don't know what your definition of efficient would be. Does that make sense? Mojo IV, people say you can't play this game and engage in chat at the same time, but dang, you killing it. I mean, if I was doing hardcore, maybe not. Well, that's not true. That's not true. If it was hardcore, I could do. I would probably just never get off the beach much. Or it would be amazing if I did. Yeah, what can I say? I like to talk. For better or worse. Oh, dear. Also, thank you for the follow, Finn DI. You absolute legend. How you doing, dude? Welcome into the community. So what I will say about this build is, when I first played, I was brand new to PoE 2, like we all were on the launch. And I ended up using Frost Bomb, Frost Bolts when that became available, Ice Wall when that became available. And I think that's about it. And I smashed it all the way through Act 1. I didn't struggle on the boss too much. I might have died once to him because I didn't know his mechanics. But other than that, I didn't struggle on Act 1 quite like a lot of people do. Because that setup gave me exposure. It gave me... The Frost Bomb was really, really good early on. Honestly. It was actually quite strong. I really struggled in Act 2 and 3, though. And that's not because the build can't do Act 2 and 3. It's because I went really glass cannon. And anyone that knows this game knows if you go glass cannon, you're going to get punished for it. And I got punished very badly. So I had to... I learned the hard way. why you need to build resistances in the early game. I just built wrong, basically. And once I built correctly, we got through it. And then, honestly, for the most part, Cruel wasn't too bad for me. Cruel Act 2 and 3, I smashed. I got my build in a place where I was just chilling. Act 1 was a little bit of a transition. And that doesn't mean that certain things didn't give me trouble. I think I died on most bosses in Cruel at least once, because again, I didn't know their mechanics all that well. The ones I did remember well, I tended to do well against. I think the monkey in the jungle caused me the biggest problems, because I didn't have enough movement speed. So the mistake I made for Act 2 and 3 beyond resistances is, I thought I was being clever, putting a really strong pair of boots on that didn't have movement speed. And I got a pair of movement speed boots very early on in Act 1. Honestly, the amount of people I've said, just scrap anything you've got in your boots and get movement speed and you'll find the game much easier. They've all come back to me saying, yeah, the game is a lot easier. I did this boss first time. And it's just because you can move and attack. You can move, attack, you can move, attack, and so on and so on. If you keep dodging constantly like this, which you have to do without movement speed, they've made it so you can barely attack between it or not attack at all. So then you're just constantly running. You can't do anything about it. Whilst if you can move, attack, move, attack, move, attack, move, attack, especially if you've got mobility on so you can do it faster, then you can deal with stuff as you're kiting it. And especially on bosses, it makes dodging their mechanics a damn sight easier. So, yeah. I mean, if I built correctly, it would have been a much nicer journey. Let's put it that way. Say one, cheers for the answer. Currently, I'm finishing the campaign with Frostball combos. Okay, Frostball is strong, for sure. And I was curious, would it be better for leveling this from Cruel Act 1? I will give it a read for sure. I mean, you probably don't have to do that much to really build towards it, honestly. I mean, what other skills are you using other than Frostball right now? I mean, Frostball is... A lot of people use Frostball as an offensive option, which I do on the big targets, because it doesn't explode under the enemy's feet too much when they're smaller. The hitbox doesn't explode. As you can see what I'm doing with it right now. I am just spamming it to block enemies off, because then I can... My Comet has got a 1.47 cast time on it, and once... I think there's a couple of things that make it a bit faster when I start in combat. So I would like to get that cast time down, so I just wall things off, so I can just do this. Just wall them off so I can just Comet them. And then Comet, when it hits enemies, nearly guarantees freeze them, because the freeze is based... The freeze from the damage of cold damage is based off of how much cold damage you're doing. And Comet just hits that hard, it basically almost guarantees freezes them with the amount of freeze build-up I've got. So then it has a very good chance of spawning at least one set of ball lightnings. And they spit out from me over the frost balls, and then you can just jump over your frost balls, which is a very nice mechanic, because otherwise you've got to wait for your frost balls to go down or die. So I'll see if I can demonstrate it. So we do this. Oh, it didn't proc any, but it means you can just jump over the top and engage with a mechanic. There you go. So you would engage with that over the top, for example, and then you can just keep going on them. And where I've converted the damage of my lightning warp into cold, that can now itself generate more balls and freeze, because it frees enemies. So that's super, super nice. So that ring really changed the mechanical side of the build. So there we go, and then we can just start going. We get more from the swamps, and then we just destroy everything, which is great. I still haven't got my third set of ascension points. I might try and go and get those tonight, because then I can get the double shock tech. And honestly, on this build, a double shock tech would be very, very strong, I think. I'm going to have over 150, between 150 and 200% shock magnitude, which means you're going to have 40, 50, 60% multiplicative damage per stack of shock, and you can have two of them. And you don't worry about the duration, because it's a shock grounds patch, so you can just keep shocking them over and over again. So multipliers are pretty hard to come by in this game. So the more of those you can get, the better, really. It's kind of the opposite in D4. You get multipliers coming out of your eyes, out of your bumhole. You just got loads of multipliers, which is why the damage numbers go so silly. So there you go. That went over the ice wall, and I just blast over the top. So it's pretty fun. I really like the playstyle. I mean, it's not perfected, this build. But where I've got it to seems to work pretty well. There you go. Look how many balls that comet just spawned. I might put on the on cast duration increase to make it so the balls last longer, because then they will spit out and then they'll last for longer, because there were so many of them there, but some of them started to die because they only last for so long. Like utility wise, I think that would be very, very useful for this. So when I get another socket there, I think that's where I'll go with it next. Because then they'll last long enough so you can then just go over here and do this. And they'll last for ages. So yeah, that's probably something I'll look at. Yeah, it's pretty fun. It's a good game. Running away is a winning tactic. In this game, it certainly can be on bosses, yeah. What resistance is? I'm running maps with 26% fire and cold. Oh, damn, Lando. I'm surprised you stay alive. I'm capped. I'm actually over-capped now. I capped so much before the patch that I was almost capped with the downgrade of resistances on the map tiers. But in this recent patch, that's another buff I got. They made it so you don't get reduced resistances at map tier 6 and map tier 11. So I'm now 75 across the board with overcap. So, I mean, you either avoid elemental resist down waystone tiers, or maybe they'll add the ability to remove runes sometime, because that's a bit rubbish, to be honest. Not being able to at least remove a rune, destroy it, but at least remove it and clear the socket. I kind of think that's something they might end up adding, because I think a lot of people will be asking for that. It's a bit crap if you get a good piece of gear and then you're like, well, this is bombed now because it's got the wrong rune in it. But either way, if I found another piece of gear with another socket, I could actually replace at least one fire rune right now, which would give me the ability to put, I don't know, stun threshold increase in here or something like this. So, yeah, there's bunches of bits like that as well. Mom didn't raise a weak player. Melando, well, you say that. How many times do you die on your monk? Or are you using the energy shield mechanics? Mojo, you're on the lava boss. I guess I have to kill him before I get to the end of the hall. Oh, you do. He's actually one of the hardest bosses to carry. Because if you haven't got enough damage and you've got more players in there scaling his HP, he's legitimately timed. If you get to the end, if you just die to the lava. So yes. Antonius is in the house. How's it going, Antonius? It's good to see you, dude. It's good to see you. I did a T10 burning map with that low res and absolutely smashed it. Nice. It's given me 3 waystones this map so far, but it's not particularly giving me any good ones, so I'll probably end up crafting them up. Obviously, I'm not exactly blitzing through this at the fastest speed. I can get another 10% movement speed on my boots. That'd be nice. I might eventually look at trying to get some mobility in the build. I mean, you've got a few options, like extra mobility. Obviously, if you get into combat, you can just teleport around on everything. But whilst I'm playing on stream and chilling with people, I mean, I'm talking as well, so I keep stopping in between, so you've got to bear that in mind. I'm not clearing... This is by no means the fastest clearing build. And I had someone mention that on YouTube. They said it looks really cool, but it looks less efficient. That's probably true. I'm not going to sit here and tell you it's the fastest speed farming build of all time, because in its current form, it's probably not. But it's certainly a fun build to play, and that is... I mean, this is everything I wanted the Oculus to be in Diablo 4. They could take a note out of this as to how they could change the Oculus. It doesn't have to be exactly the same, but you want to be able to use teleport, which is basically what this is, right? You're basically using teleport to deal damage, to be an offensive option, but in some sort of controlled manner. Because I'm only able to use it on enemies that are near death, so you can cold them, or on ball lightnings, you can't abuse it to just teleport across the map one way or the other, which is what they're trying to avoid. So they've actually made it mechanically possible to do what I'm trying to do without breaking this. So it's a really smart way of solving that problem. So it's really fun. And it's not a build I've really played before. And in all the years I've smashed ARPGs, it becomes increasingly more difficult to find something that I haven't really played before. So you end up playing builds that are somewhat similar to what you've done before. Oops, I used frozen balls. Never mind. And I've not really needed to use those yet so far. They're very useful for the blind. Didn't mean to use that, never mind. I chose Sork to combo abilities, not spam Spark. I mean, look, I know a lot of people who are enjoying Spark. Spark is a very strong build. I've got a friend who's made a tri-element Spark build. It slaps. Mainly because you can just fire it and it just pretty much just destroys the screen, right? It works itself out. You don't even have to target it. But some people just like to play... I like to play weird stuff. I like to play different stuff. Doesn't have to be the best build in the game for me to have fun. I'm going to try... this build should do the pinnacle boss. I haven't got there yet, so I don't know. But it should do. I don't see any reason why I couldn't improve this. I've got so many extra support gems to put in still. And various items I could upgrade. If I grinded enough, I don't see why I couldn't make this build good enough to do it, honestly. So, you know, I output reasonably good damage on the boss. I did a boss earlier, and I did about 500,000 to 1,000,000 DPS to him while he was frozen or something, using... I think Eye of Winter's generally better for bossing. Comet's not bad. Maybe when I stack more crit damage and stuff, maybe it'll do more, but Eye of Winter just blasts. Does so much crit damage, it's insane. Yeah. Exactly. The spark damage is very, very good. What I will say about the spark builds is, though, they will be worse. They will be worse when they deem the end of this cycle, which I don't know when that'll be, but they've already said that they're going to be modifying the way Energy Shield works because it's too strong right now. So one of the things I'm trying to do in this build is to try and avoid using Energy Shield for as long as I can. And hopefully I can do the Pinnacle boss without it, because if I can do that, or I can almost guarantee that this tech isn't going to change on the next cycle, because there's no reason for it. Using the stuff I'm using right now is not broken. I'm not using anything on the build that is broken. There's nothing I'm abusing. No exploits, nothing. There's no potential bugged item interactions, nothing. So that will make it so it should be good going forward, unless they nerf fundamentally skills. Again, I don't see why they would. There's nothing broken here. It's more likely to get buffed. I got 2 really significant buffs, and I went through them already, but I got 2 really significant buffs outside the resistances. 1, the cold exposure. All 3 of these exposures got changed to mana multipliers rather than 25% damage reducers. So my Eye of Winter just took a straight up, like, 1/4 increase in damage. It's huge. And on Lightning Warp, I'm using Considered Casting, and it added an extra 5% down on cast speed, but they made the damage multiplier go up from 25 to 40. So it gave me another 15% damage on my Lightning Warp just for free. So that's wonderful. So they were great. So, you know, I mean, I looked at those and I was like, great. I just got straight up Melando. I've got only 700 energy shield, but I have 2,500 health and tons of life on hit. Okay. Attack speed with a Jedi on crack. Nice. Do you know what? I need to see that, Melando. That sounds awesome. Yeah, if you're not abusing the energy shield and you're staying alive, happy days, mate. Good for you. You put mobility support gem on Frostbolt. It's great. Yes, Custard. That's where I was going to go with it. Because this is just... I've got blind on here. This plus mobility when I get the 4th slot will just be really good as a mobility skill. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, happy days. How you doing, Custard Frog? Hope you're doing well. Funny's more important to me. Same with me, say one. Sacy one. Yeah, absolutely. Fun is number 1. I didn't go into making games for a living to not have fun, you know? Right, let's... what we got here? We got a better one here. Yeah, go on. We'll use this. Screw it. Oh, there's no modifiers in here. We should probably do a modifier one. Oh, we've got a boss one up here. We can crack up an 11 for that. Let's do this, and then when we get to the boss one, we'll put a higher one in. Hopefully we get an even higher one. But yes, fun is number 1. I make games for a living, at least at the moment, and I have done for the best part of 15 years. And I've been an avid gamer ever since I was like able to basically play games, which is about 4 or 5 years old. I completed Doom 1 at the age of 5 on my PlayStation 1. Don't ask me how, and don't ask me why my dad let me play it. But I did. My first ever game I played was Doom 2D. Not Doom, Duke Nukem 2D. Because again, my dad didn't really understand what the game was. I did YOLO jump in there. I probably shouldn't do that. What the hell? I've just bopped myself in. That's not great. There we go. These are annoying, these worms. They keep going... Oh, Regal Orb. Nice. They keep going under the ground and stuff. It can be a pain in the ass. I didn't sell any of my items, did I? Oh, well. I'll just go back and do that in a minute. Duke Nukem forever, yeah. I've got balls of steel. I have no mana issues, though. Can and will use 1k mana in 3 seconds. Oh, nice. Yeah, I mean, if you've got 2,500 mana, your regen will be pretty decent. You get some in... Every time you scale your max mana, your regen goes up. So my effective life regeneration right now, while standing still, is 503.6. If I'm moving, it's 580.9. That's basically my constant life regeneration, because it doesn't have a ramp-up time like Energy Shield. If I got another 700 mana here, which I could do, this will probably go to nearer 700 with its current form. So yeah, I've actually got a skill point here. Where was I working towards? I'd probably take this node out later, but I needed the intelligence for the time being to be able to use my weapon. Yeah, that's right. I might YOLO roll a stat on there and hope it rolls good. Have I got... Oh, if I find Exalted, I will. All right, let's have a look. Where was I working? I can't even remember the last node I put in, honestly. We got all these. We got all these. These seem fine. This is really... Yeah, guys, if you haven't checked this node out before, this is super nice. I would probably use this on a lot of builds, unless you've got a way to tackle it otherwise. The increased curse duration is nice, but what this allows me to do is if you've ever found those really, really annoying rare enemies that have life regeneration on them, so they're really, they just generate life quicker than you can damage them, especially if they've got, like, molten shield, they go under the ground, they go invisible, they've got energy shield that recharges, whatever, something that stops you from hitting their HP. This is really nice. It slows it down by 50%, and it also stops energy shield from recharging. So you can just keep damaging it, and once their energy shield's gone, you can actually just keep blasting them. So this is really, really useful if you've got curses on you, like with Blasphemy, like I have. You got to fix your mana regeneration or get some mana on hit, kill on something. Yeah, what you can do, you can get mana on kill, like I've got on my gloves. Gain 22 mana per enemy killed. You can get a lot higher than this. I think you can get like 40 or 50 if you're really lucky. So that's one. You can also get, I don't know if you'll get it on this build, but you can get something like damage taken recoups as mana. So when you take damage, that gives you extra mana. There's this cluster up here, which gives you extra mana recovery. This is the only one in the entire tree. This scales all mana recovery, not just mana regeneration. So that will scale your mana damage recouped. It will scale your mana regeneration. It will scale your flasks. So that's super nice. Also, you could go for mana reduction. There isn't too many of them. Is it mana cost reduction, maybe? Yeah, so you want mana cost reduction. So you've got reduced mana cost skills 8 there. There's 16% mana cost reduction there. And if you're monk, that would be super nice. You've got another... While not on low mana, 15% reduced mana cost and 18% mana regeneration. You probably could consider this. That would be super nice. That gives you more mana regen and makes it, as long as you don't go low mana, you're going to have way less cost. Those together, that would give you 31% mana cost reduction. That's pretty significant. And they won't be too far away for you because they're both monk based, right? You haven't got too many mana reduction options. Those are the only two, I think. I see. But there's a whole load of mana. I've got loads of mana gen here on my tree, but obviously for a Sork, it's more available up here, right? So you'd have to come up here. If you go to... There is a few options for you. Oops, what have I done there? There is a few options here. Mana regeneration. Yes, yeah, so this cluster down here, this also gives you... Oh, loads. 16% mana regeneration while not on low mana. So you can get 48... Oh, no, one sec. 32 plus 10%. Yeah, you can get loads of mana. This is a good cluster. Loads of mana regeneration and mana regeneration while not low mana and mana cost reduction. I'd definitely take that cluster if you're having mana problems. You got mana gen over here as well, but I'd probably take the mana cost reduction. 15% mana regeneration rate and skill speed. That's super good. 15%, that's not too bad. Have you got anything else down here? Not really. Is there anything up here that's close enough to you? If you're playing Lightning and you've got shocks, and I'm going to take this myself because I'm playing Shock Tech, you've got this here. You get 18% mana regeneration. It increases the magnitude of your shocks. It's a multiplier on a multiplier. And it gives you 25% mana regen when you've shocked an enemy in the last 4 seconds. So that's not too bad. You got here maximum energy shield, mana regen, and increased intelligence. That I don't know if that would be useful to you because I don't know how important intelligence is to you. Otherwise, all your mana gen stuff's up here, which I've taken. Like this cluster up here is insane for mana regeneration, right? This one's increased cost, so you probably wouldn't want this, although it increases your max mana. But you get extra spell damage per maximum mana. But you've got nodes like this, Ether Flow, 50% more mana regeneration while you're moving. Or the other ones over here. You get 40% while you're stationary, but that's a million miles away for you, so I don't know if that one would be useful to you, really. Max mana, mana regeneration. So there's a whole bunch of options here, right? And that's just from the passive tree. You can obviously get a phenomenal amount of mana gen in your gear. Look, I've got 60. I did get very lucky here. I used an Exalted on this weapon, and I got a really super-duper high roll of mana regen. That's super nice. You can get mana regen on focuses. You can get mana regen on... Yeah, okay. You probably won't be using either of those, so I don't know how useful those be. You could try using the Call of Brotherhood ring if you're playing Lightning Cold. It'll convert all your Lightnings cold, but it'll give you mana regen. That's quite nice. Yeah, there's a few different options here, right? A few different options. Yeah, you have that shock. That shock one might work for you, though. That'll give you some mana regen, and it will benefit you in the damage side as well. Shorty, coming in with the follow. Welcome in, my dude. How are you doing? You absolute legend. Thank you so much. Welcome to the community, my friend. Custard Frog, I got that. I'm taking advantage of a star for weapon set 2 dedicated for curses. Okay, nice. Yeah, I need to look into potentially doing the whole thing. At the moment, this build has actually ended up being just a one set, simple build to play. I haven't got a weapon swap. Oh, God, this map is absolutely horrible unless you can get around easily, because you get stuck on stuff so easily. Am I allowed to use my my ice balls yet, do you reckon? I've been playing... I mean, I know I've sort of stopped playing a little bit as I go. Was that open? It's open a secret room. Oh, yeah, nice. I only really use them for utility. They're not really used for damage. They're firing arrows in the air at me. That's crazy. That's pretty cool, though. I like it. I like the mechanics of it. So, I mean, I don't really need to use those, like, the cold balls too much. They're just really handy if some stuff gets on top of me. I can use it to blind them. No, I can't use anything that converts to cold. I'm only using cold to freeze. Okay, fair enough. So you won't want to use that ring. There is the opposite that converts all the cold to damage, all the colds to lightning. There's a second Brotherhood ring, the Brotherhood of Sapphire, I think it's called, rather than the Brotherhood of Topaz. And it converts all cold damage to lightning damage. That would remove the cold for freeze. But if you can work out another way for freezing, then that could be good. That doesn't come in mana gen on it, though, to be fair. So it probably won't be any good for you still. But that does come with some other useful stats. I'm trying to remember. I think it comes with dexterity. What else does that come with? Can't remember off the top of my head. Oh, I can't remember. I've never seen one in person. I've only seen it on the planners. How much did that ring cost you or got it shot? I actually paid 15 Exalted for it. I know someone who bought one for 8 earlier. So you can probably get them cheaper. And I honestly, I probably paid above market rate at the time I bought it, because I sold 2 Divines way cheaper than you could sell a Divine for now. I sold 2 for less than what a single one will sell for now. But that's just because I really needed to be able to get some gear so I can improve this build. Because I was trying to get the build, I was trying to get the build better and make the guide better and stuff. So I was happy to do that. I'll drop more Divines at some point. Ooh, we can walk between checkpoints now. Yes, we can. Yeah, sorry, Antonius. I've just seen your message. We can, yeah. I haven't actually tried that. That's a good point. Try that in a minute. Oh, I'm going to use my ice balls again for a bit. I've been banned from them for a while. I like the blind. It just makes it a little bit less dangerous for the melee stuff, because it just blinds them so they don't really hit me. That's literally the main reason I've got it. Chill ground, blinds everything, freezes them super easy. It will make the build... Oh, I'm getting loads of waste stones, but they're not rolling higher, which is really annoying. Oh, I need to go back and sell some items. Great. Yeah, a little bit more cast speed for the Comet. And the Comet's starting to feel pretty good to cast. Get another, I don't know, another 20-30% cast speed on the build, and I reckon Comet will start to feel pretty damn good to cast, to be honest. I'm going to go and quickly sell some stuff so I can actually pick stuff up. Kazar over on YouTube, where's a tri-element build? Question mark. So that's funny you say that, Kazar. I mean, I haven't really integrated in the ignites yet, but I do on my wand have extra damage as fire damage. And later on, when I've got a few more points, you can come up here for climate change, which gives you another 25% of your cold damage as extra fire damage against frozen enemies. So that, in conjunction with what I've got on my wand, probably would build up enough fire damage to ignite them. And then you could technically come up here and take Echoing Flames with Echoing Frost and Echoing Thunder. I don't have any other means of igniting at the moment, but you could integrate it in there like this. So hopefully you're still here and hope you've heard that. But the plan was to go for these nodes eventually. I just haven't got there yet. I might actually try taking this out and putting it in the exposure at some point. Although, yeah, I don't know. I was testing out Stormbreaker. It's not in my build planners. I'm just testing it out right now. There's a tri-element Stormwave monk. There is. And there is a tri-element Spark build, which my friend Pinchin Loaf has made. I don't think it's too much different to many other Spark builds, but it does have the tri-elements in it that I know of, yeah. Right, let's sell this gear. Oh, he just wants to talk to me, does he? Oh, yeah, cool. Got an... Oh, can't just pick it up. I need to sell my stuff. That's going to be useful. Right. No, okay, we'll just sell these. 30% increased movement speed. It's a shame that hasn't got any reses on it, but I am still going to sell that because, frankly, that's... Because it's got 30% movement speed on it, I could probably sell those, like 3 exalts or something. I don't know. Stick them in for 3, see what happens. We're going to stash that away because that's going to be really handy for leveling up on. Oh, another thing I noticed, guys, which is really handy, because you can craft these notable nodes here. You can craft one of them onto your amulet. Now, I haven't done this yet. I mean, there's a few different ones I could do. I could try climate change. I could go for dynamism. For increased damage when I trigger a skill recently, because I'm triggering them a lot, and increased meta skill energy, and I don't really want to traverse all the way down here to get it. But I was like, how do I know which combination to be able to craft them? Because you get them from the delirium, and you can do it in the reforging bench, I think. You put your deliriums in, and you put your item in, and it will tell you what stat you're going to get. Something like this. So, I actually worked it out. If you hold down Alt to inspect... Oh, God, that didn't work. If you hold down Alt to inspect... Is it Alt? Yeah, there we go. If you look next to Dynamism here, you'll see 3 little symbols. Grey, well, silver, yellow, and red. Those are the 3, and I'd need to put them in those order. And you can do those on every single notables. So that's how you know which combination you've got to use to be able to do it. I think Dynamism would actually be a very good one for me, just because... Increased energy gain on a meta means I'll get more ball lightnings. 40% increased damage if you trigger the skill recently seems pretty good to me. And I don't really want to traverse down here for it. That would cost me 1, 2, 3, 4 nodes. And to get to it, you've got to take triggered spells. Well, you either got to go short route for extra triggered spell damage, which is not... We don't care about the triggered spell damage. Or you could get a little bit of extra energy here. But again, it's more nodes, right? So it's like 7 or 8 levels worth of passives. Just really, you're only after dynamism. But this would be very useful for the build. That's 15%. It's pretty useful. It's the instilling bench. Yeah. Hold Alt. Yeah, exactly. The instilling bench. Yeah. Where is my instilling bench? Is there one in here? Must be, surely. Have I not got one in here? Okay. Well, either way, I know there's a bench for it. Some reason I don't seem to have one in here. Maybe... decorations, utility, well, waypoint, cigarette map device. I don't seem to have in here I don't seem to have an instilling bench. Interesting. I don't think I have. The reason I haven't put that on yet is because I don't think I have the deliriums yet, but let's have a look. Maybe I do. No, I don't have the silver one, but when I get a silver one I can do it. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, so that's super handy. Nice little tip for people there. Anyone that wasn't aware of this. Let's make sure we got these in an order that's somewhat sensible. Start crafting some of these up and doing some harder ones. There we go. I mean, I've got loads of low-level ones here. I'm just saving these for other characters, honestly, in case they're harder to get later on. Oh, we're done there. That's in the wrong section. There we go. Okay, we can stick that in now. I'm not doing a 7 now. It's a bit below my grade. All right, well, when we do the next map, we're going to do whatever the highest one is we get, and we'll super jack it up. Smuglord on YouTube. How's it going, dude? Welcome in. Just started the crawl run. Any tips for the run or how to prepare for endgame mapping? Yes. Okay. I would focus on getting resistances. I cannot emphasize enough how important resistances are. Now, obviously, I'm not saying go and get capped like I am right now. You want to just get some chaos resistance. Get some chaos resistance. They have changed it so chaos damage is not spiking quite so hard now. But make sure you've got some resistances across the board. That will help you a lot. Make sure, if you haven't already, get some movement speed on your boots. That will help you a lot. Are you playing the build that I've made, Smuglord? Or which build are you playing? Because then that gives me an idea, like, what area I can make some recommendations. Where's Cooks in that house? A turn. What? How's it going, dude? Good to see you. You open it by the right, clicking the fear. Okay, nice. Well, I don't have the right fear right now, so we'll come back to that. But very useful to know. Thank you, Milando, for the information, my dude. So I'm still learning as well. I'm trying to become expert at the game, but I'm sure most of you appreciate the game is pretty in depth, and it's not been out very long. So I'm happy to be able to learn from you guys as well. Used to run the cold Comet build, but it got nerfed into the ground. Yes, it did. By the time I got back from snowboarding, yeah, it did get. It just got nerfed again in a way because they just added in a. Oh, what's happened here? They just added in a anti-chain freeze thing, but it doesn't really seem to have changed anything in my build, honestly. This doesn't feel any worse than it did before for me. I may not be looking like I'm doing it very fast right now, but that's mostly because honestly I'm just chilling. I'm not really focusing on blasting hard. I'm chatting on 2 platforms at the same time as trying not to die because you don't want to waste your keys. And obviously, also dying at this level costs you XP, which can set you back on the leveling front a fair amount. So it's by no means the fastest speed farmer anyway, but it's super fun. And honestly, I'm just enjoying the build, so that's what we're doing. I play PoE 2 Diablo Edition. Hey, are you playing the Goblin event? How's that going, Wes Cook? Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I love Diablo 4. It has its flaws, don't get me wrong. But it has a lot of stuff that's very good about it as well, for sure. And I will be going back to it at some point, but I am quite enjoying PoE 2 right now. And I did smash D4 on stream for 6 months solid. And I didn't go off it at all during 3 seasons or something. So it's quite nice to have a slightly different pace of game for a bit. Tier 1 done in Goblin event. Nice. Yeah, I heard about this. You have to kill a certain amount of goblins to get the tiers done. What's the rewards on the... what's the rewards for it? They need to do more stuff like that. You know, community-based events. And add way more rewards for it and stuff. It will definitely give people more of a reason to come and do events. In a way. But they really do need some more loot chase in the game. That isn't just handed to people within 3 days. Even if they whinge about it being too hard to get. Because that's kind of one of the problems with the game. You get everything too quickly. And then it's like, well, what do I do now? I've blasted the endgame and there's nothing left to do. You made the Rake Spiritborn hardcore. What, my Rake Spiritborn? Or did you make your own one? I super enjoyed the Rake build. It was quite tanky as well. Obviously, abusing mechanics out of this world, but then whose Spiritborn wasn't, right, really? What is making your ball lightning come out so much? That's crazy, Custard Frog. Yeah, I know. It's great, isn't it? Basically, my character's got massive, massive balls, and lots of them. So let me get to a point where I'm not attacking, getting swamped by fire enemies, and then I'll show you. I found a way to make it so it's generating more balls quickly, which certainly helps when you're trying to make about it. Let's get rid of him. So I'm using Cast on Freeze, and when I was using Cast on Freeze Comet to start with, and yes, it got nerfed into the ground. I was actually able to make that work to some degree, but it was definitely worse than what it was before. So I was like, okay, it is what it is. Let's go back to the drawing board. Let's see if we can make something else work. I was already using Lightning Warp on my builds because I found it very, very nice to be able to jump onto enemies that are nearly dead and coal them and give me extra mana regeneration because I've got... one second, I'll go to my gems. On Lightning Warp, I've got Soul Drain, which means when I coal an enemy, and culling an enemy means when they're nearly dead. Does it tell me the thresholds? So normal enemies when they're at 30% or lower, magic enemies when they're at 20% or lower, rare when they're at 10% or lower, or bosses when they're at 5, uniques or bosses at 5% or lower, you can just jump on them and kill them. They're just dead. Great. And it gives me 12% of my entire mana back over 4 seconds. So that's even quicker than recouping. It's twice as fast. It's pretty good. So I quite like that for sustaining the mana when I'm in a good fight. And I was using that a little bit in conjunction with the shock tech. So I was getting extra damage utility from it. I then found that Ball Lightning, I read it and I was like, okay, so you can only do it when culling, or you can use it when you jump on Ball Lightning projectiles. So I was like, okay, that's cool. So when Comet got nukes, I was like, I wonder what if I put Ball Lightning and cast on freeze. Now with this only has a 1 second cast time on it. The problem with Comet is it has a 1 second cast time with a plus 1 second of total cast time. So that makes it twice as hard to activate on cast on freeze as Ball Lightning does. So Ball Lightning just activates a lot more often, which is great. So every time I freeze an enemy, maybe like 2 or 3 of them, you get balls from it. And the freeze from like when I hit with Comet, because Comet hits so hard from the manual cast, when it hits, because it hits so hard, With cold damage, it pretty much near on, with the amount of freeze build-up I've got on, it basically guarantees freezes the enemies and spits out at least one set of ball lightnings. The thing that took this build to the next level is this particular unique ring here, which is not cheap to get, but what it does is it converts 100% of lightning damage into cold. And because lightning warp is lightning damage, it now makes... So where lightning damage innately, when you hit an enemy, can shock an enemy, and cold damage innately can freeze an enemy, and fire can innately ignite an enemy, by converting 100% of your lightning damage into cold, your lightning warp, when it hits, and that massive burst that comes out of it, that can now freeze enemies. Because it's doing cold damage. This also gave me more freeze build-up, so it makes it quicker. So that's why when I'm warping all over them, you can generate balls from your lightning warp now. So it means when you get going, if you've got enough enemies around, you can just keep going. It's great. Yeah, it's really cool. I wasn't sure how well it'd work, but when I slapped it on, I laughed because I was like, yep, that works pretty well. Pretty much. Well, I have actually leveled all my stuff up to level 17, so that can go in the bank for later. Good, good, good. I'll see that down there. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Quite enjoyable. Right, let's get back to it. So look, I've got loads. Look how many balls that generated from Comet. And then I mean, you don't... Lightning Warp is not going to be your main boss killer, but it can do okay damage. Like, I was doing 10,000 hits to the boss earlier when I crit. But that's pretty small in the grand scheme of things, right? But it's certainly... Okay, I was going to say, where the hell is these yellows? It says they're on the map still. Oh, these are really annoying to kill. They keep going underground. But yeah, Lightning Warp is a very, very good group killing machine skill. And it gives you... If you can get the shock patches everywhere, shock innately makes you do 20% more damage to enemies. And because I'm using Overcharge support gem on it... Oh, gosh, it went underground again. Because I'm using Overcharge on it and all the shocks are coming from that skill, that's a 75% magnitude increase of shock. Ooh, nice. So that's 75% more than 20. So that takes it to 35% multiplicative damage rather than 20 at the cost of duration. And that's fine because the shock ground just keeps applying shock over and over. So as long as they're in the shock grounds, you're not going to worry about duration. And later on, there's other methods. You can get 2 stacks of shocks. So if I get my third set of ascension points, you can make it so you can apply 2 shocks at once, but it costs you 50% more duration reduction. But that's fine because you just keep applying it with a shock ground. So I mean, look at this. Once you get going, just destroyed that whole group with with Lightning Warp. This build, when you get going in a breach with all the enemies around, I mean, unless something hits you hard enough so you have to stop, you can keep going. It is insane. You've got so many enemies, little ones, you can just freeze them over and over and over again, and you just keep teleporting around and destroy everything. It's great. Love it. It's definitely a good breach build, that's for sure. Yeah, I mean, there might be ways to improve this still. This is just where I've got it to so far. And it works all right. It works okay. So you can't permanently do the Telestomp, but it's pretty, it's getting there. There's another elite up here. There's 2 more elites. Let's go get them. I love playing your build, brother, even with the struggle at some points. I mean, you'll have a struggle on a lot of builds, though. I mean, don't get me wrong. There were points where I struggled, and it's not because the build's bad. It's because I hadn't made the build good. Or I had the wrong itemization, or I had the wrong passives, or something. Once you get your resistances a bit higher and you've got enough effective HP pool, that helps a lot. Doesn't matter how much damage you've got if you're getting one-shot by stuff. It's never enjoyable being one-shot. This ring really does transform the build, though. But you can absolutely play it without. I mean, I'm not even using my debuffs right now, which I've got on horrible keys. I need to change this again. I've been playing around with which key to put that debuff on, and it's just... I mean, it should be easy to use, but it's just not. Is shift actually doing anything here? No, I could put it on shift. That'd be much nicer than that key. Let me check. Is shift actually doing anything in here? Left shift. If it's not, I'm actually going to make it that. Attack in place. Oh, that's attack in place, is it? That's not making me attack in place. What the hell? What? What's that doing? That's meant to make me attack in place. I might swap those around. I tried putting this ability on slash, but it's just a little bit cramps on my hand where I'm playing WASD. Shift would be a much nicer key for this. So we'll do this, and then we'll put attack in place. Where's that gone? We'll set that as slash, because if I actually specifically want to attack in place, I can use that, but I don't really use that. There you go, yeah, shift's much nicer. It's just comfortably where my little finger is. Just trying to find keys that you can comfortably get to without it feeling like you're just panic bashing buttons when you're in combat. That's the only problem with playing WASD. You're constantly using these 4 keys and those fingers, so... It should be interesting. The map will be done in a second. We'll be on a boss one in a minute, so I'll put a slightly higher tier in. I'm hoping I'll get some 15 keys tonight, so we can go and do some 15s. I ran out of them. So I don't even really need to use my debuffs. We're just annihilating this stuff, and this was a tier 9, so it's not crazy high. They're level 74. I think it's a radiator here. Why is it? It's dropping me tier 1 keys, though. That's very sad, isn't it? I feel like you shouldn't really drop tier 1s when you're doing tier 9s. But hey, maybe that's just me. Cool, alright, well that's that map done. Move on to the next one. Anyone want to sell level 7 skill gems and some support gems? Let me see what I've got, Conrad. Let me see what I've got. I'm not sure I've got... Do they have to be level 7? Is that because of mana? And which level supports you after? I mean, support... I've got... the lowest I've got is level 14. Support gems I can sort you out with, though. How many support gems you over? Yeah, okay. How many support gems do you need? You can come join me. I'll give you some support gems for free, no problem. But I don't have any level 7 skill gems. Does anyone in the chat have any lower level skill gems, guys? Actually, can we buy these? I don't know. I guess it won't be in the currency exchange, right? I want... Yeah. Oh, someone wants to buy something. 2 Exalted for my Apocalypse Pelt in Trade 1. Top left. Okay, well, let's send him an invite. That was good timing by him, actually. My enter key's feeling weird. What have I done to my enter key? Oh, my enter key's not working properly. What else happened there? I'm going to have to look at that later. Might just get a new keyboard. I think it's just knackered. Why? Oh, he's buying that because it's got 763 evasion rating on it with 2 resistances and a bit of max life, yeah. Okay. I'm not surprised. I probably could have sold this for more, but... I'm just going to dump it in there for 2 seconds just so I can actually pick it out. Where was it? 700 and... That's the one. See here? Yeah, cool. Right, 2 exalts. Hey, Clink, if you've got the level skill gems, I can sort you out with the support gems. You can add me up as well. Pretty sure that was the one he was after. Yeah, it's the one, yeah. Nice. Click the tick. Boom, there you go. Sweet. Happy days. Oh, I need to do my Atlas points. Yeah, add me up in game as well, Conrad, and come and join me. I can give you some support gems. You can take the level 3s and use them for whatever you want. I've got loads of support gems. I'm happy to just give them to you. You don't need to buy them off me. I'm happy to help people where I can. Oh, I actually need to take my reward here. I forgot about this. There you go. I got you. Sweet. No, that's no good. No good. We'll just sell these. Fine. Dump those there. So I'm only saving these lower level ones because honestly, they'll be useful for new characters probably when I'm getting them going. But I can craft them upwards later if it comes to it. Dump it in there, dump it in there. Right, let's do my Atlas points. So we're going to take one of these, and then I'm probably going to take this here for extra tarts for the tier to be higher, because then I'll get better waystones. I feel like this is just a good use of your points early on. Later on, when you're not struggling for waystones anymore, you can respec into whatever you like. But for now, that seems like a good use of it. Now, in terms of where I go next, I've got 2 options. I kind of either want to go for the climate change, because when they're frozen, I'll just do a lot more damage. Or we could work over here, which I keep doing, because then I can come down for our alternating current, these here, and particularly zone of control, which gives us our cursor hinders. It will make my feeble much more effective than it is right now, because it will make it so the area of effects of it is a lot bigger, which would be very nice. But I do wonder whether 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you got to spend a lot more points. This is going to be much later once it gets to this point. I feel like initially this is going to be quicker to get to. Let's just take this for now. We can respec stuff later when we've got more points to get into here. This will be effective when we've got the double shock. Until then, it won't be worth taking probably. Okay, is the tab clear? Nearly. You'll be back. Okay, yeah, you'll be back in a bit after dinner. Yeah, no worries. Just hit me up if you need support gem stuff. I'll help you out where I can. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't craft them down. I'd have to buy some more, I suppose. Right, well, actually, I need to juice a map up here or two, don't I? There you go, let's juice these up. 1, 2, 3. So we go. That's 100%. That's 75. We'll use a regal on these. Still 100%. 75 still. Okay, they're not that amazing. We'll use. Oh, I don't want to use my vials. I've only got too many of them. I guess we'll juice these up as well. 100, oh, I just got 125 straight up on that. 120. Monsters penetrate elemental resistances. Ugh. Got 95 here. I suppose we used 100. Increased gold, increased rarity. Players are cursed with elemental weakness. Ooh. My elemental resistances aren't too bad. They're actually over. It probably will put me slightly under 75. YOLO, we'll give it a go. Why not? We'll probably get away with that. Just about. They really need to add a way to remove runes from equipment. Yes, Custard, yeah. I think a lot of people will be asking for that, so I wouldn't be surprised if eventually we end up getting some of that. The Brotherhood ring went up in price again. It probably will. I'm not going to sit here and take credit for it, but my build guide I put out last night has had quite a lot of hits, and it uses that ring. So that, amongst all of the other builds that are using it, will influence the market. It's all about demand. So, yeah. I mean, last I looked, I think that video's had like 9,000 hits or something. Right, okay. What's my resistances at? Okay, so that elemental resistance weakness has taken me... It's not a very good mod. I tend to avoid it. It's taken my cold to 63, my lightning 67, my fire 74. So they're not awful, they're just not capped. So I will need to be careful of, say, a couple of resistances. But we should be okay. Get on a sieve. How's it going, dude? What's the lowest level for lightning warp? 1 second. Can I... I think they made it so you can right-click on these. No. Oh, God, I can't remember. I need to get a skill gem. When I drop a skill gem, I can find out for you. I can't open the skill panel, I don't think. Yeah, you can't open the gem cutting panel. It'll be in there. I think... Yeah, it's not super duper high. Let me get a gem and then I can have a look for you and hopefully it will tell me. Oh, we dropped something. What did we drop? Oh, an uncut skill gem. Way! Hopefully that will tell me what I need. Otherwise, I'll just go on the internet. That was good timing. Right, let's give that a look. Let's get these out of the way so I can actually think for a second. Just come over here. Okay, let's have a look. This is 17, so I don't know if it will tell me. It might tell me the level 17 one. Oh, no, there we go. Lightning Warp. You can get lightning... Level 17. There you go. It says here, it's a tier 9 skill cutting gem, level 17. Oh, no, sorry. Sorry, it's not level 17. But you can get, the second you can drop skill tier 9 gems, you can get them. It doesn't tell me what level because that just says level 72 where I'm trying to make a level 17 one. I'd have to get a level 9 skill gem to make it and see. I'll tell you what, I'll see if I can find out on the internet for you. It'll be the easiest thing, won't it? 1 second. Path of Exile to Lightning Warp. Let's see if this gives me the information I require. Level 31. Yeah, level 31. There you go. That's when you can get Lightning Warp. Yeah, no, it's level. Yeah, that's because it's level 17. At level 9, if you've got a level 9 skill gem, it'll be level 32. 31, sorry, level 31. So that's the lowest level you can acquire Lightning Warp and use it. Melando, Drink City Streamer. Yes, sir. Cheers, dude. Cheers, everyone. I appreciate you all. And also, if you haven't noticed, my big black cat's down there asleep. Oh, no, he's chilling. He's just chilling down here. Good old Shadow. He's just having a nice old chill. Amongst all the Final Fantasy cuddlies. Can you still feel the wasabi? No, they're gone now. Fine. God damn. You nearly broke me. I'm not joking. It hit the back of my throat, and yeah, that's not where you want wasabi. But I can't complain because I do, you know, I mean, it's ridiculously generous of you, so thank you. All right, let's go. I'm actually going to try and play a little bit more efficiently. And not die. We've got a boss on this map, so we can sort of demonstrate some of the boss damage. I can show you what the Comet does, and I can show you what Eye of Winter does. And I'm still undecided which one I prefer. I kind of feel like my preferred combo is to start, get it frozen, land some comets on their head, get hypothermia down as quickly as possible with frost, and then, yeah, get hypothermia down, plant one set of comets, and then just blast with Eye of Winter, and that tends to do some pretty good damage. I think that's my preferred rotation, but I'm still figuring it out which way I prefer to do it. It's just because Eye of Winter has a really, with exposure on it, with enough crit chance, so it crits enough, has a really deceiving amount of DPS on it. It says 900 DPS, but that's per projectile. And I don't know if adding extra projectile speed on it will make that better as well. It may well do. I need to try that as well. Waystone tier 7. It's really not being very kind to me tonight with the Waystone levels. It's giving me all lower level ones at the moment, which is kind of annoying. Hopefully we get some higher ones. Hey, Mr. Peppers. How's it going, dude? Now you know how a woman feels when it hits the back of her throat. Ruffle. You dirty bugger, you. But you're not wrong. It's like... I'll use that in future. Oh, it's like shoving wasabi at the back of your throat, is it? Oh, good. Salty. Whoever's in the guild, there is a really nice pair of movement speed boots. You just need to be level 51 and have 57 dex, but they are sweet. Nice. That's good of you to add those in there, Clink. Awesome. Yeah, we'll add some more stuff in there once we're a bit richer. Add a load more stuff in there. Instead of just selling everything, I'll dump stuff in there. I need to acquire some currency again because I literally spent it all. I had to re-gear my entire character to figure out what the build was going to be in the endgame. It cost me 60 or 70 exalts all in, I think. Spent a fortune on it. I have a lot for monks and a unique for minion. That's awesome. I mean, obviously, don't stick anything in there you might use, but if you're not going to use stuff and it's just hanging around, just stick it in there, I guess. Because then, you know, maybe someone can make use of it. So those uniques I put in there, it was like a life sprig, and there was a staff someone asked me if they could use, and I was like, of course you can. You know, and whatever, really. I mean, it's there to be used, to be useful for people, ultimately. I struggle with finding them, so just helping them. Nice. Switch, yeah. Yeah, I mean, movement speed boots are useful for any class, any build, really, just regardless of stats. I mean, I suppose people are looking for energy shield, evasion, armor, whichever one you're stacking, or a combination if you're doing that way. But movement speed is just useful. If you don't have movement speed at all, then that's going to be a real problem for you. Oh, I've just blocked myself in. That's good, isn't it? No. Come on. Die so I can go again. There we go. It's this boss. Last time I did this boss, I was like, oh yeah, guys, I died on this boss to this one move he's got where he does this like twizzle and he one-shots you. And then I was looking at chat and I looked back and I got one-shot by the exact move. I was like, oh, good. So let's try not to get one-shot by this. It's normally when I use Comet, he one-shots me. So I'm going to try not to get one shot by him this time. Let's use that there. So I do some good damage. I just need to get... You'll see it in a minute. It's like a bombardment. Yeah, it's that one there. That one there. It's like a cluster of the single target move he does. And if he hits... And he can use it more than once back to back. That's what he killed me with last time. If you get too close to him, it's very hard to avoid it. If you're right in his face, you can get one shot by it. Yeah, like, there you go. Just use it again. So you need to avoid that. That's the one move you really... I've actually got him blinded right now, which is super handy, to be honest. So look at this. Look at that. I just did 300,000 damage there in that time with Eye of Winter and Comet combination. No! Ugh. Okay, I was far enough away. If I keep casting Frostbolt and blind him, that move doesn't do as much damage, theoretically, because he misses. No, why am I stuck? You do not want to be in his face if he uses that move. That will be the end of you, for sure. Yeah, look, it's the one move. You just got to avoid that on this guy. The rest of his moveset is actually pretty straightforward. You know, his vines and stuff don't really cause... Oh, he's blind. There you go. I should probably finish him off now. I want to see... Oh, no, he might use it now. You can normally... Oh, he's got rocks and stuff. Yeah, most of the rest of his moves aren't so much a problem. You just got to avoid that move. Just wait for that to go down, and then... Oh, he must be almost ready to cull now. There we go. Dead. Sweet. Oh, we got a Waystone 13. Nice. Good. We'll use that next, once we get to a decent one. Yeah, it's not too bad. He's got to make sure you don't get one shot by that move. You have 2 times carry and cool. Which one's carry and cool, Ben Dacko? My nose is really itchy. It's weird. Why has it got a room with a door that had nothing in it? That's weird. So we got that boss down okay. Wasn't too bad. Yeah, I didn't have a particularly high Waystone chance in here. He would have dropped me 2 otherwise. Oh, we got a breach. Okay, interesting. Okay. Here we go. Well, hopefully we don't get... It's only the very start of a breach that can be a real problem. So you need to make sure you've got some walls down or something, just so your blocks off. You know, get the chill down. Just prepare for them to jump on you. Because otherwise you can get swarmed before you can even get going, and then that's a problem. So I like to just try and be prepared for it, for when they do come in, which will be pretty soon. I think if I go on top of it, right? There we go. Yeah, so you do this just so you can get going. And once you can get going, watch this. In the breach. Look how many balls of lightning I generate in this breach. It's insane. So you can just decimate everything until you run out of enemies to hit, really. Now, I'm not by any means the most efficient breach player. There's some people in PoE 1 that are probably very, very good at breach and understand exactly how to do it efficiently and whatnot. I didn't really play that season, so I'm still learning the best way to do it. But first thing is to be able to kill the stuff and actually stay alive. You just got to keep killing stuff, I think, right? And the more you can kill, the better. So yeah, it does work quite well. I just need to get better at playing breach. That's a skill issue. Oh, an Exalted Orb. Nice, we'll take that. But that was with resistances down, and I wasn't really in any trouble there. So that wasn't too bad. We got a couple of things. Probably not the most efficient way of doing breach, but any advice for breach, that'd be really handy. You can let me know. I mean, my understanding is you just keep killing stuff as you go. Oh, I was trying to jump on those balls of lightning because it's right on the edge of that terrain. I wasn't able to connect with it. Actually, did stop me from teleporting into the wall. Which I suppose is a good thing. You don't really want to get stuck on a wall. So, I mean, I nearly killed a rare enemy there with my lightning wall put straight up. I got another Exalted. Nice. 2 in this map. Hey, comrade. How's it going, dude? Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, this is my Telestomp build. I've just made an updated build video for it. But if you want to check it... So, I checked it out for the Endgame form. But there is also a starter video, which I made, I don't know, a few days ago, which kind of goes through how the build starts. And there's a build planner in the description, which describes in very depth, like it's very detailed if you want to read through it all, or there are sections with bullet points which go through like stat priorities and leveling progress, and there's variants and stuff in there. So feel free to check all that out, and if you've got any questions, let me know. And yeah, welcome in, dude. Hope you're well. Oh, he jumps over my wall. That's rude. Take some lightning. Why not? He's actually got some resistance, so I actually need to use my thing. He's got some resistance, so I'll one-shot him with my comet. Bye-bye. Second I use hypothermia. What resistance? Just, oh, Waystone's here 12 as well. Nice. Okay, it's starting to give us some slightly higher ones. That's good. It's just enemies waiting at the door for me to open it. Yeah, Comet's just insane for destroying. If you can get the enemies groups up in a little area, it does do a lot of damage. It's definitely one of the best skills in the arsenal that I've come across anyway. Ozzy, hey, just got back from picking up my son. Awesome, nice. Hope that went well. How are you doing, dude? It's good to see you. You still enjoying your witch after the patch? I know you said you had a slight reduction in the number of saboteurs or whatever they're called, but hopefully it's not bombed the build. Loving it. It's minor change. Exactly, right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, it's good changes, right? You don't want anything to be completely wildly broken. We've just seen it not ruin another game, but it's certainly made it a bit of a meme after a while. So I'm glad it still works anyway. Lost 3 saboteurs, which is next to nothing. Cool. Well, that's good to hear. You know, it is less, but not broken less. So that's good. That's actually a good way to nerf a build, right? Bring it in line, but not just completely nerf it to a point where it's actually just not good anymore at all. Right, I think this map is pretty much done. We'll move on to the next one. Can I teleport back, please? Oh, yeah, there we go. Gorshi, well, not next to nothing. It's about 25% damage loss, but I'm fine with it. Yeah, I mean, given how much damage it was doing before, it's still good, right? It's just not necessarily as broken as it was. They buffed them, so it balances out. I see, okay. Makes sense. Buffed the damage, but reduced the number. Fair enough. Oh, we don't need this. Yeah, destroy this. Identify. What we got here? Stun threshold fire. It's not bad. I'll dump that in the guild chest. That's actually not bad for level 50. What's this here? Intelligence, lightning res, max mana. Yeah, okay, I'll dump that in there as well. That can just be trash. That is useless. And we'll dump this. This, and this. This can go in here. Oops, no, we want to keep that for another character. Number 9. Kind of feel like these 9s can go in here now as well. For now. Unless we need to come back to them. Because we're starting to get some higher tier ones, which is what we want to do. There we go. Let's make sure we juiced all them up. Okay, we got the 12 here. Burning Ground is not too bad for this build, actually, to be fair. Increased rarity, that's nice. It's probably worth juicing that one up. Oh, it's only 80 still. Increased pack size, it's not too bad. It's not got the highest rarity on it. I probably won't waste the regals on these. Oh, that's not too bad, actually. We'll do that one. 200%, nice, okay. Monsters break armor. That doesn't bother me because I have 0 armor. I've got no armor at all, so it makes no difference to me. Wonderful. I'll tell you what I am going to do. I am going to YOLO 1 exalted orb onto my wand, and the reason I'm going to do that, it's not necessarily normally. Oh, it's not. Oh wow! If I hold, oh, that's really annoying. By putting shift as my skill. When I'm trying to break these, it doesn't. Flipping takes my menu out. Oh, for God's sake, really? Okay, what's it swapped the... What's it swap that to then? Do I do that with Z now then? Do I do that with that instead now? No, so how do I break those down? You used to use... Okay, there must be a thing in there. There must be a control I've not set for that. Because I changed shift. No, how... Where's the split items control? I want shift for that skill use because that's actually really nice to use compared to the one I had. But it looks like they've just made it so you can't change the split items control, which is actually really annoying. That is very annoying. Oh, here we go. Shift. Compare item descriptions. Let's put that there. Maybe it's that one there. Let's try this. Nope. Oh, man. Is there another control in here for that then? Let me just try setting that one back to that. And then attack in place is it is. They flipping defaulted that to attack in place. Oh, that's really annoying. Oh, I really like that button for it as well. The other one's really cramped. I always end up hitting shift instead. I'm trying to work out if there's another button I can use here. I mean, I could use Q. I don't really use potion much at this point. Yeah, I might have to do that. We'll try Q again. Yeah, that's annoying. Try Q here, and then we'll make Flask slot 2 again, I guess. For now. Hey, TechBam, how's it going, dude? Been lurking while I suffer through my morning meetings. How's everyone doing? Dude, hopefully the meetings aren't too bad. I'm doing well. How are you? You got 100 Spirit Shield, Aussie? Damn. Nice. I need to get that 50 Spirit Helm. The unique realm is 20. Okay, so you can still get more Saboteurs. Nice, yeah. Sweet. All right, cool. So what I was going to do is I'm going to YOLO 1 Exalts on my wand. And the reason for that is this is going to be really, really hard to replace. So I'm hoping I'll roll anything useful here. Gains damage as extra damage type. Spell damage, spell crit. Cold damage. We'll see. It's given me... Oh, let's go. It gave me 70% increased spell damage. That's a good roll. It's generic spell damage, so that just boosts my build. How much more damage has that just given me? That's just boosted my Lightning Warp from 2,477 to 2,900 damage. Damn. My Comet just went up 2,500 damage. Eye of Winter went up 200 DPS. Damn. Let's go. That weapon I've got is really, really good. Someone wants to buy Glyph Charm off of me. Oh, yeah, that's what I was using before. Sweet, okay. Invite. Where's the invite button again? Damn, that was a lucky roll. I got mana gen and a good roll of spell damage on it. I mean, damn. Yeah, I'm pretty happy about that, gotta be honest. Did they actually invite him? Oh, there you go. Where is this item? Oh, God, which tab's it in? Trade 1, position left top. Trade 1. Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah, yeah. Is he going to join? He's left the party. What? It says he's... I'm confused. What's going on? Let's try this again. Kick from party. No, that's not work. Something's broken here. I can't invite him. Hmm. It's been pretty chill this week. A lot of project work was pushed to New Year. Okay, nice. That makes it a little bit less stressful for Christmas. That's good to hear. Hopefully that doesn't make it too stressful for you afterwards, though. I can't believe I rolled generic spell damage on that. That is so lucky. That could have rolled physical spell damage, frost, fire damage, cold damage, lightning damage, any of the above. You know, it could have done any of those. Oops, what's happened here? Let's invite him again. Invite to party. Here we go. I think maybe he was loading in. Just gonna get an exalted off this guy. Here we go. He can come to me since he wants to buy it from me. There he is. That's the sort of, if you're going to buy something, you go to them normally. Thank you. Easy peasy. Nice. But that makes up for the exalted I just used. That is such a good roll. I mean, he can get higher than that, but 70%. That makes up for the... This is the thing. By having 70% additive damage then, the 30% additive elemental damage in your skill tree becomes less beneficial because 30% is less than half of 70%. So it becomes... Additive damage becomes less and less beneficial as you get more of it. The diminishing returns comparatively to what you've already got. So this is why it's better to go for multipliers anywhere you can over your additive damage. You want a certain amount of additive damage for sure, because that's a multiplier in itself, but you want to look at all of the multipliers. So yeah, this is going to be really hard for me to replace this weapon. You can get 5 to all cold spells, but I've got so much cast speed, spell damage, mana regen, extra damage as fire, mana, cold spells. I mean, this is about as good as the weapon I can get for this build. That's crazy. That's actually going to be a really significant damage boost to the build I just got there. Very, very big. Right, we'll try 13 if we've got a good map to put it in. Oh, we do. Let's go juice up this one here. What's the modifiers here? Monsters deal 40% extra damage as lightning and extra damage as chaos. And shock ground. YOLO. This is going to be quite nasty. The enemies are going to hit real hard in here. 2 extra damage mods, and you're going to take more damage from being shocked. But it does mean the enemies will take more damage, so kill or be killed here. Yeah, this could be quite a tricky one if we get swarmed. Fusional, has anyone used the unique Painter Servant Torn Gloves? Curious how people would interpret how the damage would be distributed from perks in it. No, I haven't. What's the stats on it? Without me going and searching for it. I'm not going to rush this one because the amount of damage, especially with the amount of damage they're going to do with the extra added damage and the shock could be pretty savage. But my damage should be really high now. I just got that. That is such a significant damage buff I just got. Yeah, I'm melting stuff. But I want to gauge how much damage things are actually doing to me before I start rushing through the map. I reckon it's going to be quite a lot with that extra. That additive damage is deceiving. Having one of those on your build can be quite significant for damage. Figurines. It seems alright so far. We haven't actually found any particularly hard enemies yet, though, to be honest. Yeah, he just hit quite hard on my mana there. Just a little minion. So I wouldn't want 20 of them bashing on me all at once. That'll probably delete me. We probably don't want to get hit by anything too hard hitting all at once, because that, with the extra, because it's a % extra of damage. So it's based off of how hard they hit you to start with, and then they add that as extra damage. Now, having resistances will help a lot there, because it will mitigate a lot of that damage, but you're still going to take a fair amount of it. Man, my lightning warp is just decimating this stuff. That's hilarious. Oh, Waystone 12, nice. Take these. Hey, Monkey Law. Welcome in, dude. Coming in with a tier 1. Dude, thank you so much. I really, really appreciate your support. That's... I'm not even sure. Have we spoken before in chat? Either way, thank you so much for this sub, dude. I really appreciate you. That means the world to me. I hope you're well. I do something. If I'm in a safe spot, I can talk. Just try and make sure I'm not getting gangbanged in the corner here. Nope, I am getting gangbanged in the corner. Give me a second to get rid of the gangbang. Some people might enjoy it, but I want to try and actually make use of this map because it's a pretty jax one on a boss map. Right, there we go. Yes. Oh, you found the emotes. I really like that hype emote. It's great, isn't it? I do a little bit. I do something that's just a little bit of fun. So I've got these, you know, like the jelly beans that are either good or bad flavor. And there's 6 flavors. If you give me a number between 1 and 6, I will do one just for a bit of fun. If you get a bad one, you get to see me cough and make funny noises and probably cry a bit. And if I get a good one, well, there you go. I got a nice little treat. But either way, if you give me a number between 1 and 6, dude, I'll do that. And yeah, welcome into the channel, my friend. How are you doing? Are you a PoE2 or Diablo player? Because I do build guides and play a lot. Well, before PoE2, I was pretty much primarily a D4 streamer. So, and I do build guides over there as well. You love it in the corner. I do love it in the corner, Milando. But I would like to stay alive in this map. So, gangbang will have to wait for now, you know? AB Rage, coming in with a follow. You absolute legend. How you doing, my friend? How you doing? 3, mate. Good luck. Diablo player, now PoE2. Love so much your build. Which one? I've done quite a few builds. On PoE2, I've got 1 build. But on Diablo, I've got a few builds. I've got a Hydra build, which will be coming in Season 7. I've had people asking me, when's that coming? It's coming back in Season 7, everyone. It's coming back strong. I've worked out how to do it, at least unless they nerf it, which I think it will get buffed. And I did the Rake build for the Spiritborn, and I did the Poison Bolts build for Sork. This one, Monkey Law, nice. I've taken this even further than the build guide I did last night now. It's getting stronger all the time. It's good. Mr. Peppered, how did you cut heal on... What? How did the cut heal on your son? 2, I don't even know if I understand that. Right, Mr. Peppered. I'm lost. But I'll do number 3 because that's what Monkey Law opened. That's a good choice. That is blue cheese or bubblegum. So if I get bubblegum, happy days. If I get blue cheese, well, not good. Not so much. But here we go. Big old blue bean just for you. The cats are your kids. They are. Oh, how did the cut heal on your... I get you, Mr. Pepper. Okay, I was lost. I am now found again. Yeah, he's much better. He's much better. He's not in here right now, but yeah, he survived. It looked worse than it was, I think. Big old blue bean just for you, Monkey Law. Here we go. Let's swap overs here quickly. I'm always a little bit conscious that swapping screens on my stream deck's going to crash my stream. It happens like once every 100 swaps. There you go. Big old blue bean just for you. All right, what we got? Blue cheese. I'm contemplating bad life choices here. Here we go. That is bubblegum, I think. It's very sour, though. It might be because I had so many wasabi beans earlier. But yes, that is bubblegum. But anyways, thank you very much, Monkey Law. Welcome into the community. If you've got any questions about the build, hit me up. I'm now ramping up the... I'm basically trying to drop some Wavestone 15s. This is a 13. So you're going to see what this build does in a 13. If I die in this one, it's because monsters deal 41% of damage as extra lightning, and monsters deal 40% of damage as extra chaos. So they're hitting me pretty hard. And the whole map is shock damage. So when that hits me, it makes me take 20% more damage as well. So as much as 3.3k mana and 583 total mana recovery whilst moving is good, it may well be something might one-shot me, but it'll be good. It'll be a good test, right? And we'll have to see what boss we'll get, because we've got a boss in this map, so we'll see how it goes. Right, let's go back to the game. Not terrible is a win. I will take a win. I'll take a win. But yeah, any questions, dude? Hit me up. Any feedback on the build or the videos? Every time I do a video, and I'm not very good at editing. It took me hours to do that because I'm a programmer by default. I don't do editing and stuff, so any constructive feedback really helps me, to be honest. I take the attitude of try to improve 1% every time, and if I can improve something, then it gets better. And then over the course of 100 videos, maybe eventually I'll make something that's decent. But that's not got rubbish in it. But we try the best we can, as long as it's useful to people. That's the main thing to start with, isn't it? The rest of it is just cherry on the Oh, okay, we got this boss. Okay. This boss isn't terrible. Although I am a little bit conscious that him hitting me with his bell, giggity hitting me with his bell, might one-shot me, so we'll see. With that additive extra damage. And there's lots of shocks everywhere. But he's not awful. If we can get him frozen nice and quickly. And we can blind him as well, so that's useful. Oh, God, what did I put? I was trying to work out what I put my hypothermia on, so I changed the skill key, didn't I? Well, we need to freeze him. Oh, he unfroze super fast there. What the hell? Oh, he unfroze super fast because I've hit him so hard. He's going out of tier. Okay. Well, okay, let's stay. This one I can't just nuke because he's got 3 stages, hasn't he? He's coming with his bell, everyone. Whoop! Here he comes. Here comes the bell. Oh, I don't know if I like Q on that. Is he coming up to me? What the hell is he doing? Oh, I have to get closer to him. Okay. I was wondering what he was doing. I was like, come on. Oh, he hasn't got his bell. Oh, no, he grabs his bell off this bit, doesn't it? Yeah, that's right. I got a bit ego. There he is. Right, let's go. Place that down. Let's use Eye of Winter. Blast him down a bit. Okay. I'm playing a little bit conscious because I'm really worried about the fact if he actually hits me, he might just one-shot me with those extra... He hits really hard, this guy, but he doesn't hit particularly fast, so I don't really want to get hit by his hard moves. You just freeze him and then just go all in on damage. I mean, we have blinded him. I'm still getting used to all the bosses and stuff and like what they can hit you with when they're blinded and stuff, so... Oh, here we go. Is he taking his bell to the next area now? Yeah, we're not doing all that much damage to him. I think they've made it so you can't hurt him at this point. He's going with his bell. We're going in the pit. He's going to hit me with his bell, everyone. It's going to be naughty. Here come. Oh, God. We probably don't want a meteor when he's about to hit me with his bell. Giggity. Wow. You see how much damage my frostball just did to him there. Comet just hit him for 100,000 damage. Lol. We destroyed him. When he's frozen, he got absolutely bummed. I bent him over the table. Good times. All right, well, easy peasy. You will be singing For Whom the Bell Tolls. I know, right? For whom the bell tolls. I love that song. It's good. I can't sing for crap, so I'm not going to actually blind... I'm not going to hurt your ears, everyone. Don't you worry. That guy got absolutely bent over the table. He's actually one of the easier bosses, though, because mechanically speaking, he doesn't fill the whole ground... You know, doesn't fill the whole map with loads of different AoE abilities. So he's probably one of the easier bosses to get, honestly. And he dropped me a decent waystone as well, so that's going to be nice going forward. Yeah, I mean, that extra 70% spell damage, that increased my damage by like 20-30% because I didn't have that much additive damage. It's one thing I was looking to get. I can't believe I rolled spell damage on that wand. That's such a lucky streamer roll, honestly. I clearly called up GGG and just asked him, can you just make my next roll really, really good, please? That would be very nice for my build. Thank you very much. I clearly didn't do this. Would be nice if I could, though, right? I should probably be a little bit conscious of jumping in, going YOLO with the lightning warps. I should probably make sure I know what I'm jumping in on first. It's fine when you haven't got all this extra potential damage coming on you. But yeah, so if you get stuck in between 30 enemies and they all start bashing on me, that would probably be very bad for me. Oh, it took me so long to get this build to feel good. I had so many issues with stun and freeze and trying to work out how to get the balls to generate fast enough and try to survive things. I finally feel like I've got this build to a place, especially after the patch with all the buffs. I feel like I've got it to a place, and the boss damage. I'm struggling to work out how to get any amount of boss damage on it. I feel like I've got it to a place where it's kind of doing enough all-round stuff now that it's actually a fluid all-round build. And it's just... I've got 3 sockets in my support gems for all my skills except 2. So I've still got loads of support gem power to gain. And utility, you know, and all this extra stuff you can get. So it should just get way, way stronger. So that's great. Good job with the guide. I'm new to PoE and a detailed guide helped me a lot. I'm just level 54 in Act 4. I tried to respec today. Need to try out how this works, especially right now at mid-leveling. Okay, well, welcome to the PoE. And yeah, welcome to PoE, dudes. Have you played any other ARPGs? Like Diablo or Last Epoch or any of those? What I would recommend is don't take a build you're enjoying while you're leveling and go all in on the change to my build. Because I had someone message on my YouTube video and I feel really bad for him. He said, I was doing T15 maps, I changed your build, and now I can only do T5s. And I used everything and anything I had, so I haven't got any currency left to do spec. And I basically said, I'll go on Discord with you and I'll help you if I can, and I will. But the thing is, it's very hard for me to know exactly why he's struggling unless I can see what his setup is. I don't know what level he is. I don't know what his gear is. Maybe he's missed something. I really don't know. But I'm demonstrating right now that the build... This is a T13. But I would be doing a T15 if I had the keys. I'm waiting for them to drop and then I'll get into them. But this build will do T15s. Honestly, it's just... maybe there was something missed. Maybe... I don't know. So I wouldn't want you to go all in and ruin your fun. I feel like you bricked your character. So I would work towards it. What are you playing Diablo and Lost Ark? Okay, nice. Which Diablo? 2, 3, 4, or all of the above? I'm just an ARPG whore. I've played them all in great extensive hours. But yeah, what build are you playing right now? Did you say this already? You're level 54 in Act Point. No, okay. Which build are you playing so far? Number 4. Okay, all right, yeah. Okay, I'll do build guides for number 4 as well. I have streamed 1,500, about 14 to 1,500 hours of D4, mostly since April. And yes, that is a lot. I am aware that's possibly borderline very, very sad. But there we go. It is what it is. I've enjoyed it. And a few other people maybe did as well. Oops, let's not. Oh dear, that was a bit YOLO. No matter how strong you are, you do not want to get surrounded by enemies who can then just bash on you for stun. I have actually seen a skill I want to get on one of my skills that might help against that. So if you get stunned, it will help stop the effects of people being able to just stun lock you. But I haven't got the slots yet to try it, so we'll get there. You was playing Apex first. Well, Apex Legends. Yeah, okay. I played quite a lot of that when it dropped, actually, before I started streaming again. Yeah. Then Rogue. You was playing Apex first, then Rogue, and lately the new class. But Apex first? There is no class called Apex, is there? Do you mean to say Apex? But it's just a smash of same button. Oh, you mean Sork? Okay. All right. I thought you meant Apex Legends for a second then. Sork first. Okay. Yeah, I mean, a lot of D4 builds are keyboards, classes, I suppose. But they do some things very well, D4. It's very harsh to say it's a bad game, because it's really not. It has its issues, but then what doesn't? But it does do a lot of things very well. I think it's just a little bit lost when it comes to content in the endgame right now, and they're still figuring that out, right? But they do make that genre much more easy for casual players in general. It has done that very well. Its art style and artwork is, for the most part, very, very good. I'm a game dev, so there's certain things that I may be a little bit more empathetic than most, because I know how much work will have gone into making that game as a dev. And I can appreciate that, but yeah, I mean, I feel like they're still finding their feet in certain areas, but it's getting there. It's improved a significant amount from release. They definitely released too early. And I feel like they did that to get ahead of their competition, because they wouldn't have been able to know when Last Epoch and PoE 2 was going to drop. They just knew that they were in the works, right? And getting there first can be... I can tell you now from my experience in the industry, a product that my company works on got hurt by not being first. So it can make a really big difference being first in something. Shroudwalker, okay. But yeah, anyway. D4's fun. I enjoy it. I'll probably play Season 7. You skipped my comment. Oh, sorry, Mr. Pepper, sorry. So you're admitting you played with your balls to get them faster? Of course. I didn't ignore it by choice. I ignored it because I'm trying not to die. I missed it because I'm blind. But yes, I played with my balls to get them faster, of course. Always. Why not? I'll take anything I can to get a quick win when it comes to playing my balls. You know, why not? Yo, Ricky Ransom's in the house. How's it going, dude? He's another friend of mine over from another streamer friend of mine from over in the D4 world. How's PoE treating you, dude? You're level 74 now and need good items. Soon reach T82. Okay. Soon to reach T82. Thanks again for your exhaustive guide. Good night all. Monkey Law again. Thank you so much for your support, dudes. Hopefully I'll catch you around sometime soon. Again, if you need any advice on the build, hit me up. I'm always available on Discord, no problem, even off stream. I play with people off stream sometimes as well in my days off. So yeah, and good night, dude. Have a good one. Catch you again sometime soon, hopefully. Yeah, how's it going, Ricky? How's streams? How have your streams been treating you? How's PoE treating you? A Waystone tier 4. That's a sad moment, isn't it? Oosh. Yeah, some of these enemies are doing quite a lot of damage because of those 2 extra damage modifiers, so I've got to be careful here. I do actually want to do the expedition because they can drop really good amounts of loot. But I'm just going to clear around first because I've got more area to move around. It's probably just a smart play, isn't it? I've got a shrine. I should get rid of the shrine, shouldn't I, really? It actually benefits them until I take it. What is that actually doing for me? Oh, additional resistances to elemental damage. I suppose that doesn't really help me that much because I'm a oh, it does. It actually takes you above... Oh, okay. That shrine takes you to 85%. That's actually really nice considering I've got those extra damage mods on me right now. On the map. That's actually a really good shrine to get right now. Nice. Let's just deal with these quickly. Get rid of that. I'm loving it, but having some issues powering up my Sork at the moment. Okay, so what build are you playing and where are you up to in the game? I can probably help you because I'm doing Sork myself, so I've got a little bit... I struggled through as well, so I made mistakes. Yeah. Yeah, AV Rage. How bad is using Scepter plus Focus at low level for Spirit? I didn't try AV Rage, so I honestly can't give you a full answer, but I did check Scepters when I was making this build because the extra Spirit could be super nice. The problem is Scepters cannot roll certain skills. I don't think Scepters can roll extra level of cold spells. I don't think it can roll maximum, spell damage or extra damage as fight. I think there's a few stats it can roll and there's a few it can't. So it will be a significant damage downgrade in favor of the support spells and the ability to get plus minion spells and access to the specific skills you can get on those wands. So you will be taking that damage hit. We just got a Withered Wand. +1 to Chaos Spells. Well, that's sad. That could have been so much better. Yeah, it's only +1. It's a shame. So it's got increased Chaos damage on it as well. Oh, we got a 14 Waystone. Nice. We'll take that. Why not? Yeah, so I don't know. I'd prefer... Personally, it would be better for you to get a wand that has damage on it, I would say. Because you'll really feel the damage downgrade. But you can try it and let me know. Maybe it works really well for you. But I don't know what you would have that you'd utilize in Spirit that would really make up the difference. You're stuck on maps 3 at the moment. I'm doing a similar build, but using the Frost Flame Gloves and Fireball to freeze enemies. Okay, I heard about the Fireball freezing tech. Okay. I mean, short of seeing your build, Ricky, it's hard for me to say. But these are my tips. Make sure you got movement speed on your boots. The more, the better. Make sure you've got resistances in a good place. Mine are now capped, 75 all. This will help you significantly in the defense front. I mean, I don't know what your resistances are, but if any of them are... They don't work in a linear space. If you're missing 20% the resistances, you're at 55, you're probably taking 40 or 50% more damage than you would normally. Yeah, and then you just take exponentially more all the way down to 0. It's coded in that way. It's really punishing not to have your resistances up. I've got 0 armor, 0 evasion, 0 block. So none of those I've got a bit of evasion, but those don't matter. These really matter. My defense here is I'm using Eldritch Battery to convert all of my energy shield to mana. So you just stack energy shield absolutely everywhere you can, and you treat it like extra mana. And I'm using Mind Over Matter so that all damage is taken from mana before, but at the cost of 50% mana recovery rate. You take this node here, Adverse Growth, so you get 20% of your damage taken as recouped mana, which means 20% of the damage I take of any damage type gets recouped as mana. It's an extra mana regen over 8 seconds, so that's really nice. And then because I've got 3,300 mana and a whole bunch of mana regeneration, I've got 505.6 mana recovery. So that's my health. That's basically my HP regen. And I get an extra 77.6, I think that is, when I'm moving, because I've got 50% more mana regen when moving. So when I'm moving around, I've got 583.2 mana recovery. And that goes up as I take damage because 20% of my damage is mana recovery. If you're lucky enough to drop a Midnight Braid belt, and I don't have it on me right now, but I've got one. If you hang around, I can show you in town. That gives you 50% mana recouped, damage taken as mana recoup. So that in conjunction with that node gives you 70% damage taken as extra mana regen. And before you get to really high mana regen before that recoup, like I've got, that belt is very, very strong. It makes it a lot harder for you to die. Smuglord. Seems like most of the Sork builds are based on these. Smuglord, yes. Most people are also using an amulet, and I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head. But I don't know if this is bugged or not. There's an amulet that gives you extra mana, up to 50, I think. Extra mana regen, up to 50%. And more importantly, gives you between 20 and 30% of your maximum mana as energy shield. So it allows you, when using Eldritch Battery here, at the moment, this is how it works. Eldritch Battery converts all your energy shield to mana. Now, this conversion does not work with these energy shield passives here. They do not work with Eldritch Battery. But so that converts all of your item energy shield here to mana. So that gives you loads of extra mana, loads of extra damage, etc. But the amulet then takes, after the fact, that mana and converts back into energy shield. And that does work with these energy shield nodes. Now, I don't know if that's what they intended for that amulet to do, because this theoretically means that you shouldn't be able to have any energy shield anymore. And that amulet sort of bypasses it and allows you to transfer it back into energy shield. So people are getting both of those techs. They're sticking Chaos Inoculation on, so you get 1 life, but you're just totally immune to Chaos damage. That makes you immune to bleeds and poisons as well. So you don't need to stack Chaos resistance anywhere, and you can use that for other stats. And then they're using that amulet to give them energy shield, and then just stacking energy shield absolutely everywhere, so that they're protecting their life with energy shield and then mana and then down to life. Maybe that is what they intended, but that's what people are doing right now. I'm actually trying to do it without the energy shield tech, and the reason for that being, if that isn't what they're intending, that will get nerfed. And they have already said they are going to be changing energy shield. They have said this, just not until the next effective cycle will be. Now, I don't know when that will be, but whenever they deem there'll be a new cycle, whatever that is in early access land, I guess that's when they release the next characters, right? The next big release, not not the small ones that's making changes and bug fixes. Then it is possible they're going to not nuke energy shield, but that interaction might be part of the changes. Who knows? I don't know. And if it is, all builds using that for their defense are going to suddenly not have energy shield. And because they've not built around it otherwise, they're going to get nuked. In at least a little bit. They'll have to rebuild. So I'm just trying to see can I make a build that doesn't use that interaction that can do the pinnacle boss. And that's basically the hardest thing in the game. If you can get to that point and do the pinnacle boss, then great, you've done everything. So that's kind of what I'm doing. But you are right. Most Sorks will use that interaction because it's just very strong. I'm not using Chaos Inoculation. I've got 75% Chaos Resistance instead. My res isn't bad, but I'm thinking of switching Fireball for Winter's Eye. Yeah, Eye of Winter's pretty good. Getting more stats on gloves. Have you messed with it instead of Frostbolt? I've got Eye of Winter, Ricky. Here, I'll show you. Let me find some enemies. I actually use Eye of Winter mostly for bossing. So I've taken off Fork and Pierce and all that lot. But we should be able to kill some stuff here. I'll just block them off. So I mean, look, it destroys. So I use Frostbolt mainly for utility, not for damage. Frostbolt for me blinds everything. I've got wilds. Oh yeah, so they're hurting. Oh Jesus, he's hurting me. What the hell has he got on him? Oh God, no! I need to get away from him. I need to wall him off. Jesus. Okay, I'm not going to mess around on this guy because he's actually hurting me quite a lot. Comet just destroyed him. Oh, I can get him now. Good. Right, he's dead. Jesus, he actually nearly killed me. It's those extra damage modifiers. He must have had something on him that means he hits really hard. Right, yeah. So I've got wild shards on here. So occasionally you'll spit them out. The reason this is good is because it chills the floor. So that's just constantly slowing and freezing things. That's a really good engager. And I've put blind on it. And later on, I'll probably put momentum on it or something so I can move faster while using it. It's a really good way to get, someone's on top of you. You can slow them down and get them off you. Use Ice Wall to make some room. And then you can just use a Comet over the top and destroying. I mean, I use Eye of Winter mainly for bossing because it's actually the DPS on it's really deceiving. That's for every projectile, and when that gets in the middle of bosses, all the projectiles hit them and it does a lot of damage. And I cast it very quickly now. Yeah. I've actually put a mod on it right now, which means it doesn't pick up. Well, I mean, it effectively is. It's really odd. I do need to test this, actually. I might test this to see how this works. I didn't check this before. I chose to put on elemental focus here, so it makes my Eye of Winter do 25% more damage, but it says it cannot inflict elemental ailments anymore, like ignite, chill, freeze, shock, electrocute. But it is visually showing that it's picking up the shock here. So I don't know if it actually does. I should probably check. If I can find some enemies and use nothing else and hit them with that, I want to see if I shock them or not. Does it shock them? No, I don't think it does. I think it has I think it has stopped it, but it's just fine because I'm not using it for that. I mean, yeah, okay. So it stops it. It stops it so you can't do ailments. It is very good for freezing and shocking things, but I just wanted as much damage as possible. So when an enemy is frozen, you go the Eye of Winter. It does a lot of damage. Fuserall, I do not have the gloves myself, but I posted a picture of them in the PoE2 items Discord in channel. Okay, let me finish this map and then I'll. One sec, I might save, or maybe I'll go have a quick look. 2 seconds. Catching up in chat here. Here we go. Items. Okay, it's got fire res, cold res, lightning res. 33% of elemental damage converted to cold, 33 elemental converted to fire, 33 converted to lightning. Okay, so it's taking. I mean, that's quite interesting because it would take all your damage, cold, fire, and lightning. It adds them all together because they're all elemental damage. And then it's spreading them across all three in one conversion. So if you had 100%, if you had like 70% cold, 15 fire, 15 lightning, what I'm guessing is it buckets that all together to 100% elemental, and then it redistributes it. So you do 33 cold, 33 fire, 33 lightning. And that would be very, very good if you want to play the tri-element, tri-ailment, like ignites, chills, and shocks. You could go in on all three with that. You could use that. You could use that on any build, any skill, with any element to redistribute, so you could then make that tri-element. So it's definitely something I could try out at some point. The only problem is it doesn't come with particularly high energy shield and stuff, but it does unlock all of the tri-element stuff. So that's certainly something I could have a look into for sure. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. That's a good recommendation there. The Everlasting Gaze, that's the name of the amulet. Yes, Gorsh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, Bendako, yeah. Is there a way to increase chance of wild shards? Not that I've seen, Ricky, no. And also, last I looked, wild shards does not work with on cast, even though it doesn't say that it shouldn't do, unless they've changed that. So that was annoying, because I was kind of trying to hope to see if I could use that with Lightning Warp, with the Ball Lightnings, but it didn't seem to work. So I stuck it back on Frost Bolts. Yeah, just 20%, and that's it. So that seems to be... Just get loads of cast speed. Just cast faster, right? Faster you cast, the more chance you've got of spawning it. And if you're lucky, you'll hit it multiple times. I mean, I've got a pretty phenomenal amount of cast speed here now. I'm firing every 0.33 seconds. So you do fire out quite a lot of them, right? What skill is adding lightning to the grounds? That is my lightning warp skill. So this is my build telestomp. Ricky, here you go. I'll link it to you. So these are the video guides. And here is the my build planners on Mobilytics. And that's got my build. It's the one and only build in there right now. So the lightning on the ground right now, this is part of the map. But when I attack enemies, when I teleport onto ball lightnings, projectiles, or when I jump onto an enemy that's ready to be cold, 30% for normal enemies, 20 for magic, 10 for rares, and 5 for uniques and bosses, I can just jump and kill them with this move. That's what Lightning Warp does. So you know in D4 you got the Oculus wand, Ricky. This build I'm playing is basically everything I wanted that to be. It's basically a telestomp build, but a true offensive teleport build. You can jump in on them and just destroy. Bosses, I use other things to kill, but the Lightning Warp applies shocked ground on the floor. And once I've done my third set of Ascension points, I'm going to be able to stack 2 shocks on enemies. And shock in this game makes you do a 20% multiplicative more damage. And I've got probably about 150% magnitude increase on this build when I finish it. So you're going to get 50% per shock, and you can do 2 of them. So it's going to be a huge damage increase regardless of where your damage is coming from, which is super nice. So that's where I'm taking the build. I just need to get there, you know. Keep in mind, Mobilytics does not show the strength int dex nodes correctly. Does it not? I'll have to check that. I think that's been mentioned. They are looking at doing some fixes, yeah. Ricky Ransom, yeah, I'd love to see it. My build is completely made from scratch, but now that I've hit a wall, I need some ideas. Yeah. So, Ricky, if you the build guide is very in-depth. So, but I've got bits in there that's got bullet points or stat priorities and, you know, sort of this is the leveling path. But if you want to read through things and understand the interactions, it's all there. And it's got a starter variant, an early end game variant, and a mid-late game variant, which kind of explains where this build goes. But a lot of the stuff in there, it's got like what units are using, what the mana stacking stuff is, it explains what things are doing. So if you want to understand it, that stuff is there. It's up to you, really. Over on YouTube, Riley McCarthy. Hey, I'm using this build and have 49 spirit left over. Any recommendations what to do with the excess? Swap a frost skill for ice armor aura? Okay, good. Well, you've got that much spare spirit. Lucky you. It's a shame you don't have 11. Because if you had 11, you could have stuck hypothermia in there, for example, which would have made it less effective, but it would have made it constant around you. Yeah, I mean, you could put the ice aura in. Yeah, I mean, you could put the ice aura in. The one thing about the ice aura, if you put the ice aura in, you could put... Oh, do you know, I'm going to teleport back. Have I got a sport gem on me? Oh, I do. Here we go. Right. If you've got the ice aura, then you could put in a couple of really nice sort of like support defensive skills. For example, like, what are they called? I can't remember their names. I'll see it when I see them, I know them. One of them is... Where is it? It might be... So there's a whole load of stuff you could take. Okay, one of them, Bludgeon. Supported skills knock enemies back on hit. So when they hit you, the Arctic Shield, when it's got a charge, hits them. So that would knock them back, stopping them from just being able to just constantly hit you. So that's quite nice. Another one, which could be even better, which is a tier 3, I think. And it's one I want to get on my build eventually, even if it's on Blasphemy. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, so when I see it. Where is it? Wind Wave. It's actually tier 1 one. Trigger Wind Wave when you're stunned while using supported skills. Now, if that can go in on Arctic Armor or any... It's an AoE trigger. If this can just go in on any constant active aura, so it's always active because you've always got the aura active, like Blasphemy or Arctic Armor, when you get stunned, it should... I don't know how good it is, but in theory, it should blast the wind, which knocks all enemies back. I'm guessing in an omnidirectional... What does it say? Knocks enemies back, knocks enemies back on hit. That in conjunction with Bludgeon should give you an extra layer of stun protection. When you get like surrounded by enemies and they're all constantly hitting on you and stun locking you and you die, which is, to be honest, a lot of times how I die. That could be really useful for that. I haven't tested it though. It's just something I saw that I would like to test when I get enough spirit myself at some point. It shows them as normal, not chosen. Oh, right, Miss Peppered. I think that has been mentioned, so hopefully that will be fixed. Did you get into PoE 1 much, Zach? Zach, how's it going, dude? It's good to see you. I played it a bunch. I've probably gotten better at PoE 2 already now than what I am at PoE 1, though, if I'm being completely honest, which I'm sure probably makes people sad from the PoE 1 game. I mean, I played it enough, and I played the Endgame, but I'm not as knowledgeable about that as I'm probably going to get as PoE 2, frankly. Right, let's do this. I've been sat in this bit of area, not actually doing some gameplay for ages. Let's have a look at these. Increase pack size. Just want to see if we can get the best ones here. Increase pack size. Quantity. Artifacts. Increase quantity of artifacts. Okay, so artifacts are all down there. Quantity of items. Okie dokie. Right, let's have a look where they all clumped up. Can we grab this one first? Because that's going to get me 2. The answer is no. Okay. You got to try and work out where the best way to go is with them. So we can grab this one here. Let's do that there. Maybe we can get these two together. What the? Why can I only go that far? That's weird. That's annoying. That's possibly not the best way to start then. I don't want to waste too long on these. Oh, we can go over there. It was just being retarded. Okay. Right, let's do that. Because these have actually got some pretty decent mods in them, and then we can probably... Well, actually, is that the only one I can get? Oh, I can't quite reach that. God damn it. That's annoying. Alright, well. Yeah, I suppose it doesn't matter overall. Just want to continue the game, right? I'm probably going to have to waste one just to get down to these. But if I use that, I can maybe get these other two together. And the answer is no, I can't. Oh, well. Oh, we'll just do this. I don't want to waste too much time, honestly. I've been stuck on level 89 for 4 days. You're higher than me then, 89. I'm nearly 82. I keep dying too much, and the maps don't really give much XP anymore because I'm higher level than the monsters. Yeah, okay. I'm corrupting all my T15 maps, but I'm not getting T16s. What's killing you? Because what I would do is try and work out how do you stop dying so much. That helps. That's a good start, right? That's kind of what my attitude's been. It's like, how do I improve my defenses against the thing that's killing me the most? Like stun protection, if you're getting stun loads. Or some stuff just to, like the knockbacks on stun would be super useful for this. Mostly breaches. Yeah, okay. Breaches, yes. You're just getting stun locked and attacked from all angles. I would add something like that wild winds thing on. If you get stunned while the skill you're using is active, it creates a wind and knocks them back. It doesn't look like it's got a cooldown on it either. So if you keep getting stunned while you've got the skill active, that's why I don't know what it can be on. But if that can go on an aura, for example, so it's always active and things just keep hitting you stunned while it's active, you're just going to constantly generate these winds that knock enemies back. It should give you some level of stun protection and knock enemies back, meaning you can move or place a skill down or attack in time or do something rather than getting stun locked in place. So, again, I need to test it, so I don't actually know exactly what it can go in on, but there should be something you can put it on which will make it useful. That's for sure. That would be what I'd look at, probably. Yeah, so if you're getting for breaches, that's one of the big issues. You just get overrun, don't you? Even with the changes they just made. Yeah, I hope those suggestions, Riley, were useful to you. Let me know. These are just theoretical things, though, right? I haven't really tried them out, so I guess what my main thing I would say is just try some stuff out and see what feels good to you. Because how you've got your build right now might mean that the extra defensive layer might actually be very, very useful to you, more so than it would be necessarily for someone else. Just depends how you built, right? And how you're finding. If you plug the weakest part of your build first, then your build's going to perform better overall. Because if you keep plugging the thing that's the strongest, but you don't fix the thing that's the weakest, eventually something's going to come along and make it basically impossible for you to do anything because that weakness is just going to be completely exploited. Whilst if you fix that, at least make that better, the weakness, then you're not going to get exploited quite so hard. It might mean you're sacrificing some damage somewhere, but it means you're not going to get one shot or constant spam locked or some whatever else the weakness could be. Hey, 82, nice. Happy days. Look how many ball lightnings there are. They're everywhere. So many. Jesus, they're going for me. Not anymore, they're not. It's actually worth me killing stuff in here. It's actually giving me XP. Quite a lot of it as well, actually. Damn. I'm getting quite a lot of XP in it. I think this map had 25% increased XP on it. That's actually pretty. It's actually pretty significant. It's giving me quite a lot of XP. Yeah, I'm getting quite a lot of XP here. Just for killing normal stuff. Damn. Should look out for those more. Even Icewall's doing a good amount of damage after that extra modifier I got my one. That's crazy. Yeah, well, I mean, even Icewall's destroying these enemies. Holy cow, how much damage is that doing? Oh, one sec, where's my Icewall? Frostball, sorry, not Icewall. Okay, well, the base damage, I mean, yeah, the DPS on it's 2,400, so it's not bad. That's what it says, anyway. Alright, this map's done. We can get out of here. Yo, Omni, how's it going, dude? I'm glad you're enjoying the build, dude. Awesome. Nice. Honestly, you know me. You've played some of my builds before on D4. When I make a build, if people enjoy it, that's the main thing for me. So yeah, I'm glad to hear that, my friend. I'm glad to hear that. How are you doing anyway? You good? I'm always going to sell this. It's honestly not that good. Just having one on it's not really that great, is it? Sell those. Dump that in there, dump that in there, dump these. That jewel is just not useful to me at all. What we got here? That's a 9. I guess we don't need to do this now. 12. Another 9. Got some 10s. Well, we've got a 14 we can try. As long as we get a good map for it. We'll juice that up. 90%, 46% increase. Bigger monster packs, more monsters. Monsters have a chance to bleed. That's not too bad. It's not worth me juicing that anymore, though. That's the thing. We'll juice this one up as well. Why not? We'll use a Regal on it. More gold, more rarity, less recovery rate of life and energy. I don't even get a detriment on that one because I don't really care about my life regen and I have no energy shields. So that's good for me. Faster monster, attack speed, movement speed, cast speed, more rares. Yeah, so it's not too bad. Could be worse. I probably won't use a Regal on that, actually. They go in there? Yeah, they go in there. Okay, cool. Right, nice. Yes, nice, Omni. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Guys, I'm going to be back in 2 seconds. I really need to go use the restroom, so I will be back in a moment. But just before I do that, Zach Yak, I'm playing the Smart Mage build, so I avoid breaches on wide open maps. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, because it requires the stuff for them to rebound off of, right? But closed corridor maps, I can kill everything, no problem. Yeah, because of the way they rebound and go down. It makes sense. Right, guys, I'll be back in 2 seconds. I really need to use the restrooms. I'll be RB. Okay, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Cool. I guess we get back to it. Let's see what maps we got. We've actually got a tower coming up, which I'm going to go do because we've got 3 boss nodes right next to it. So I'm just going to use one of these 10s on this tower because we don't get much from this anyway. So I'm just going to use this one here because we get the tower done. We can then... In fact, it might actually be worth me doing that tower, doing this boss, doing this tower, and then that will hopefully empower these. So I get extra empowered bosses there as well. Yeah, let's do that. We've got a skill point. We'll put that in. Extra freeze build up. I don't necessarily need extra freeze build up right now, but once I've got 4 points, I definitely want climate change. That would be very good. The extra exposure could be very good here. I should really take this. I think that will actually make a big difference when it comes to the damage we do with Eye of Winter on the bosses and such. And we can unspec some things later when needed. Right, let's do this. Right, let's do it. Maybe in there. No. Right, let's go around here. What's in here? Yep, we do have enemies that figured sight. Let's place that down in there. That's it. I'm going to use those. Oh, no. I was hoping to engage with that, but I couldn't see in there what was going on. We got these ghosts. They're fun. Not. They go invisible a lot. Oh, yeah, I need to get an extra skill slot on there so I can get duration increase on the ball lightnings so that they last longer. I think that would be really handy, actually. They'll last longer so I can get them to position better when I'm using them and such. Oh, God, there's a lot of enemies in there. Jesus. I walked in that room, it's like literally like a whole... Look at this. Look at how many enemies are in there. Holy cow. But it won't be for much longer once the comet goes down on their heads. Obliterated the ball. Jesus. There's a whole army in there. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, gosh. Something stunned me very badly there. That was very close. Don't know what hit me so hard. Something did, though. There's something in there. Oh, I see. There's some magic enemies in there. They've got stuns. They've got the stuns multiplier on it. So they're going to do more stun than usual. I guess that's why they just stun locked me for a moment. That was pretty close, but it's okay. We survived. Just about. Got to be careful going in these rooms where you can't see them. You can get caught off guard. I guess they're designed that way for a reason. Let's clear out the room. Let's place some ice walls. Alright, typically the entrance will be over here somewhere. It's actually quite bad. I'm sandwiched. This is not good. Did actually position pretty badly there, but fortunately I got some lightning balls come up. What do I pick for my ascension? What, your first or second one, or what? I mean, I'm assuming it's your first or second. You want to go down the Arcane Surge route. It is very, very useful for this build, particularly. More cast speed, more mana regeneration, and then it scales by mana once you get the second set. Very strong. Very useful. Oh, I'm standing in his Frostbomb. That was not very clever, was it? I'm actually going to place that down because that'll help me kill him quicker. There we go. He's got deleted. Let's put Hypothermia down on him and he just got one shot. How good is this in Endgame? Omni. I mean, I'm doing the Endgame right now. I haven't got to the Pinnacle boss yet, but this is a lower level map because you don't want to waste your good ones. I'm going to use my highest tier map in a minute. I'm going to use a T14 in a moment. And I'm going to put a tablet in here as well, so the boss node should be scaled up by level then as well. So I'm guessing the enemy levels here are going to be 80, 81 when I go into this next bit. So I mean that is for most people pretty significant into the end game. Sure, you can, boss care to help with Viper on Act 3 when free. Okay, Hamdisrus, I can give you a hand now because I'm at a point where I can come give you a hand now for sure. Give us an invite. I'll come join you now. But yeah, I mean, this is pretty firmly into the end game, Omni. You do need to have good gear, though, to make it work. But that's going to be the same for most builds. Not all, but most. How does Arcane Surge work? All right, 2 seconds, Hamdisrus. Let me explain this. So, Arcane Surge is a skill. But when you get this here, it means you always have it. You don't have to activate it through a support gem or through crits, which you can do through these nodes over here, etc. Where are they? Here we go. Chance to gain Arcane Surge when you critical hit, and so on. It means you've always got it. What Arcane Surge does, it grants you 10% more cast speed and 20% more mana regeneration by default. So on its own, it's good, but it's not amazing. But once you get this second one down here, you get 1% increased effect of Arcane Surge for every 15 maximum mana you've got. Now, I've got 320 maximum mana right now. So if I do the math on screen for you, that is 3320 divided by 15, which equals 221 times 0.3. If I multiply that by 10, which is my cast speed, that's not right. 1 second, divided by 10. If I multiply that by 0.10, because that's 10%, then I'm actually getting another 22.13% cast speed for free. If I then multiply that by 0.2 for mana regeneration, that is giving me another 44.26 mana regeneration as well. Now, in the early game, I would absolutely take these nodes here as well. Mana regeneration and these three here, because these three give you 70% increased effect of your Arcane Surge. And early on, before you get that scaler for your first, when you've only got your first set of Ascensions, take those, and that will give you another 7% cast speed and another 14% mana regen for free. And early on, 17% cast speed and 34% mana regen is actually pretty strong. Later on, you don't really need these anymore because mathematically it is actually better to go for mana regeneration nodes over what the effects of this would give you. But that's because I've got so much mana, I'm now gaining so much increased effects and stuff here, it's actually better for me to go for something else. Does that make sense, Omni? Hopefully that's detailed enough for you. So you bought a cheap pair of those gloves, Immortal, and I think it could be a big damage boost. I did not have great gloves to begin with to really compare, though. Which build again, Fuserall? You have to let me know, honestly. I mean, I'm intrigued. They are intriguing for sure. They are very intriguing. Not sure that would work with the ring I've got on, though, because it converts all lightning damage to cold, so I have no idea what would happen there. That could be very interesting. That could end up acting very weirdly. Who knows? I was under the understanding they all happen at once. So it takes whatever your lightning damage is and converts it to cold. So I don't know. But yeah, I mean, they're certainly an intriguing pair of gloves. All right, I'm going to come and join you, Handis. Let's do this. You do not have the required quest state to teleport to this player. Interesting. I can't come and join you for some reason. Oh, I know what's happened here. Yeah, this is really annoying. I think because when you progress through Act 3, you end up changing it so you're in a different state in Act 3. And then you can't come and join people who have done it, who are before it, I don't think. Oh, ads. Okay, I better wait for that. Let me see if I can... Oh, no, teleports that? Oh. I was waiting for the ads to finish so you can hear me. Oh, really there. Ads nearly done. I have no idea. I don't think I can keep it. I don't think I can help him. I'm in the wrong state. All right, the ads are finished. Hamdisserus, I'm actually not sure I can come and help you because Act 3 goes into a different state when you've done it. I'm going to try invite you to my party and you can, and maybe it'll work that way. Otherwise, I'm not sure I can actually come and help you because it just says I'm in a different, I'm in the, yeah, I might have to try. It says I'm in the wrong state. I can't teleport to you. Yeah, it says you do not have the required quest state to teleport to... Okay, one sec. Let me go through the gateway. Maybe this fixes it. Let's have a look. No, oh, we go. Now I can teleport to you. That's weird. There we go. All right. So that works. Hopefully else. Oh, there we go. Sweet. Oh, it's this boss, yeah. Oh, I've got latency here. Good time. Anyway, yeah, this boss did cause me problems when I got here because I had 0% chaos resistance, which I can tell you now, having 0% chaos resistance on this boss is extremely bad. You do not want 0% chaos resistance on this person. He will cause you lots of problems. All of the bad problems. Where's he gone? Oh, he does this thing before you can kill him. Oh, you have to do that mechanic once before you can kill them. Rude. I just literally tanked those mechanics. I didn't even have to play them. There you go. Anyway, done. The thing is, I wouldn't have been able to help you survive that anyway, because it turns out you have to do those mechanics where it uses all of those spears once anyway, because it locks me out of killing them. No worries, dude. You're good. Right, I'm going to drop now, if that's okay, and you can crack on. That is one of the hardest bosses in the game up until that point, for sure, I'd say, in my opinion. If you haven't built any chaos resistance, that boss is not so fun. Let's go back to town. But yeah, happy to help, dude. Always happy to help. Absolutely no problem whatsoever. But yeah, I say, anyone that was watching my stream when I first came up to that, I did rage quite hard. I got very upset. I had to go off stream and rebuild before I could beat it, because I just couldn't tank it. I did really well up until that boss, and then I just got destroyed because I just had nothing to fight the combat for the chaos. It wrecks me completely. Yeah. Oh, another bit of Slipknot. I'm seeing these on Saturday. I'm excited. It's the first time I've seen them in a few years. I think it's like my 10th time seeing them or something. 3-Phase Gaming's in the house. You finally hit level 25 and added a bunch of stuff to the guild stash this morning. Hope it all helps. Yeah, dude. I think people have been taking stuff from there to start on new characters and that, which is awesome. We're able to help people. So yeah, that's awesome, man. Nice. How you doing anyway? How you doing, my friend? I hope you're well. Right, we need to go back through here so I can teleport back to my... Oh, yeah, so I can teleport back to my hideout. That'd be nice. Oh, it's taking me there. No. I need the teleporter pad. No, 3-Phase Gaming. It's fine. I honestly, you can take as much as you like from the guild stash as long as it's being taken to be used. That's it. That's my only condition. If you take everything that's in there but you're going to use it, happy days. That's fine. That's what it's there for. You know, it's not there to be precious about and just gather dust. It's really no good to anyone if it's just sitting there doing that, is it really? So let's just go to the hideout. That's what we want. I've edited my hideout so it's all nice and close together with all the with all the vendors, so it's really easy for me to do stuff. Right, here we go, map device. Right, so we're gonna go and do this boss node here, because then we're gonna stick one of these in here. The best I've got. We can actually juice these up as well, which I realised the other day. So I think the best I've got right now is 9. These precursors, you can juice these as well. So that's another 3% increased map size, and then we can get another 19% charts to contain a shrine. That's super nice. We can use a regal. Oh no, you can only go blue on those. Or at least that's what I found. So we'll stick that in here because that should juice. Oh, we got 4 boss nodes here. That's 5. We got look at this. How many boss nodes we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is like boss central. Happy days. Right, so we get that in there. That should affect a whole bunch of those. Oh, I didn't hit any of the boss nodes. Ah, rip. I didn't realise it goes so far out and chooses a random. I thought it'd do the nearest first. It did hit this one over here. Okay, well, we'll do this boss node here because we've got another tower here. So we can use it that we can use one down there as well. We got a whole load of bosses down here as well. Damn, we got bosses everywhere. All right, well, we'll use the 14 in here. Why not? See how this goes. Half Baked coming in with the first time chat. How's it going, dude? Welcome to meet you. Is Stormweaver Sorceress Ascendancy? Yes. Yeah. So, when you choose a sorceress, you haven't chosen at that point which way you're going, one way or the other. Later down the line, when you do your first ascension, you'll choose which way you want to go. And I am using Stormweaver, so I've gone down here for Arcane Surge. When I get my third set of ascension points, I will absolutely be going Strike twice because I want double shock tech in this. And then my fourth set, I'll probably go for Scouring Winds because I've got quite a lot of exposure application in this build. And exposure, I believe, reduces their resistance by 20%. So by doubling this up by 40%, that means any exposure scalers you've got get doubled. You get double benefit from it. And that's going to be crazy because reducing enemies' resistances can go below 0%. It's only penetration that does not go below 0%. So you just end up doing more damage multiplicatively to them. So it's another damage multiplier. Yeah. How's it going anyway, Half-Baked? How are you doing? What are you playing? And welcome into the community, my friend. Good to meet you. So yeah. It's pretty fun, this build. I'm about to do a tier 14 map here because it's the best I've got. So we'll see how this goes. Should be fine. I'm pretty certain my build can do 15s now. I don't mind the fact that I can't just YOLO roll all the way through the map. I actually have to play non-retarded. I actually have to play, and it's more just like you can get one shot by stuff, right? I'm not like so tanky. You can just go in and sit there and potato roll your face all over the keyboard and just survive everything. But damage-wise, we're good. So I know I've got enough damage for this. It's pure, and this is level 78, so it's not too bad. It's a shame. I was hoping it would get affected by that irradiated from the tower, so we get a higher level, but it didn't, so never mind. There'll be a boss in here as well, so I'll be interested to see what boss we get. This may be the gorilla boss, and that one could be interesting, because that's one of the harder ones. He hits pretty hard. Playing Monk, came over from PoE 1, but been fine, but I feel like Melee's struggle overall. Okay, so a lot of people have said that. There are some Monk builds that do very well. Have you looked at any build guides, or are you just trying to play as you play the game and try and work it out for yourself? Because if you aren't opposed to looking at build guides, there are some very good ones on Mobalytics, which will absolutely help you blast through the game, including the endgame. The Monk isn't my speciality, but I know that there are ice and lightning builds of varying kinds that work very well into the endgame on that build, on that class, and they're available. Yeah. But yes, I have heard for a lot of people Melee is a struggle, but that's because avoiding mechanics and you just end up getting hit more and coming up with ways to survive is tricky. I would very much suggest getting movement speed on your boots and getting resistances where you can. Resistances are really underrated for how good they are for tankiness. They really do reduce the damage a lot on builds, like more so than I can honestly emphasize. And it's a mistake I made when I was leveling up on my Sork. I died a lot because I just did not have the resistances. And you'd come against something that exploits that resistance and you just get one shot. Yeah, I wasn't following a build guide at first, but then I discovered I was basically doing what everyone else is for Monk. I recently fine-tuned it. Okay, nice. Using a build guide. Whose guide are you using, if you don't mind me asking? Yeah, next thing is the item farm. Yeah, I mean, that's what these games are about, right? You get your build going, and then you're like, okay, the next best thing to upgrade will be this. So you either work towards, if you're not playing solo as self-found, you can go, cool, I'll farm until I get something. I'll farm until I can get enough currency to buy it. Or if you get lucky enough to drop it, then fantastic. If you're playing solo self-found, then, yeah, I mean, if you're looking for specific uniques, good luck, I suppose. I've still not dropped the ring I'm using on this build. So if I was playing solo self-farm, that would be... that would be a real detriment to where I am right now in this build, because this ring really, 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 really does make this build a lot better. Converts all my lightning damage to cold, so I can play into all of the cold mechanics on my lightning warp, which is really, really nice. Juggalo Punk's in their house. How's it going, dude? Yeah, whose build are you using, Half-Baked? I'm intrigued. Just interested to know whose you decided to go with. There's a few really good content creators out there covering Monk right now. Both on Mobalytics and Max Roll and a couple other sites as well. I know some of them, I don't know all of them. You're rocking my build 3-phasing. Nice. I did an updated build guide last night, and I also updated the planners. They're not fully updated. The end game variants need to have the leveling paths added to them. I honestly did just run out of steam last night. I spent 7 hours putting that video together and modifying the build planners. So maybe tomorrow I will finish them off up until where I am right now. We'll see. They're good enough though. They're pretty much good enough to follow to get yourself all the way to where I am. If you just need to get the items and level up and, you know, all the things you do in these games to power spike. But I'm still rocking 3 support gems in all my skills except 2, where I've got 4 now. And I've only got 2 sets of ascension points. So those alone are pretty significant damage boosts, whether it's utility, damage, defense. The damage boost I'll get. This is a tier 14 map. It's level 78 enemies. And I'm not struggling for damage. And the damage spike I can get from the double shocks, particularly for bosses, is going to be pretty big. It's going to be massive, actually, I think. So I'm actually really excited with that because there's some really strong passive nodes I can take to scale that as well. And then you double dip with 2 shocks. So that's going to be pretty strong, I think. And I've got a pretty strong curse cluster to take, which should help my defense quite a bit. It'll increase the radius of my enfeeble by 100%. So that means my enfeeble will activate on enemies without having to be right next to them, which will be really nice. I'll put another playlist on in a minute. This is replaying the same playlist. Let's get to safe spot so I can do that. Oh, what's that? Oh, yeah, 2 secs half break. I know what you just tried to did there. Unfortunately, my link filter is very, very strong on this, but I'll get that link and post it up for you. I'm guessing you... Okay, you're following... Okay, I don't mind posting that. That's fine. You're following the monk starter. I'm actually going to have to check who did that one. Yeah, this is the link that he just posted. Let's have a look. Whose is it? Who actually wrote it? Oh, Ace of Spades. Yeah, okay. Yeah. You're following Ace of Spades. So I don't know him very well personally, but I know him from the D4 creation team as well. Yeah, I mean, I saw his build he was rocking before when he was cracked on his blink, and it looks insane. He's a good build creator, so I would be surprised if that doesn't at least get you somewhere. He's a very good theory crafter. Yeah. You're currently in Act 2, trying to find the second relic for the quest, Ancient Vows, and farming XP. Okay, nice. Yeah, I mean, my journey through Act 2 and Act 3 on this build was rubbish because I just didn't go for resistances. So I really suffered. I've learned a lot about the leveling process on that first character. So the next character I do will be different. To be honest, I will play the game differently. And my journey will probably be better. It helps that you know what's coming, bosses and such, but it does also help when you know kind of what to build. Don't go all damage. As good as that is, you will just die all the time. This game is actually very well built to make you not want to go full damage. You could probably do it, and if you're good enough at the game, maybe get away with it, but for the most part, a lot of people are going to have a bad time doing that. Are you in the endgame now? Yes, Juggalo. This is level 78 stuff. This is a T14 map. But to get higher enemies, you need to get very juiced maps and stuff. Yeah, this is in the end game. It's not quite the pinnacle boss yet. That's what we're striving towards now. Oh, God, wow, that hurt. Yeah, those guys hit with their poison moves hit pretty hard. Don't know why it hit me so hard. Quite a bit of chaos resistance there. Oh, well. Yep, firmly into the end game. I'm not rushing through things because you don't want to die. You don't want to lose your maps. And the problem is, like, you can only see so far out, and it only takes you, even if you've got crazy good defense, it does only take you to run into one particularly bad pack of enemies like these here. They do loads of damage, those green spitting things. They do a combination of chaos and physical. If you run into a pack of 20 of those and they all start hitting you all at once, they can actually just melt you, no matter how good your defense is. So you do have to be somewhat careful. So I'm just playing, you know, I could go faster, but Half Baked coming in with the follow. Dude, thank you so much. You absolute legend. Welcome in. Appreciate that. Also, Half Baked coming in with the Prime. Dude, thank you so much. I really do appreciate that support. You could have given that to anyone in the community this month. You've chosen to give it to me. You're an absolute legend for that. Thank you so much. That support really does mean the world to me. I'm not a full-time content creator right now, but I am actually trying to get there maybe one day. So I'm a game dev by trade. But my true passion is, well, not just playing the games. It's getting into the mechanics and all the stuff we do here. So yeah, I really do appreciate that. Thank you very much. It's lovely to meet you. Right, let's place those down there. Is that down there? Get rid of those. Certain enemies I don't really particularly like running into in great deals, in great groups of them, because they can cause problems. Also, Obi Christ. Dude, welcome into the chat, dude. I think I saw you follow when I was offline, actually. I could be wrong with that. But thank you so much for the Prime as well, dude. I really do appreciate that. Again, you could have given that to anyone in the community. You chosen to give it to me this month, and that is, yeah, that support really does mean the world to me. Thank you so much. And you guys are absolute lunatics. You started a hype train. So thank you very much for that as well. That's yeah, it makes my day. What can I say? How ironic. I myself am trying to get... You're trying to get into game dev. Okay. If you've got any game dev questions, fire away. I've been a game dev 15 years. And the game I work on right now has had over... oh god, I thought my game crashed then. It's had over 10 million players. It's made over $100 million gross. It's a mobile game. And yeah, I mean, that's all public knowledge, so it doesn't matter if I say that. It's all, you can get that information if you want to. Currently out of the job due to layoffs, but I am interviewing. Okay, nice. Where are you interviewing? Out of interest. The games industry is quite small. It's not that big. So I may well know the company and I may well know people at it. I love game dev, and that was my true... You know, I'm very, very lucky that I was able to get into it and stuff. But just, I don't know. I've done it a lot. I've done it to the highest level you can, really. And it's not my absolute true passion. I think I've realised that in the last 6 to 12 months. As much as I loved it, I'm a bit burnt out from it because I've done it so much for so long. You know, even before I was professional with it, I used to do it a lot as a hobby. State job doing software dev. Okay, working on some game ideas. All right, nice. Obviously, don't give out your game ideas because, I mean, I would never steal your idea, but I actually do know people who have had their ideas stolen. And yeah, it's funny what people would do, but that's awesome, man. I mean, I'm always, you know, happy to meet other enthusiasts when it comes to gaming and making games. It's pretty much what my entire life is based around: making games, playing games, but getting into the mechanical side of games, and now covering games with content as well, which is something I actually really enjoy doing. So, yeah, I've always been about doing stuff you enjoy in life. Doesn't matter what it is. You could be a dustbin man if that makes you happy. Honestly, it doesn't matter. If you enjoy it, that's the main thing, you know? On the sides. Nice. Rosie Glory's in the house. How's it going, Rosie Glory? And Obi Christ. I don't know if you've actually spoken in the chat, but how are you enjoying the game, dudes? I hope you're enjoying it. What are you playing? Oh, gosh. I'd probably YOLO'd that a little bit hard. There we go. Let's do this here. Here we go. What engine do you have the most professional experience in? Unity. I have done some Unreal Engine experience, but that was a little while ago, and that was mainly at uni. Unity, I've done 50. Well, I don't. So I started as what we call a client engineer, where you code in the engine and you do all the UI. I've done UI, networking, AI, gameplay, sound, graphics. I've done all that stuff. That's what we call the client side. I'm now a server engineer. I work on the back end. I converted over a few years ago because they were in need of them, and I was a bit bored. So I basically went back to uni and learned how to do server engineering because it's quite different. And now I don't work in the engine that often these days. I tend to work on the back-end infrastructure. Obi Christ, loving the game. Following your build and mobilitics. Had to check it out firsthand. Awesome. Any questions? Fire away, dude. But that's great. Honestly, It's just the way I like to play the game. I'm relatively adept at ARPGs at this point because that's all I've blasted for most of my life. And I just like to play them and work out how to make a cool build. And if I can make something that's cool and I feel like it's worth sharing, then I like to share it with people, and hopefully a few people can enjoy that as well. So that's awesome. If you're enjoying it, that's the main thing to me. And if there's any questions about it, just hit me up, and yeah, happy to answer, both online and offline. You can join the Discord, and I'll absolutely reply when I can. I do a lot of back end yourself as well. Okay. Recently been experimenting with Godot and Blender. Okay. Oh God, I haven't used Blender in a long time. I've never used Godot, so that's news to me. I do mostly JavaScript, C#, TypeScript actually more now than JavaScript, which is just a type way. It's JavaScript with typing. It's just slightly more powerful, more modern, I suppose. But yeah, that's mostly what I do these days. But I've done, I mean, language-wise, I've covered 20 or 30 different languages, most of the key ones. I've done professionally C++, C, C#, Objective-C, Swift. What else? Java. Any of the main ones for dev, I've done all of them in the mobile world, especially. And I've dabbled with a whole bunch. I did a bit of low-level coding at uni. So yeah, doing all your ones and noughts. Yeah, what do we call it? Machine language and stuff. I did a bunch of that when I was at uni. Yeah, not to a particularly high level, but got an appreciation for it. But I say I like doing it a lot, and I'm very fortunate. My job's really good, to be honest. They're a really good company to work for. So, I mean, if anyone's interested in what I work on, it's some of you already know, but I work on the game F1 Clash on mobile. I've been on it since before it came out. I'm now the staff member that's been on it the longest, actually. And, yeah, it's been pretty successful, and it's still going. And, I've been very fortunate. I'm just a bit burnt out on it, honestly. And I've said it to them already, so I'm not saying anything I haven't said to the company. And I'm not trying to say the company's bad, because they're really not. They're great people, they do great things, and they treat their people well. And all this stuff, so it's just it's a me problem. I'm not saying they've done everything perfectly, but sometimes in life you just hit the point where you're like, what am I doing? Where am I going? And maybe you just find something you enjoy more, and then you're just like, right, how do I figure out how to do that? Which is the first time I've hit that point. But there you go. He's being paid to say this. I'm actually not, but I'm not saying anything I wouldn't endorse. I don't do lying. All right, we're on a boss. What boss have we got here? Oh, we got this boss. Okay, I haven't fought this boss in a while. God damn, I can't remember its mechanics. That's cool. It's in a swamp and then comes out. Oh, look at its titties. Oh, it's just eaten blood from its titties. Oh, lovely. Get in my belly. Oh, God, let's not get hit by that. That might actually really hurt. We need to freeze this bad boy. I actually only ever did this boss twice in the campaign. I don't remember it very well. Let's not get hit too much. Yeah, they've got the anti-freeze. So the chain freezing thing they already had on bosses anyway, honestly. Oh, I need to use hypothermia on her, because then she'll take way more damage. There you go. I don't want to stand in that, because I think that's a curse. I don't really particularly want to be cursed. Right, can I freeze her now? That'd be super handy. Yeah, okay, let's go. Let's get that shock on it. Right, there we go. Oh, look at that. Once we get all the debuffs on her, she gets absolutely melted. Yeah, take a teabag. Woo! Take my balls in your face, you silly, silly boss. Lovely. Oh, we got a Waystone T15. Let's go. We can get on that next, on the next boss one. Hey, IIQ drops. What's the exclamation mark drops for? Oh, you're looking for what the drops are. One sec, is the drop still working? Actually, I might need to remove that from my... Let me double check, actually. I might need to remove that from my title. If I do, I'm a noob. Path of Exile 2... I can't remember when that goes on to. Path of Exile 2 drops. Let me double check this. Make me have a dance because I just banged the boss. Oh no, the drops last until 22nd of December. We're good. 3 days. Woo! Yeah, okay. The drops that are on right now, if you watch 3 hours of anyone's stream, mine. Anyway, so I have a dance to this as well. Who's making me dance more? I'm trying to tell people how to get drops. Yeah. Is this just because I said I was putting my balls on the boss's face? Right. December the 22nd is when it ends. 8 a.m. GMT, so the morning of the December 22nd. 3 hours of any one stream. Yes, we do love the Final Fantasy VII Buster Sword swing. The victory fanfare. 3 hours of accumulated watch time in any one stream for PoE 2. You'll get yourself the Temporal Lord's Portal effect. And if you drop two gifts, if you drop two, I can't English. If you drop 2 subs in anyone's channels up until the same time at 12 a.m. PST, December the 22nd, you will get yourself this cool Chimera pet I've got here that's floating in the air right now. But obviously, you know, you don't have to do that bit. That's just support a streamer rather than the drops. So hopefully that helps you out, IIQ. Your music choice is stellar, by the way. Hey. Yeah, it's not bad. It's basically my childhood, to be honest. And I still love it. Oh, it's Clink. Mr. Green's in the house making me have a dance. Nice. How's it going, Mr. Green? How's it going? And free phase for the FF7 fanfare. I should have guessed. Should have guessed. C# is the most used language professionally. It is, and that's the one I do a lot of. I'm very good at C#, and that's not me floating my own horn. I've done it for many, many years. If I wasn't good at C# at this point, I should give up, to be honest. Got a school certification for C++ and Java. I like learning the low-level stuff, even if it can be painful. Yep, pretty much. What game did you say you work on? F1 Clash. And if I'm in a safe spot, I'll show you. Here we go. Let's pull this over here. And I can prove to you it's me as well. 1 second. So I work for a company called Hutch Games. They're based in London. I've been with them since they were a startup. I've been with them for nearly 12 years. And to prove that I do work here, if I go to Our People and Hutchies, and I come down to the technical team, here I am right here. This is me. Right here, senior engineer. Oh, I can't click on it, but yeah, that's me. Me looking when I was, still bald. When I joined them, I actually had hair, funnily enough, many, many, many eons ago when I was younger. So that's me. And then in terms of what I've worked on at this company, in their history, I didn't work on the original Smash Cops. That was the founders. They just released the first free-to-play game they did. That was the Heat, Smash Cops Heat. I did work on this a bit for updates when I joined. I subvertedly ended up working on Smash Bandits a little bit to help them out. But MMX Racing was the first full game I worked on. I worked on from start to end on this game. I basically was one of the primary programmers on MMX Racing, MMX Hill Dash, MMX Hill Dash 2, and there was a Hot Wheels game we worked on, which isn't in here, but it's just been re-released on Apple Arcade. I did a lot of that game. There was other coders as well, but I did do a significant amount of that. I also worked a bit on Rebel Racing. Some of my work went into Race Kings, but that's not active anymore. F1 Clash is what I work on right now, and I've been on for over 5 years. I've worked a little bit on Top Drives, and a tiny bit of my work went into NASCAR Manager and Forzas. But yeah, F1 Clash is what I work on mostly. So yeah, there you go. A little bit of history of my game. That's a significant portion of my game dev career, to be honest. But I've been very fortunate that these games have actually gone on to do okay. You're a huge F1 fan, Smuglord. Awesome. Yeah, I mean, I've worked on that game for over 5 years. And yeah, it's got some exciting things coming. I can't really speak about any of it because, you know, NDAs and all that. But there is some exciting things coming for that game in the future. If it's what you're into. I mean, it's free-to-play games, so I totally get if people aren't into that. I never expect anyone to go spend money in it. I know it helps out the company I work for and everything, but, you know. Awesome. No worries, Mr. Green. You're good. Spike Lawn. How's it going, dude? So noob here. What can I do with all the lower level gems? Should I be keeping them? Can you salvage or craft with them? Help me, Obi-Wan. You want to keep them, even if you don't use them, because if you start a new character, you want the lower level gems. If you can craft a skill with that, it means you can craft a lower level version of the skill. And lower level versions of the skills have lower have lower equip levels and stuff on them, and lower mana costs. So you probably want to keep them for that reason. And then you'll just drop higher ones. Like someone came in earlier and asked if I had any level 7 skill gems. And I don't, because I only have level 14s upwards. And the problem is, if they craft the skill they want with level 14s, it's going to have it's going to have a much higher level equip requirements on it. So they're not going to be able to equip the skill they want at a lower level. So I would keep them for that reason. You can just dump them in your chest and, you know, forget about them, I guess. You with hair is like me being old a long time ago. Yeah, it was. It was a long time ago. I went full silky smooth on the top of my head when I was about 25 or 26. I took the plunge and I've never gone back. I'm just fortunate I can grow an okay beard, I suppose. Right, I think we pretty much cleared this map, and that was pretty comfortable. I'm not gonna lie, wasn't too bad. We actually got like half a level from that. God damn! Trekking up the levels now. Trekking up them. I need higher level. I need higher enemy levels. All right, let's try and do a harder one. That's what we're on. Actually, we're going to do the tower because we want to irradiate the extra nodes. And we're lucky we'll double irradiate stuff. Oh, wow. That's quite a good helm I just found there. Well, it's not bad. It doesn't have any resists on it. I'll probably just trash it, to be honest. Level 59. No, if that had resists, that'd be really nice. Right, sell these. Level 17s. Don't think I can use these. Support gem-wise, Spike Norn, you can use, I'd say, the same in the lower ones of those will help you on new characters as well. But you can use number 3s for any level stuff, so they're not too bad. And they don't affect the mana cost or the item, you know, the level requirements. It's just the uncut skill gems that make a big difference. Unfortunately, you can't use a 17 and choose to craft at 7. At least not right now. Maybe they'll add that later on, but you can't right now. Right, let's dump all those in there. Those can actually come over here. There we go. I'm waiting for more custom-made tabs for all these extra things. They'll bring them in eventually, I'm sure. 5, 8, 6, 7, 8, 7, 8, 8, 8, 8. Cool. Right. Let's dump some of these, actually. Don't need all those. Just trying to keep somewhat organised. We've only got 115, so I'm not going to use that unless we're going in on a boss node, because then we can at least have a good chance at dropping some more when you kill the boss. So I'll keep these on us. We'll juice it up, though. Hopefully get some good rolls. 100%. Curse with temporal chains. Okay. Increased amount of magic chests. Okay, not too bad. Regal orb. 200%. I'm cursed with enfeeble as well. Oh, it just makes you do less damage, I suppose. Could be worse. Juice this up. Okay, that's not too bad. Sweet as a nut. Cool. Okay, right. Let's go on to the next map. I'm actually going to use this level 10 one here just because it's got 200% waystone drop chance, and it's just for this anyway. Very cool. Thanks for all that. No worries, Spyton. Any questions, just fire away, and I'll do the best I can to answer. And if I can't, I'll try and find the right answer for you. You know me. I try not to give incorrect info out to people. So yeah, this is only level 74 stuff, so I wouldn't expect my experience to be too good here, but we're just trying to get the tower done so we can irradiate the extra nodes around us. So when we use the higher waystones, we'll get higher level enemies, which gives you, as long as you don't die, you'll get good XP from it. And you don't really want to be dying repeatedly anyway, because you get quite a hefty XP penalty from that. I'm not actually going to faff too much in this one. I am just going to go and try and finish it, I think. Because we're not going to get a lot of XP in here, I don't think. Let's have a look. 54.6 million. Let's see how much we get from the next group of enemies we kill. That just obliterated everything in that room. God damn. Yeah, this is only giving me like 150,000 XP, which in the grand scheme of thing, when I'm over 1 billion XP total now, is actually not a lot. It's not terrible, it's just not great either. Slow those down. Place those down. I should get rid of them. Yep, sweet. Ghosts are a bit of a pain in the ass, to be honest. Yeah, so a lot of people use Ice Armor as a offensive tool, which it is very, very good as an offensive tool on big targets. And I say that in the video. But I tend to use it more as a way to block the enemies off, because you can cast it with the amount of cast speed I've got. You can cast it so damn fast. I mean, look, I can do it. You can just feel. I mean, maybe I should put extended size on it at some point. But you can just cast it down on the floor with the cooldown rate we've got in it as well. You can just like go blah, 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 just block off a whole area. Look at it. Look how much, even with normal size, just creates a massive area where there's certain things that might just break through it or be able to go through it. But for the most part, that's gonna block off the waves of enemies that can overrun you. So it's very useful for breaches, honestly. You just create a massive area that they can't. And then if you put a comet down on it, it destroys them and they do loads of damage as well. So you can use it offensively and you can use it defensively to use offensively. You place them down and then place a comet down. It blows up and does loads of damage to the enemies. So that's one of the reasons all the enemies are just getting annihilated there. Because they're not only taking comet damage, they're taking all the ice wall damage at the same time. They just get absolutely annihilated. So you can see all the ice walls explode, and then great, they just blow up and do. That's why the comet, which even though only does like an area focused damage, the walls are exploding and doing all that damage outside. So it just obliterates stuff. It's a very powerful tech. And then, yeah, I mean, I use ball lightning sparingly depending on what I used to use it YOLO all the time, but you really need to be able to see what you're going into when you use it, because otherwise you're going to end up screwing yourself over. You can jump into a bunch of enemies that actually would be very, very bad to just jump in on. All right, well, there we go, found it. God, blimey, this track takes me back. It's come out when I was at school. All right, cool. We've done the tower. Sweet. Let's get a precursor tablet in it and get a level 15. Oh, we're about to do a 15 waystone. So as long as I don't noob it. I mean, given how the 14 went, the 15 should be okay, I think. I don't think the 15 I've got is particularly crazy on the detriments either, so that would be nice. Good one to start on. All right, let's make sure we get what we got. We need to juice one of those up. 7% increased quantity of breach splinters dropped by breach monsters. Okay, so we don't really want to use that unless it's on a breach map. Increased pack size is fine. We've got another 8 here. 15% chance to contain a shrine. That is very good. 19% increased monster maps. Something like that. Okay, that one's good. We'll use this. It's the best I've got anyway. Yeah, the increased shrine chance. Getting shrines in these maps, they can help enormously. So that has buffed a whole bunch of nodes. It didn't hit any of his boss ones over here, so that's kind of annoying. It did hit this boss one over here. Is there any more towers around? I mean, if you took this tower up here, you'd be quite unlucky not to get the boosts on the boss there as well, honestly. Actually, there's a boss one here that got boosted. We can go do this over here, and there's a tower here as well. Let's go do this. Stick the 15 in here. Where's the 15? 200%. Increased magic chest, but we are feebled and temporal chained, so we are going to do less damage, which will be interesting. Depends how strong the enfeeble is on us, but hey. There's nothing that makes the enemy... Well, temporal chain. What does temporal chain do to us again? Got to remind myself. Path of Exile 2. Temporal chain. It's a skill. It can be used... I think it's... What does it do? Okay, it just makes me... Okay, so it just makes me slower. It doesn't... Okay, so it makes me move slower. Okay. So we move slower and we do less damage. Fantastic. Hopefully it's not too bad. Guess we'll find out. It doesn't feel too bad. I mean, it feels a little bit slower. It's not too bad. We'll get over it. As long as we don't play like an idiot, we should be okay here. The decrease in damage, I guess we'll find out how much of a difference that makes. We still should annihilate trash, I think. Okay, yes, we didn't one-shot those. But then I did only hit it with a little bit of damage, so... There is a boss in here, so it just might take us a little bit longer to take the boss down, considering we got Enfeeble on us. I need to wall those off there so I don't get attacked from all sides. There we go. These are level 80 as well, so these are 2 levels higher than everything else I was doing before. So if we can clear this map, we should get a pretty decent amount of XP from it. Yeah, my XP per per hour has already gone up from this. So like 60 million right now. So we'll see how it goes. Oh, there's enemies over there and there, okay. Quite a lot of enemies there, actually. The great thing is, I don't often use hypothermia when I'm killing normal mobs. So if the damage on normal mobs is really causing me a problem because of the debuff, I can just use hypothermia, and that will just make me do a lot more damage to the normal mobs. So I just don't normally use it because I don't need to most of the time. I can just place down Ice Wall Comet and they die anyway. Honestly. Which they pretty much, for the most part, are still. Where the hell are these enemies coming from? They keep spawning on top of me. These stupid spiders. Crawling on me. Not fun. Where can I get chaos resistance from? Okay, good question. It tends to come on later on gear, but you want to get it wherever you can. So you've got one option very early on in the tree, which you could take, and I don't reflect this in the planner. I suppose I could update it to do that. You could, early on, get this node over here with the car speed. So you start down here, and you could come over here for this cluster, get some car speed. And around here, you get 10% car speed and 7% chaos res. That's the only chaos resistance you've got access to in the skill tree. So that's one place you can get some. That literally is the only place, I think. I don't remember there being... that's minus chaos resistance. You don't want that. That's the in terms of additive chaos resistance, that's the only one. The only other thing you can do is take chaos inoculation, but when you're leveling up, you definitely don't want to do that. That makes you go to maximum life. Your maximum life is 1, but it makes you immune to chaos. So that's what a lot of people do later on to make it so that you are immune to chaos damage, but you need to have some way of making yourself tanky enough that you never take life damage, because otherwise you just die. Bleeds and poisons, bleeds, and all that, they can only be applied to you if you've got more than 1 life, so you become immune to those as well. Vial mending. I'm just looking at the rest here. That's minions have 13% increased chaos resistance, not you. Not unless you can make yourself a minion. Yeah, so like I say, yeah, this is all minion stuff, look. In terms of you, there's only that one, Spiral into Mania, that I can see. I mean, it literally isn't anything else. So other than that, on gear, I've got Chaos Res on my boots, Chaos Res on my gloves, Chaos Res on my belt, but you want to get that Midnight Belt before this. You get the belt last. You swap over to a rare belt for Midnight Braids in the very end game where I've got to. And I've got Chaos Res. I must have Chaos Res somewhere else. I've got a ring. You can probably try and find a ring that's got a Chaos Resistance implicit on it, like I've got here. I don't know how high you get at your level, but that's another one. And that's it. That brings me up. That's 21, 41... 50, 60, 62. Where's the rest of my chaos resistance coming from? I've got 70. I've got more than that. Where's it coming from? Let me count again. 19, 39, 40, 60. 72. Where the hell's the rest of it coming from? I've got 82. Where's another 10 coming from? I'm getting another 10 chaos. Oh, yes, there is one other place. And this is you would have had to have chosen this. There is a quest, a skill. There is there's a side quest that gives you an object. It gives you the option between 3 different things to choose from, like rewards, and it's permanent. So you have to choose one, and you only get one of them. One of them was 10% chaos resistance. I can't remember where it was. I want to believe it was in Act 3 and probably in normal mode. But it could have been in cruel mode. I can't remember. But there was one reward. I can't remember what the other rewards were either. But I chose the chaos resistance because I knew that that was going to be something I was suffering on badly. And that's so yeah, I chose that. That's where the other 10's coming from. Cold res and mana, yeah. You actually want to spread your resistances out because if you've got loads of cold but you've got 0 fire and lightning, the thing is you've got to remember not cold and fire and lightning and elemental damage. That can be physical damage as well. Like people can be hitting you with physical attacks that do. You can get weapons, for example, for your monk, which have split lightning, cold, and physical damage on them, or split elements, or split damage types. And it's the same for enemies. You could come against an enemy that's doing 50% physical, 50% fire. And that's one of the reasons a lot of the enemies are geared up that way, which is why resistances are so good for defense. I've got 0 armor, but most physical attacks do not. These here, for example, that's going to be physical and chaos damage because they're hitting me with poison. Poison's chaos damage. So that's one reason resistances are so strong for defense, and you don't need much armor to be able to survive physical attacks relatively to elemental damage. So if you've got loads of cold but no fire and lightning, you could end up getting squashed by physical attacks that are infused with fire and lightning damage because you're going to have 0 resistance to that on a physical. Like it doesn't matter how much armor you've got, that fire and lightning elemental damage they've got in the physical attacks will just do full damage to you. And no mitigation, you're just going to get absolutely crushed by it. So you got to bear that in mind. So you best trying to split it across where you can. And if you can max them all out, that's wonderful. But yeah, you have to bear that in mind. That's all. Oh gosh, that teleported me when I wasn't expecting it to. So I've just blocked them in there so I can annihilate them in the hallway. There's a lot of horrible ranged blood attacks up there, and I'm not really sure how much damage they do, so I'm just not going to find out, to be honest. So wait till they're frozen and then go in and kill them. Does that make sense, 3-phase? It's slightly different to the way some ARPGs work, but it does mean that the emphasis, this is why I say in my guide and mention in the planner, that elemental resistances really are underrated for defense. That's where people make mistakes when they're leveling up. It's where I made a mistake when I was leveling this character up. I should have stacked more resistances. It would have made my life a lot nicer. It just makes your whole experience leveling up way better. Yeah. 1 second. What was that? Is that... What's up, cat? 1 second. I need to check my hallway. 2 seconds. Oh, sorry, he's just hungry. I'm going to put him down some food. Here you go, mate. You'll be happy. Here you go. What's this? Let's check that that's actually working for him. Let's give that a second. Come on. Bit of a delay on it. There you go. There he goes. Oh, both my cats there. Oh no, has that run out of food? I think it might have. All right, guys, I'm going to be back in 2 secs. I need to go feed my cats quickly. Finally, Clink, what's finally? And why you're squishy sometimes, 3-phase, yeah. I'll be back in 2 secs, guys. I'll just got to go feed my cats quickly. There we go. They're all better. Omni Black, no worries, dude. Thanks so much for jumping in. I appreciate you. I hope you have a good rest of your day, and I'll catch you soon, my friend. You pulled a Brotherhood ring from a tier 4 bat boss. Hey, nice. I haven't even dropped one yet. I mean, if nothing else, that's money, isn't it? You know how much that is, because even a basic one goes for a fair amount right now. Awesome. That's decent, that is. I'm only 2 maps away from getting my tier 8 plus maps Atlas points. Ace. That's what we like. I mean, efficiency-wise, if you just want to farm your Atlas points, you're actually better off just doing lower ones and just blasting and getting them completed. Which probably I should do if I just want to unlock the Atlas points so I get better maps in general. But that's not the most exciting content because I'm not doing the higher level content. And this is a tier 15, right? So we are now doing a tier 15. I've only got one of these, so unless I drop one on this boss or something, I'm going to have to do a lower one again until I get some more. But hopefully we get some more tier 15s. Yeah, I sold mine for 20 exalted and bought one at 10, so profit. Hey, nice. GG's. Super nice. That's what we like to hear. Oh, Waystone 15. Nice. Good times. That means we can continue the 15 train after this. I'm actually going to update the planner after this and say get spell damage on the weapon if you can, because honestly, it's just elevated the damage to another level. But I probably didn't have... I do have an amount of additive damage stacked on this build, but that probably wasn't... I probably didn't have as much as I could have had. And it really did give me a much, much bigger baseline of damage. That weapon is going to be basically impossible for me to replace. And if there is a better one, you're probably going to have to sell a liver or a kidney to get it, honestly. That's how good my weapon is, honestly. For this build, anyway, of course. It's a tune, this is. Oh dear, we're blocked. Oh yes, the stun threshold is coming into play. They didn't perma-stun me. Get wrecked, noobs. Eat my comets. Ask and shall receive. I have 60% added cold damage on my wand with +2 cold spells in it. Hey, nice. That's pretty decent. Yeah, nice. Hey, Kerrigan coming in with the Prime. 7 months. I mean, that's a long time, although we've known each other for quite a lot longer than this. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the Prime. I really do appreciate the support. You could have given that to anyone in the community, and you've chosen to give it to me this month. How you doing? How's Mark? How's the doggo? Yeah, I appreciate you, dog. Thank you so much. Galdown's in the house. How's it going, Galdown? Drink City Streamer. Yes, sir. Cheers, everyone. Appreciate you all. Mark is good. Charlie's out of his donut. Hey, nice. Nothing unusual there, then. And of course, you'll forever have my Prime sub. Oh, you're too kind. We'll have to catch up properly over Christmas at some point. It has been far, far, far too long. See if I can find a moment where we can jump in a call and actually catch up and maybe play some games. Who knows? For anyone that doesn't know, back when I was a non-serious baby streamer, going way, way back, where I used to stream on and off intermittently and had no idea what I was doing from my PlayStation, particularly during COVID. Kerrigan was basically my one and only viewer for God knows how long. Literally. He's had mine for a little while. If he wasn't so nice and easy to watch, maybe I'd give it to someone else. Oh, look at Gale Down being so nice and cute. Oh, I appreciate the kind words, dude. Thank you. I just try to treat people how I want to be treated. That's what I was brought up to. You know, that was the mantra my parents grew me up on. Honestly. Treat people how you want to be treated. You know, if you treat people like an arsehole and you get treated like an arsehole in return, well, you did that to yourself, didn't you? So this guy is... Oh, this guy... That guy was quite tanky, but we got him down. Oh, he's got a non-death effect. Let's not dice out. Another Waystone 15. Nice, let's take it. We're stacking the Waystone 15s now. That's what we want. So we can farm these. I got my year Twitchy thing in my email, and you were my top streamer. Hey, that's nice. Yeah, a couple of people sent me messages saying that was the case. And I'll tell you what, I got my year one, and guess what? Let's take a guess. Some of you already know. So if you already know the answer to this, please don't jump in the channel. Let's see. For those that don't know the answer, how many hours do you think my yearly wrap-up showed that I have streamed? And this is since April, but let's just say for the year. How many hours do you think it said? Just throw random numbers in there, and I'll give you a guess to start with. It's in the hundreds, and I think people can guess at that. 4,000. No, it's not quite that high. 4,000 hours. I mean, how many days is that? 1 second. I've got to do the math. 4,000 divided by 24. That's 166 days. God damn. Of straight streaming. Nothing else. Wow. I mean, that's a literal half a year almost. 960, 800, 1,200. The nearest one so far... Oh, Gale Down, 1,300. The nearest one so far is Gale Down, but it is higher than that. By the way, I messed up in game. I couldn't beat the second thingy for guessing my points. I am now okay, cruel, so it's going harder when I get to it again. Yeah, nice. Well, if you're getting on with it now and you're still going well, then that's good. Oh, you're 5 off 3 phase. Actually, no, you're 3 off. It was 1,498, and that is since the end of April, because that's when I started streaming again. So there's an awful lot of streaming has happened. Yeah. Now, I did... The first couple of months were a lot more than what I do per month now. I was very excited, and I don't know. I just didn't sleep at all. Not that I sleep much now, but I'm not done Gale Down, no. I'm only just getting started. But yeah, that was a lot. So, I mean, that's given 166 days for 4,000. That means I've done a good 60 or 70 days of this entire year of actual streaming hours. It's quite a lot. Oh, this is really bad. I'm cornered and something's hit me super hard in there with an AoE move. Right, let's get out of there. Okay, I was still tanky enough to take that, but something in there was doing an AoE pull on the floor, and it was not very nice, to be honest. These would be dead if I didn't have Enfeeble on me. I think it's this guy here. I don't know what he's doing to me, but... What's the max level? I think it's 100. It might be 99. I can't remember. Does anyone know what the max level is in PoE? I guess it'll be the same in PoE too. I never hit max level in PoE. I got very high. I just never got to max. Most people didn't get to max in PoE, I guess. It's like an achievement, isn't it, to get to the max level? Got 2 charms dropped me there. Nice. One second. I just make sure I'm in a safe position before I look at chat. I don't want to waste this because it's a really good waystone for farming up on the boss. There should be a boss here somewhere, I think. So still have many... Yeah, lots of points Gale Down. Yeah, I think it's 123 you can get in total, including all of your side objective points as well. Pretty sure it's 100, but it could be wrong. Yeah, I'm just dreading the actual release and I have to start over. But it's a seasonal thing, Gale Down, so you can still play your old characters. You just won't be on the seasonal cycle, right? Also, Hellspawn. How's it going, dude? I didn't say hello. How are you? It's good to see you. Gambling. Oh, yeah. Let's give everyone some points to gamble with. Why not? It's been a while since we've done this. There we go. Let's give everyone a couple 100,000 points. You can all gamble it away in 2 seconds like we always do. I'll start a heist with my 200,000. Why not? There we go. And anyone can join this if they want to just lose their points. You might win if you're lucky. Where the hell's the boss in this place? I'm still looking for... I can see the elites. Got itchy ear. Heist all. It says you joined. I don't actually know if that works. What do you mean? I still only have 600. Oh no. I think we... Oh no. 1 second. I think maybe this is using a different channel points. Oh, right. Oh, yeah, no, sorry. It's not channel points. It's loyalty points. It's just another thing that we mess around with. Yeah, that thing there. Yeah. Look at Cletus sitting there farming on 59 million. Jesus. Did you give yourself those by any chance? Or did you just sit there gambling until you won? That is an awful lot of points. Holy cow. These are just for fun. They don't really do anything, as per se. I can't give you Twitch points, otherwise I would. I would do things with that, but I can't. There's no way for me to do that. It's just, that's built into Twitch, and it works the way that Twitch decides it works. Through engagement and whatever else, you know. It's all for a bit of fun, right? There's various things you can do with it. But it's mainly just little games and whatnot. Oh, no. Oh, gosh, I thought I got stuck against the table there then. I thought he was literally trying to bend me over the table and do me. Stun me up against the table and give it to me dry. That would be great. Oh, level 83. Whoop. We gain in power. Oh, this is a rare. Okay, hello. Let's debuff the crap out of him. And then plant some walls under him. Do this. And now he's dead. Absolutely gangbanged him. He had no chance. Right, let's put the passive point in. Damn, we are leveling fast. Yeah, when you get to good level stuff, you can level pretty quick. Right, where did I put my last point? Because I didn't stick it in this cluster because I was going to do that later on. We put the point in overexposure, so that's useful. Most of the rest of the stuff I want is actually up here, honestly. Alright, for now we'll just do this because it actually gives me an immediate benefit through mana, which gives me more damage and stuff. If I stick it up here, as much as freeze build-up's useful, I've got so much of that. Don't really need any more right now. Still don't know where the boss is. I think there is meant to be a boss on here somewhere. I definitely haven't done a boss yet. Maybe down here. Oh, a bit of machine head. Let's go. Just short of 84 million now. God damn. Rolling it. What's been new? Been throwing in a ton of overtime at work, trying to get some extra cash to be the favourite uncle. Ah, for Christmas. You're going to be the favourite uncle anyway. Let's be honest. Oh my goodness. What is going on? Lulu is coming in with a raid of 66 wonderful human beings. How's it going, guys? Welcome in, raiders. Everyone, if you've not checked out Laggy Lulu before, she's like one of my favourite streamers. She's just super fun, super cute, super gorgeous. Go check her out. Make sure you... Yeah, thanks for the shout out, guys. Make sure you go over and give her a cheeky follow. Check her out when she's live. I think she was playing Diablo 4 today, but I saw you moved over to different things. I have no idea what that was. I know you did try PoE 2. It sounded like you're not necessarily getting on with it right now, but that's okay. D4's great as well. We love that. And you're very good at it. Welcome, Raiders. Yeah, well, and so Raiders, I'm Immortalize. I'm a game dev by day, streamer by night. We're blasting some Endgame PoE 2 here on my own build, which is on Mobalytics. So in D4, you've got the Oculus wand, and it really annoys me, that weapon, because it should be so good, but it's not, because they've decided to give it a random effect. So when you teleport, it will randomly teleport you somewhere. So you can't use it as an offensive tool, which is what you really want. They kind of put all the stats on it to make it an offensive tool, but then you can't guarantee you can use it as an offensive tool. It's really annoying. What I'm doing here is basically that, except without the randomization. So I'll try and demonstrate, see if we can get some lightning balls, and I can just teleport. So I can teleport onto these lightning balls here, which is really cool. And then you can just telestomp everything. So that's pretty fun. So that's what we're doing. I'm getting my telestomp feel. How was your stream, Laggy? I did a little cheeky mobile game thing. Ah, I see. Any good? Yeah, how was your stream? I hope you had the best stream. And guys, I hope you had the best time in Laggy Lulu's stream. I always have a good time. I try and get in when I can. I was in there for a little while earlier, enjoying the content that she provides us all with. Always good fun. Oh, come on, let me pick up the scroll. Why is it? That's weird. I'm trying to pick up the scroll and it's like, nope, I'm going to run away. So what the hell is going on? Jesus. These things keep stunning me. Holy cow. I do not want to get hit by 20 of those at once. That'd be bad. Right, we need to find this boss. Where the hell is this boss? That's what I want to kill. It was fun. We had a Brit friend jump into voice chat about accents. Okay, you love your British accents. I think that's what I've gotten from that chat earlier. You're like, sometimes I just do a British accent, and that's what it is. And what do you think, guys? You're cracking me up, seriously. Oh dear. The funny thing I have is other people that do British accents tend to do quite posh British accents when they do it. If you come to England, you'll find a lot of people can't speak very well in English. They have really harsh, like, northern accents, and you'll be like, what on earth are you saying? I can't understand a word that's coming out of your mouth. It's like you're in the Emirates somewhere. He told me I sound Londonish. Yeah, Cockney. Americans, when they do British accents, tend to sound really Cockney-ish. A mixture of posh and Cockney. I think that's how people are trained to do it. I don't know. I just assume this is the case. So I'm from near London, but I've got an Essex accent mixed in with a bit of posh, I suppose. Yeah, your British accent's actually pretty good, to be fair. Oh, there's the boss. Sweet. Yeah, your British accent's pretty good, to be fair. And I was hoping maybe you would one day. Absolutely. Yeah, I'll jump in one day. You have to catch me on a day. Let's talk off stream about when would be a good day, because I stream and it tends to be sort of when you do, to a point as well. But I don't stream every day. So maybe I can catch you one day over the Christmas period when I'm not streaming or something. Or maybe I'll just find a time when I'm not and I'll jump in. Absolutely. Yeah, if you don't mind having me. I'll try not to embarrass myself. Well, I was trying to figure out where Jon Snow was from. Oh, God, I can't remember. 1 second. Let me find out. Here we go. Kit Harington is from... oh, come on. I just want to know. Oh, I'll just click. There we go. I can't remember where he's from. Does it tell me where he's from? He's actually from London. Yeah. Yeah, he's born in London. I thought so. I was wanting to double check. Yes, he's born from London. Yeah, he's born... It doesn't tell me where in London, but it'll be... His accent won't be a million miles different to mine in that regards. Phoenix Fufu, welcome in. Calidus76, welcome in. Raiders, Impactful as well. Sorry, I normally try and mention everyone by name. No One Cares as well. First time chat Raider. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. I've met some of you over in Lulu's chat before. Winterfell. Yes, you're right. I'm wrong. He is from Winterfell. And he is born again. No spoilers intended. I'm absolutely chuffed being in the presence of this poshness. Blimey. It's good to be here. In it. Yeah. It's not that posh. You should have heard... Oh, you should hear my nan, God rest her soul. She legitimately sounded like Elizabeth II did, God rest her soul. So she was like, oh, Dominic, could you go get me a cup of tea, please? That would be wonderful. She spoke like that all the time. Genuinely. Which is why I can somewhat do it, because I had to listen to it when she spoke all the time. I don't speak like that. I don't think. My parents kind of do. Not to that extent, but yeah. My nan did come from a posh family, though. Oh, it's this boss again. You might witness me get waffle stomped. Oh, hey. He's got one move. If he hits me with it, I'm dead. He will just delete me. Does he start? I definitely don't want to get close to him. No. No. No, we can't dance. He'll waffle stomp me. Who did that? Melando, you absolute troll. Right. I can't focus when that's on. This boss has one move, and if he hits me with it, he'll delete most people with it, to be honest. It's the one he's designed, and you'll see it. He does like he teleports on you and uses it. It's this, but lots of them, and it does a hell of a lot of damage. I'm waiting for him to use it, to be honest. I can't really use Comet until it, because I've got too much wind-up time on Comet. I'm waiting for him to use it so I can go all in on damage. No. No, we're not dancing, because I don't want to die. It's a really good map. I don't want to... You absolute jokers. Who was that? Juggalo. You joker. Gosh, you guys are making this hard for me to focus. Right, let's use this. Oh, this is a very bad place to be. That is not good. I'm actually surprised. Maybe he uses it when you do so much damage to him, because he hasn't used it on me yet. I blocked myself in. This is very bad. There we go. All right, I need to freeze him, because then I can go in. There, that's the move. That one there. We need to make sure we don't get hit by that. Right, I can freeze him now. Right, let's go. Let's do some damage. Get some meteors down him. Oh, yeah. Look at the burst damage we just did on him there. There we go. Okay, cool. That's the move. If you get hit by that, he can just delete you, to be honest. Yeah, so look how much damage that just made. If I took the whole thing, that probably wouldn't end well. He's in a really bad place right now. I can't really get to him around there. Let's try the other side. Yeah, there we go. That's the move. It's not so bad as long as you can keep some range from him, honestly. He can stun you with divines as well, which is why keeping some distance is a good idea, because then you've got maybe some chance of getting away from it. Oh, no. Yep, see. I got hit by more of that than I wanted to. This is a really bad place to stand for this boss. I can't see him properly, so I can't see his animations. He's definitely one of the trickier bosses to not get one shot by, because that one move, and he can teleport on you and stun you. So he can catch you off guard, especially if you use a wind-up move. So I've just got to wait till I freeze him. That's the best time for me to attack him. There we go. Meteor. And just get a few Eye of Winters down on him. Get a bunch of damage down. So there we go, yeah. So if you keep distance, you can get away from it. It's no problem. Can't really see him down there. It's really... Oh, he's there now. Let's get some distance. He can use that move very close together. It's not a timer thing. I got caught off guard by that before. He hit me with it when I wasn't expecting it, and he just deleted me. See, look how much damage that does to me. Even with all my defense I've got. Let's get that down. There we go. Let's get that down as well, because that'll make me do some more damage with it. I'm using Ice Wall to freeze him, because it's actually a really, really effective freezing utility. Let's get that distance down. There we go. Oh, Christ, he's there. Actually should blind him. That'll make it better so he can't hit me as much. Yeah, look, so he just used it again quite close together. I don't think he uses it literally within 2 seconds of each other, but he can use it in quite a short space of time. Jesus, even that rock hurt. If I freeze him once more time, we've got him. I would have killed him already. I've got Enfeeble on me with this Waystone, so it's reducing my damage by, I don't know, 20% or whatever Enfeeble does. There we go. Right, that should do him. There you go. Whee! Oh, we got a unique. Let's go. Chaos Orb, a unique, a 15. Oh, it's giving me all the goodies. Let's go. We didn't noob it, chat. Yes. I'll catch up on chat now, because I can actually look again. Let me just grab my things. Oh, we got a green. What's the green? Oh, I got a boss passive skills. Woo! Let's go. Nice. Jack up our bosses, can we? Excellent. Nice. I hadn't got any of those before. Laggy Lulu, dance, do you? Oh, you're going to make me dance. I'm terrible at dancing. You know this. Oh, I need to get a new camera so I can get a better angle for it. Oh, well. I suppose I'll give you a dance. Why not? Because we beat the boss. You guys can see my absolutely dreadful dancing. Kind of. You're not going to see my head while I do it, but never mind. All right, just for you, Laggy Lulu. Here we go. Yeah. Yeah. Happy dance indeed. I'm actually glad I didn't noob that one, because the last time I did that boss, I did just get noobed. Oh, I got a level 18 skill gem. 2 of them. Oh, that's a spirit one. A level 18 spirit gem. All right, we got a level 18. Okay, cool. That's really nice, because I can use that on... I'm going to use it on Comet first because of the sheer amount of damage that can do. Yeah, let's do that. Sweet. Oh, dear. Right. I've actually got a bit of adrenaline going around my body after that, because that boss is one of the trickier ones not to get one shot on. No, is he having a seizure? Nope, he's just dancing. Pretty much. Well, we have well and truly completed this map. There's only one monster left, so that is the end of that map. So, I mean, it wasn't the fastest T15, but that's because I'm being cautious, because I don't really want to risk dying. I want to make the most of the waystones I'm getting. Spanks, Milando. Aaron Enrique over on YouTube. Hi, best support runes for rune power offhand staff. I don't use a staff. For rune power, I don't actually know. Good question. I mean, to be honest, let me have a look. Let me have a look in my stash what they all do. Let's have a look. Okay, actually, I can't really answer that question until I know what build you're playing. What class and build you playing, Aaron? Then I can maybe have a better idea, sort of like where you know, where your stat distribution would be for it. So obviously I don't use offensive runes because you can't put them in the wand, I don't believe. A bit lost because I don't know all the runes, etc. But I'm using the Cold Witch. Okay. You're using Cold Witch. So I've got most of the runes here, right? So in a staff, it would class as a weapon. Now, these are martial weapons. So I don't... Can you put runes in a staff? Oh, you mean in the offhand? Do you mean in the offhand, yeah? Oh, you mean the offhand. You can't put them in a staff. You're talking about the offhand, right? Although if you put in a staff, you can't wear an offhand, right? I'm a bit confused. Do you mean a wand and an offhand? I don't think you can put sockets in the staff. Let me try. No, you can't. Yeah, okay. You can only get sockets in a martial weapon, which is like staff, quarter staffs and hitting weapons, I think. I mean, support gems for the staff skill called Rune Power. Oh, for the staff skill called Rune Power. Okay, let me check what that does first. One moment. Path of Exile 2. You've got to remember, this game's quite new, and as much as I am really trying to learn it all and become this massive wealth of knowledge, or at least try, I don't know what everything does, so... But I can quickly Google it and find out. Is that what the skill's called? Rune Power, is it? Doesn't come up with it. Yeah, that's not come up, so I don't actually know what it does. What have I got my staff? No, okay, I tell you what I can do. Let me drag this over here a second. Let's go. Oops. Let's not do that. We don't need Facebook. Too old for that stuff. Let's go to the trade site. Oh, is it going to make me sign in? All right, one sec. Let me sign in. Let's make sure that's... Okay, cool. Right, let's bring that back over here. What I can do is I can have a look in here and find out what it does. I can't remember how we searched by it, but hopefully we can find one that's got it on. Staff with Rune Power, you said. Do you mean Sigil or Power? Do you mean Sigil or Power? Not Rune Power. Sigil or Power. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. I was a bit confused. I was like, I don't remember that one, but yeah, Sigil or Power. Okay, Sigil of Power. Fine. Places a rune on the ground that grants you extra damage when you spend enough mana. Okay. So, okay, to be honest, right? Especially while you're leveling up. Actually, when you spend enough mana, is that based off of how much mana you've got? Sigil of Power, half of it, PoE2. Let me just double check that. If it's not based off of the maximum mana, gains a stage when you spend a total of 50% of your maximum mana while in area. Okay, so you don't... The more mana you've got, the more you need to spend to get a stage. Maximum stage 4, buff grants 14% of spell damage per stage. Minimum 1 second between them. Radius and duration. Fine. So I wouldn't stack mana unless you deliberately are stacking mana for other reasons, because then you've got to spend more to get a stage on it, but that's fine. I mean, honestly, I can show you what I've done, Aaron. Honestly, on all my gear right now, it's resistances, literally everything. And the reason for that is, if you haven't capped all your resistances at 75 by the time you get to the end game, you want to do this. That boss I was just doing there would have deleted me. Literally deleted me if I didn't have this maximum chaos resistance. He would have just... If I had 10 or 20% less chaos resistance, there was at least one instance in that fight he would have killed me. Now, it didn't look too scary in that fight because I've got chaos resistance. Oh, no, Aaron, you're fine. Don't worry. Honestly, you don't need to say sorry. It's fine. I just want to be able to help as best I can. Zach the Yak, at level 89. What's your in-game? I have a cold staff, I think. It's pretty crazy. Okay, I mean, we can have a look, Zach, but I can't play it on this build. Because on this build, you want to stack as much energy shield as possible. And my wand is insane. Okay, I mean, it's got a lot of additive damage on it, but I think... And you've got 5 cold spells. So yeah, you're probably better off selling that, Zach. Honestly. either that or I can try setting it. But mine, I think my wand is actually better than your staff in most cases. Because look at my wand right now, Zach. I've got 30% of all my damage I do, all of it. And then I get that as extra fire damage on top. So that just makes everything 30% stronger. It's a 30% multiplier there. I've got not as much additive, granted, but I've got more mana. And stacking mana in this build gives me my HP regen, mana regen, damage, and cast speed. Gives me all of those. So the more mana I've got, the better. I haven't got as many cold spell skills, granted, so I lose one there. But I have got 33% cast speed, which I really need in this build. And I believe mine has actually got the same amount of mana regen as your staff does as well. So, overall, I actually prefer my wand. Because the thing is, I've also then got my focus on top of that. So I've stacked... I've got 273 mana coming from this. Because Energy Shield is just mana with Eldritch. I've got crit chance. I've got another 21% spec. I mean, between my focus and my wand, I've got 134% mana regen. Which is really crazy. Aaron, Kiwi Tap, and Geronda both coming in with follows. You absolute legends. Welcome in. Sorry, I'm just getting to you, but I hope you're having a great time. How are you doing, guys? How are you doing? And Aaron, yeah. Resist is like number one. Actually, no, Aaron, that's wrong. Number one, movement speed on boots. Just get 20% if you can. Just get some movement speed on your boots. Number two, get your resistances at least to a good spot. 40, 50, 60% if you can in the end game. Because you're really going to have a bad time if you don't do that. You're just going to get one shot everywhere. I was trying to explain this to people earlier. I've got 0 armor, but melee attacks don't one-shot me. And the reason for this is the way they've geared the game up, a lot of melee attacks aren't all physical damage. They do like 50% physical and 50% lightning, or 50% physical and 50% fire. They're pretty much split, so you can, if you've got the resistances, you can mitigate a fair amount of the physical damage through not having to stack armor. So you can go full energy shield, for example. So that's where a lot of people go wrong. Armor only helps you against the physical. It doesn't help you against elemental damage. And a lot of the one-shot mechanics are the area effect attacks you get under your feet and stuff as well. You thought you saw me... I was just checking the staff, Zach, for someone else. That's all. I've got it in my offhand, but I'm not actually using it. But I appreciate it, dude. I appreciate the offer. Yeah. Thanks. I just followed on Twitch. Oh, that's you, Geronda. Okay, nice. Well, welcome in, dude. I appreciate that. Yeah. I mean, that's the best advice I can give you for now, for sure. And, yeah, I mean, that will help you regardless of what build you're playing, honestly. Wow, that's got quite a lot of mana-based stuff in it. I might try and sell that. Hello, Cat. How are you doing, mate? I'm just going to put that up for 1. Stick that on for 1. Exalt. There we go. What else do we get? Oh, it doesn't... Oh, man. If I had movement speed on it, that would have been a ridiculous pair of boots. 400 armor with max life and 2 resist and stun threshold. If I had movement speed, that would have been worth some serious money. Don't know why I picked up a white chest. That's useless. We got a death blow gauntlets. 120% increased armor and evasion. Life and mana per enemy killed. And culling strike. Oh, nice. Level 33. You can go around culling everything. That'll be really good for leveling up an armor evasion based character, actually. Sweet. Cat, hello. I know. I love you too, mate. Don't you worry. My cat's getting needy. Oh, wow. I got movement speed on a chest piece. Holy cow. I mean, that's got to be worth money, right? To get movement speed on a chest piece with evasion rate and an energy shield. I've got to actually check that. I don't know how much that'll be worth, but I imagine that's worth some money. Come on, cat. Down, please. Go on. Good boy. That's got to be worth some money. Because movement speed is like stat number 1 in any build, pretty much. I'm actually going to have to check that. Is there a single chest piece on here? I imagine I can command a pretty decent amount with this. Let's just get rid of all these. Body armor. Movement speed. Of any kind. Let's see what they go for. There is literally not a single body armor with movement speed on this website right now, apparently. Body armor, rare, increased movement speed. Yeah. I'm pretty certain that's worth a lot. Gorsh, are you here? What do you think? That's... It's got 2 resists on it as well at 30 plus. It's coming... It's a golden stat, so it's coming with, like... I don't know what you call it. It's just like a special stat on it. Yeah, it's got increased movement speed on it. I might stick that up for, like... Well, I'll stick it up for a divine, I think. So, yeah, we'll stick it up for a divine. I'm pretty sure that's going to be worth that. I can't... Max energy shield, spell, crit, fire life. Yeah, it's alright. Alright, cool. Oh, so annoying that doesn't have movement speed on it. I'm tempted to YOLO and Exalted on it, and if you get movement speed, you're in the money. I might just do it. Oh, we put flipping stun threshold on it. Savage. 2 to 3 divine. Its resistances are really high. Yeah, I'll put 2 down because I'd actually rather sell it sooner rather than later, I guess. And it has moved. That's what I mean. It's the movement speed. I couldn't find any on the website, but I did only do a quick check. But yeah, it's that's pretty insane, actually. Oh, we'll stick that up for 1 because someone might roll it. Oh, we'll stick that in the 1. Price 1 Exalted. My tab's getting a bit full here. I'm going to have to clear some stuff out tomorrow, probably. And yeah, we'll sell these. Neither of those are going to sell for anything, so they can go. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I didn't mean to put those in there. Whoops. They can go in there. Charms, there we go. Anything else? Oh, we got an ultimatum that we can use to get ascendancy points. So, hey, okay, I might try that at some point. Level 80 mines, but... Got all of these. Let's get rid of some of those at some point. I try and keep things somewhat neat where I can. For... We got a level 18 Spirit Gem. I mean, what does that do? 9% increased energy gained on caster freeze. God damn. All right, that's going on. Sweet. Happy days. Just making cast on freeze better by 9% energy. That's pretty significant. All right, 15. We can sell this. 15, 15. We've got 3 15s in that run. We've got 12. Got 12 there. We get rid of the 8. 15, 15, 15. Okay, so we've actually got some pretty good stuff going on. Okay, what are these like? Oh, we got a yellow one, 175. Increased ailment and stun threshold. Okay, that's not so bad. More life. Okay, that's actually not too bad. We'll juice these up as well. Ailment and stun. Okay, not so bad. More packs. Cool. And we'll regal that. 175. That's very similar to the other one I've got. Okay, we've already got that one. We want one of these. Additional plagued monsters. Curse with elemental weakness. That's never ideal, but never mind. Hey, Zanian, first time chatter. Welcome in, dude. When you looked up the items for the move speed chest, did you put the movement speed as an explicit or implicit? I think I probably put it as an explicit, so that's probably where I went wrong. Let me have a quick look. That is a very good point. Thank you very much. I forget I always do that. Implicit, that's what we want. Oh, there we go. Found it. Let me put the resists in as well. Here we go. Yeah, you're right. I was going to say, I'd be surprised if there's not a single one. That would be... I don't think I've been that lucky somehow. Let me have a quick look here. 30 cold, 30 lightning. Let's just stick that in. Yeah, that's a good point. Thank you for the information, my dude. Welcome in. How you doing, man? How you doing? Just helping me be slightly less newbie, I suppose. Good times. Put 5 on that. And lightning resistance. Here we are, 30. Let's see. I mean, I'd be surprised if it's worth nothing, because movement speed's pretty highly sought after. But maybe it is. It might just be because it's... Yeah, okay, well, there's one going here for 1 exalted. All right. That surprises me, to be honest. Movement speed's really, like, sought after. Well, there you go. I suppose it's not worth much after all. That's a shame, isn't it? There's loads on here for 1 exalted. Womp, womp, womp. Oh, well, guess we won't sell it for that then. I'll just trash it because it's not well, I'll stick it out for 1 exalted, I guess, but it's probably not really worth it. I've actually not got any room for it. This movie's over. So much stuff in here that's probably worth nothing now. I don't know what happened in the last day or so, but everyone wants so much for items. Yeah, the inflation's gone mental. Yeah. Yeah, inflation's gone absolutely crazy in this game. It's going to happen. That stuff's going to happen. All right, what are we going to do next? We got bosses over here. I kind of want them to be corrupted, but they haven't been affected. So we've got a corrupted node here we can do. And we go do a tower. And then hopefully that'll corrupt some nodes over here. So let's do that. We'll stick our 11 in here. We'll just blast for an 11 because it's not particularly great map. You're good. It's been following the build on my main currently, but a bit stuck at the start of maps with survivability until I get some better resists. So just leveling a witch at the moment for a break. Ah, fair enough. Resists kind of is a problem regardless of what you're playing. You just need to be able to solve them, and the gear I've got was not cheap to acquire, to be fair. I sold 2 divines to be able to... I only got 33 exalts for those, which by today's standard is a lot less than you'll get for 1 divine, but I'd sold them a few days ago. So everything's just gone mental since. Yeah, they probably won't buy... Yeah, I'm just going to clear my inventory tab out at some point, Zach. If stuff isn't selling after a couple of days, you just clear it out and put some new stuff in there, right? I'll take it for 1 exalt. All right, Milando. Yeah, cool. No worries. I'll keep it for you. I'll just dump it in my chest, and whenever you can jump in, you can come grab it. I'll give stuff to people cheap on stream anyway, you know that. I would normally give things away for free, but I'm not at a point yet where I'm actually rich enough in game that I don't care anymore. The economy in this game means it's really quite hard to get to that point quickly. Right, this stuff should just die super fast, to be honest. It's only level 76. But it's just because I'm going to use the key just to blast through the map that's not juiced up like some of the others. So we should just... oh, we got a Waystone tier 13, though. I mean, can't complain. And I'll tell you what, I did actually forget to do. I got 2 boss node points. Where are they? There we are. What we got? +1 to map boss difficulty. Okay. 25% increased rarity of items dropped by map bosses. 15% increased quantity of items dropped by map bosses. Okay. Map boss difficulty has got increased chance to drop Waystone. Okay, so you either want to go for rarity or quantity. I don't know. Don't know which one's better. Doesn't really matter, I suppose. We'll go for this one. Go for... I guess by odds of numbers, you're more likely to get better stuff. But if you go for the increased rarity of items, maybe better. Maybe quantity's better. It's got more chance. The thing is, the more stuff you drop, the more chance you've got of dropping better stuff anyway, I guess. But the rarity means you've got a better chance of dropping better stuff when he does. Oh, we'll do it. We'll do it to start with. Doesn't really matter. We can test it out. Hey, next is... How's it going? Thanks for the follow, you absolute legend. Welcome in, my friend. How you doing? How you doing? Are you a D4 player? PoE2 player? Both? I mean, Icewall's shredding this stuff at this point. I don't even have to use my telestomp much of the time in these maps. I can just annihilate everything with Comet. Hey, 07. Oh, right, okay. PoE 1 and 2, D3 and D4 when it was good. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, when it's good, I still enjoy them, but the content's kind of exhausted for the moment. So, and obviously PoE2 is the new shiny toy, and I really, really like making builds and crafting and stuff. So obviously this game very much lends itself to that. I enjoyed Last Epoch as well, for what it's worth. For the same reason, you know, just playing around with builds and making cool stuff. Yeah, it's nice to meet you, my dude. Well, I'm guessing you're playing PoE2 then, so what class you playing, what build and stuff? I'll try. I'll do my best. Obviously, I'm doing my best to know the answers to things, but if I don't, I'll try and find out for you. What's the question? You can by all means ask whatever you like. Oh, yeah, I need to get the duration on those. I was hoping I'd be able to jump on all 9 of those. Someone's firing down lava on the floor. Wow, my ice wall just completely shredded those in shot ground. It's amazing how much more damage I'm doing with shot ground. It's actually very noticeable there. So yeah, being able to stack that up twice is going to be insane. How do you sustain maps at the start of running them? I seem to be using more than I'm getting. I am out and turning them rare. Is it just RNG? Okay, I do have some advice for you here. Let me just go up here so I'm a little bit safer. So, I went through this at the beginning of the stream, but I'm happy to do it again for you. So when you start out mapping, in fact, I need to go back to town, so I'll use this opportunity. Oh, I haven't got much, but it's all right, I can show you. We'll go back to town so I can demonstrate to you. The first thing you can do, if you've got some gold, is you can buy basic maps. You can buy level 1 maps indefinitely, I think, from here. These ones you can only buy once, I believe, each level. So they go up in tier as you unlock them and stuff. So you can get them from here, but they cost quite a lot of gold. So that's one way to at least be able to do maps, even if it's the lowest level. The next thing I would recommend doing as you unlock them is your Atlas points. Now, you might be tempted to go for increased pack size, rarity, all this stuff over here. That's all lovely, but it's no good if you can't do the maps. And the higher up maps do give you better stuff. So what I would recommend doing is from the middle, come to the right, over here to constant crossroads, because that gives you 20% increased quantity of waystones found in your maps. So it may not sound like a lot, but this is actually quite a lot to start with. After this, I would absolutely come down to Fortunate Path, because this is 100% increased rarity of waystones found in your maps, and this is also very useful. So that gives you better ones. After this, come down to the High Road, because that gives you waystones 20% chance to be a tier higher. So instead of dropping at tier 1, 2, or 3, or drop at 2, 3, or 4. That's really nice. Then after this, you've got 2 options. You can come up here to get the higher tier waystones to give you better chance of higher tiers, or you can do what I've done, which is work your way down here to waystone quantity, and you'll get yourself another 18% quantity of waystones. And then I'm going to work up here and get the increased chance as well, the increased tier, sorry. These will all help you sustain your waystones a little bit better than you would have been otherwise. So those alone, and then after that, there is one other thing you can do, which is, so you've obviously just said you know how to juice them up. So you can take your waystones, you can use your orb of transmutation, your orb of augmentation, etc. So you can do this. And then you can use a regal orb to make them yellow, and you can get yourself one. You can get the waystone drop chance up to 400-500% if you're really lucky. But these higher ones with the higher drop chances, what you want to do is save them for boss nodes. So the ones here that have got this icon on here. Looks like a little skull with an explosion underneath it. This means it's a boss on there. And if you can beat the boss with that high waystone on, with the waystone drop chance, they will always drop at least 1, but maybe 2 or 3 if you're lucky. So that's what I'm doing here. I've unlocked quite a lot of boss nodes. I'm just trying to boost them up with the towers so they get this symbol here, which means they're corrupted. And irradiated, which means they're going to have higher boss levels on them, which means I can level better. So that's why I'm working down towards this tower up here afterwards. I'll do this map and I'll come down and do the tower. And hopefully it will irradiate some of these nodes for me. So hopefully that helps you. It sounds like a lot, but that's a few different ways you can use to help sustain your maps to start with. Right, we can dump those in there. We don't need these. Since I'm back in town, I may as well dump this stuff. Right, there we go. Back to the map. But yeah, there's a lot of RNG as well. You will just drop a load of random ones on your way. The best thing is to try not to die. Yeah. So like that's controlled. Obviously the Atlas points is RNG. It doesn't give you 100% chance. It just gives you more chance, which means you're going to drop more on average. And you want to just don't do stuff that's super above your station if you're dying to it all the time, because you lose quite a lot of XP for dying. So you're never going to level up, but also you're just going to rinse through your waystones super, super fast without being able to get new ones. And then you're going to have to go down tiers. So you're better off doing stuff that you can actually do, even if you do it slowly. I'm not rushing because these are tier 15s. These do give me decent XP and they give me decent drops. But I want to be able to not die and lose the waystone immediately. I want to make the most of it. especially if there's a boss in it. You want to make sure you kill the bosses because they give the best drops. But that'll give you some sort of level of control over your mapping situation. And then if you're lucky, you'll drop some good ones along the way as well. You're 74 Sorceress, Spark build, but not following a guide. Awesome. Spark does pretty well. I've got a couple of friends that have made various different builds on the Sparks, and they all do well, especially if you're in a confined area. It's a very strong build, yeah. I hope you're having the best time, dude, honestly. When I saw that, when they showed off the Spark tech in like some of their advertising for the game before it came out, and I knew that one was going to be a popular build because it just looked really cool. You're loving it. Good. That's the main thing, dude. Fun is number one. I'm playing this build. It's my own build. It's a Telestomp build. But honestly, it's just... Is it the best build in the game? Probably not. Is it a fun build? Absolutely. At least I'm having fun with it. But then when you blast ARPGs as much as I have over the years, and I'm sure some other people have, you start to run out of new things to play. You might play a new game with new classes and new builds, but they all sort of feel similar to something you've done before in another game. So it's quite unusual to be able to come out with a build that I've not really played before, and actually made work. So it's just I find that stuff super fun. That and the firewall, it kind of slaps. Of course it does. Yeah. You get the ignite and the extra fire damage from it. It's and it looks really cool, right? The extra fire being on it and the way that they tether and bounce off the walls and stuff. It looks very, very aesthetically pleasing to play for sure. Me, I just jump on enemies' heads and blast them with lightning, except it's actually cold damage. And then all these shock grounds on the floor, that's me. Just pretty much turn the entire floor into a lightning floor, which makes them take more damage from me, which is really, really handy. Nice little support ZDPS addition to the build. Did you like the campaign? I thought it was really good. And we've still got 3 acts to come. I know he ended up... The length of the campaign is relatively the same as what we'll get in the final game. The only difference is the second half of it will be completely new content with new bosses, with new objectives, new difficulties, new challenges to overcome because the bosses might be focused towards elements or exploiting a weakness for stun or freeze or other things. But I thought it was pretty good, actually. I mean, look, this is an early access game. Can you remember a last time you played an early access game that was this content rich and this bug free? I doubt many people can. There probably are some out there that have done very well, but in early access is the very key bit of that sentence. I can't think of any at the top of my head, but if there is any, there can't be many. So yeah, I think, and I actually quite like that I didn't find it easy. Don't get me wrong, I played about 100 hours of Elden Ring. I loved it. Didn't finish it entirely, but I did beat some of the hardest bosses, and I probably won't play it again. It's not because I think it's bad, because it clearly isn't. It's a very good game. It's just not it's not like my favourite game. I prefer games like this. But I didn't mind having an added level of difficulty where the bosses, you actually had to play the mechanics. I mean, that end of Act 2 boss was probably my favourite, mechanically speaking. And I got to the end of it. I died to it 3 times. First time, I got killed by the one-shot mechanic. Didn't know what was going on. Second time, I died to that again. Didn't know what was going on. But I saw what I needed to do to not die. Third time, I beat him. And I got to the end of the boss thinking, yes, I beat him. Yes, that was an awesome boss fight. I was like, that is a real boss fight. And it looks super cool. You know? Right, someone's trying to buy some gloves off me. I would like to buy your Viper Hand Advanced Stitch gloves because it's got those things. Oh, this is what I was using before for one in Trade 1. Yeah. This is what I was using before I upgraded them to my current gloves. That is literally what I used all the way up until the very, very end game. Those are actually pretty good. Lucky this guy gets to wear my gloves I wore for a long time. Thank you very much. Bye-bye. 17. So, yeah. I thought the campaign was actually quite enjoyable, to be honest. Is that the one with the Frost Dog? It's early access done... I've lost contacts here. No, that's what I've been saying to people. It's early access done right. It is. I think it's one of the best early accesses. I mean, also, I'm a server engineer for a games company. And everyone has said to me, like, oh, yeah, there's going to be no issues. They're going to be fantastic. I'm like, they're going to have over 1 million people trying to bash these servers. You do not understand how much server capacity that requires. And a lot of server problems are really, really, really hard to find before you start smashing it with lots and lots of traffic. And you can do what we call is load testing with fake users trying to imitate it, but it's never the same. There's a lot of stuff going off at a lot of different times and a lot of different locations. It can cause problems that cause your servers to fall over and crash the servers. And that's oh god, I should probably pay attention here. That they obviously did get a few of those. So the initial release of an early access was only 3 hours delayed. And I really do not want to I don't want to talk bad about another game because I love this game, but D4 was delayed by 6 hours for the release of the expansion. Now, okay, you could sort of say it's kind of a new game because they were overhauling so much, but that was twice as long to fix it. It gives you some context. So for an early access, I think it's quite phenomenal what they pulled off. And the content is insane. Like, if we're going to get double this amount of bosses, double this amount of assets, double the amount of enemies, 6 more classes, twice as many classes, with 50% more ascendancies than we've got right now on every class, including existing classes, it's going to be a crazy content-rich game. So, yeah, insane. This could have released. If they'd released this as early access, this is the content, we're just going to be looking to, oh, no, they could have released this without it being early access. They could have just gone, this is it. There's a new game plus mode to do 1, 2, and 3 again on hard mode, and then you go to the end game, and everyone for $30 probably wouldn't have batted an eyelid. Because $30 these days for a brand new game of this sort of content size is not a lot of money. You pay more for less a lot of time, right? So the way they handled the first day was amazing. They were transparency was very, very key. I thought they did that very well. They were just kind of going, look, guys, we've got a problem, but we'll really, here you go. And they were like updating every 15 minutes, like we're trying 20 minutes. Hopefully we'll have something going. And then it just worked, right? I mean, it's pretty good. I was quite impressed, actually, how well their queuing system worked, given the amount of traffic they were going to get. Yeah, I respect them as well. Yeah, I think they've done a phenomenal job. Don't get me wrong, the game has got some inherent problems. They fixed, and the amount of stuff they've given, they've had 2 really significant patches and a few smaller ones for hotfixes, and they have nerfed some stuff, so I know that's probably annoyed a few people. But the amount of stuff they fixed, added, and improved in a week and a half-ish is pretty outstanding. I mean, their team really does deserve some time off now. And I'm very excited to see what the next major patch brings, to be honest. New classes, new ascendancies, new stuff, right? So, yeah, exactly, right? I mean, it's pretty phenomenal, actually. I really am quite impressed. Yeah. Oh, they're all the way out there. The elites I need to kill, all the way out there. 1,000,000 miles away. Yeah, very stable. Yeah. Like I say, super impressed. Scroll of wisdom, there we go. Yeah, right. What's the XP like here? 120.6 million. Let's try and keep an eye on how much XP it's actually giving us. It's not a particularly high level map. I was just trying to get this one done because it's not got like crazy modifiers and stuff. And I want to get to that tower so I can juice up some of the boss nodes ones and go do the bosses. That's where the best drops are already. Chest. Oh, it's giving me about 1 million XP there. I suppose it's not awful. And we're rocking at 64.4 million XP an hour right now, which isn't terrible. That's more than that's about a level. So we might get one more level in before I go off tonight. We've done 2 or 3 tonight, which is pretty decent. It's funny because that patch that just dropped literally buffed my character. It made it stronger. Yeah, it's my own build next. Yeah. It's over on Mobalytics. It's on the feature page, actually. I feel very blessed. They deemed it good enough, written up, and quality enough that it was allowed, you know, they were happy to put it up alongside all of those awesome creators. Some of them are like serious PoE. What's the word I'm looking for? Like legends in some cases. So far more experienced in the PoE region than I am. So to be told that my build is at least good enough to be up there for that, I'm chuffed. Oh wow, that hurt. Should probably be careful of that. There we go, dead. So the Telestomp thing is kind of the main premise I go for on the build, but Comet is just a lot of damage for like target farming stuff, you know, like you just wall it off super fast and then just blast them with some comets, and then you'll get some lightning balls you can jump on and debuff them with if they don't die, and just finish them off. That's how I like to play. With the way that things can one-shot you, it's a smart way to play. You're starting off defensive to control. You're trying to control the map. And then when you've controlled the map, you're then firing your comets to go, right, now I'm going offensive. And you're blasting them. And it creates the balls of lightning that you can then teleport onto to then engage offensively on your terms, debuffing them in the meantime. And hopefully you can keep doing it as long as you've got enough ball lightnings. And the second any of the enemies have got low enough HP that you can cull them, you can use them as well as another one. So you can just keep jumping on them all until they all die. And if they don't die, you just back off, place some walls down, place a meteor down, and repeat. It's all about putting yourself in a situation where you're not just going in all guns blazing YOLO and hoping for the best. You're controlling the map, you're doing the damage, and then you're going offensive without having to build like so tanky that you can just tank things, which is actually very, very hard to do in this game. To build tanky enough that you can just tank everything is basically impossible. It led me to your stream next. That's really cool. I appreciate that, dude. Lee Katoes, what are your thoughts on Endgame? I'm quite enjoying it, Lee. What about you? That's because my character is good enough now to do it. I'm doing 15 maps here, and you know, I'm enjoying them. Don't get me wrong, it is challenging. You're still in level 5, yeah. It's challenging. The game, if you take the end game part out of it, the game is inherently forcing you to think about different areas of your build, which is actually smart. It's making you want to get defenses. It's making you want to get stuff to deal with perma-freeze. It's making you want to get stuff to deal with perma-stun. It's making you want to not just think about going all damage and that's it, which is kind of what some other ARPGs do, right? Spark is like that. Edge in, drop your sparks, and assess the situation. Pretty much. The thing about Spark is, as long as you've got the walls for it to bounce off of, it kind of goes off and seeks out the enemies for you, which is really cool. So that makes it a little bit nicer to use, right, in that regard. So we've got some more Atlas points. Nice. So we'll add these over here. Grab another 20% chance to get higher tier Waystone. So now, my Waystone situation should be pretty good, actually. I've got 50% chance of the Waystones being a higher tier. And then after this, I guess I choose where I go. There's another 20% we could gain here. But we've got some other things we could go for, maybe. Rare and unique monsters in your maps have 1 to 2 additional modifiers. I may actually take this because even though it makes the rare monsters harder, it means their loot will be better because the more modifiers they got, the better the loot they drop. So the next points, I may well take that. What else we got here? Quantity, rarity, more chests. 2% increased effect of explicit modifiers on your Waystones for each explicit modifier. Okay, so the more you've got, the better it'll be. That one's just about boosting the Waystones, but you won't necessarily know which one. Quantity of oh yeah, so actually, this is where I'll go next. I really need more precursor tablets, honestly. So you could go for monster packs, or you could go... I might go for the essence, because you don't get that many essences. This will give me a 10% chance that my map will always have at least an essence in it. And then I'll come here for the extra 10% and take this. because that gives me 30% increased quantity of precursor tablets. That's super nice. 8% increased effects of them. Swamp and water biome maps have 40% increased chance to drop basic currency. Mountain biome maps have 40% chance to drop gold. Forest biomes have 40% increased chance to drop jewels. Desert biomes have 40% increased chance to drop barriers and inscribe ultimatums. And grass biomes have 40% chance to increase socket. Oh, it's probably worth taking that because that just gives you chance to drop the better stuff in general. So you could take this. Is there any more precursor? 20% chance for double effect on your map. So that would be really nice. Yeah, you want to take some of these for the increased precursors. And then take this over here, local knowledge. Probably. You get double essences there. Yeah, I think that's the way I'm going to go. You're just going to use it as a way to boost up the amount you can jack up all your maps. Because the more your maps are jacked, the more you're going to get anyway, in general, I'd say. It would be super nice to have like 20% chance for shrines and increased effect for shrines. But that's no good if you can't jack your maps up to begin with. If I make coffee with cold water, is that basically tea? What's your thoughts? No. Tea comes in a tea bag, and that's that. Sork, but I've barely played. Some features... Yeah, that's true. If you're playing on controller, some features are missing on the controller, I think. Yeah. I'm glad they still fixed the Keth bug farm. That was silly. What was that? I didn't even know about it. And boiled water is in a kettle. That's true. Right, there's actually an ad starting in 30 seconds, guys. Since I'm in between maps and there's an ad starting, I'm actually going to go quickly use the restroom because I need a pee. So I'll be back in about a minute, and hopefully the ad will be done shortly after. So I'll be back in a sec, guys. Brit, by the way. All right, nice. Same here, yeah. I'll be RB, guys, in a sec. Oh, the ads have only just started, even though it said it was starting in a minute. That's good. Oh, no worries, gaming. You get yourself to sleep, man. I'll catch you up soon. Thanks for being here, man. I always appreciate you. Oh, well, it looks like the ads are still running, which is not very helpful. So I'll give that time. Let's just sort out what I've got here. Hey, dude, it's Dandy. I was waiting for the ads to finish for any of you that have got subs or whatever, just to make sure that people aren't missing out. I do try to be inclusive where I can. Fire assist, that's nothing good there. We've got a 5 map. 10 seconds, guys, and then we're nearly there. What have we got? Okay, we got a whole load of 15s. Happy days indeed. Hey, okay, right, ads are done. Sorry about that, guys. I was hoping it'd be done a bit sooner after coming back. So, right, dude, it's Dandy, first time chatter, and for the follow. Welcome in, dude. Very much appreciate the follow. You're an absolute legend. Sorry about the ads on the entry. That's just really unfortunate. I've tried to make it so that they're as least intrusive as possible. But I also don't tend to say too much during that time to try and avoid people missing out on content. So you didn't miss out on anything, so don't worry about that. I hope you're well. Welcome in. Did you see the gloves I linked you? No, I didn't. I will look now. Thank you for reminding me. Chaos Lightning Fire Res. Very nice. Maximum life. Decent. It's evasion rating, though, so I don't know how useful that is. But it's the 3 reses. That's super nice, yeah. Oh, I just thought it was funny that it popped as you... yeah, it's just unfortunate. But yeah, welcome in, dudes. How's... Are you a PoE 2 D4 player? And if so, which one and how you enjoying them? Next, so the big scarab in Keth, the 9th treasure of Keth, could be farmed by using Detonate Corpse after it died and reloading checkpoint. It would respawn instant. It had a big loot table including divs. Ah, okay. I mean, these are the sorts of bugs they're trying to find during early access so that when they come to do final full release with all the content and it's a proper, like, you know, by the time we get full content, I imagine there'll be full leaderboards, full, you know, like in PoE 1, it's got this person has completed this first and all that really cool stuff and all that's in the game. Because you know that's all going to come in because it's one of their things that was really loved in PoE 1. They want to have it in a state that there isn't exploitable farms like that that's known of, right? Bugs, get it. Exactly. Yeah, giggity. You randomly found them, so I'm using them over here. All right, nice. GG's. So cold water coffee isn't tea. Sure tastes like it. Oh, I don't know. Maybe you've just had really bad tea then. Trying to play with alt trees for cold invoker monk. Oh, that's awesome. That's cool. I've not played monk yet, but I've heard I heard it plays pretty well. Right, let's get into... I can't even remember if I finished this map. Oh, no, I was in between maps, wasn't I? That's right. I finished that one. Right, we're going to do the tower. We're just going to dump this 10 in here because the towers are quite short anyway. So don't want to waste a good one in here. Fighting talk, I know, right? Fight! It's like a Mortal Kombat round. Brutalize him. Gotta love the lines on that. Finish him! You're Liverpool based, okay. Yeah, I'm down near London. No, I'm down near London. Or ish, I work in London. I live outside of London a bit, but I'm near enough. Ice Strike feels like baby's first flicker build, and it's so much fun to try to break. I've seen someone that's broken with using flicker and blink and has basically broken the game. Someone who was very good at breaking D4 as well. Very good theory crafter. It certainly looks insane when I saw it yesterday. Yeah, decent. What the hell is that shrine? What does that do? Gain as chaos damage. Enemy slain. Dealing chaos. Okay, nice. They blow up. Cool. Didn't particularly want to die there. I wanted to make sure I know what's going on. Bye-bye. Oh, I saw it. Yeah, that purple explosion. That's coming from the aura. That's cool. Is that every enemy that dies? Oh, it is. Nice. Yeah. Very cool. Hey, Wiggerty's in the house. How's it going, Wiggy? Yeah, that's awesome, dudes. I mean, dude is dandy. I pretty much play the game just playing my own builds. I don't follow build guides anymore. I actually make the build guides, or at least some of them. Oh, Chaos Orb, nice. I make, you know, that's what I enjoy doing, though, so I wouldn't necessarily recommend that to everyone. A lot of people just don't have the time or the will to what, you know, that's not how they enjoy a game. They just want to play a build they know is going to be good and they can enjoy the game and blast and can focus on farming the gear rather than focusing on working out how on earth to make the thing work to start with. And that's a totally fine way to play as well, you know? It's good for people like me who enjoy making them because it means there are people that want to use them. Drink City Streamer Clink. Yes, sir. Cheers, everyone. I really appreciate you all being here. So next, I've got a question. If you're Liverpool-based, why on earth are you up at 3:15 in the morning? We all know why I'm up. I'm a massive degenerate, and I do nothing but game. But why are you up at 3:15 in the morning? I mean, my first work meeting is in 6 hours and 45 minutes. That's going to be good. Oh, dear. I've actually put myself in a very bad spot there. There we go. You just don't want to be face tanking everything in this game and this character. Like, it doesn't matter what Sork you play. If you start face tanking stuff, you're going to have a bad time. For the most part. The character just isn't really built for that. Which kind of plays into the class fan. Oh, Jesus, you see how fast I move? How fast is my cast speed? 1.35. How much of a difference does that make? Holy cow, look how fast I can cast Comet. Jesus. Oh my god, look how fast I cast Frostbolt with the Shrine on. That's mental. I just sit here and blast with comets for days. Holy cow. Look how fast I move. Damn. We need this all the time. Imagine if I move through maps that fast all the time, and then I really would be able to clear super fast. But I don't sleep anyway. I'm kind of the same, yeah. Oh, you're off for Christmas. Nice. Yeah, I'm normally off for Christmas by this point, but I'm working all the way up to Christmas Eve this year. But I'm not doing any on-call over Christmas, which is the first year in maybe a decade that I have not done. I'm not doing any on-call over Christmas, so I'm going to be free to game and stream and do all my things. It's going to be good. I follow build guides for the majority of the time. I play PoE 1, and I'm trying to break the habit this time around. Fair enough, dude. That's awesome. Like I say, some people just prefer to play their own way and build their own builds, and some people prefer the other way around. Both ways are perfectly valid ways of playing the game. Oh, and Exalted. Woo! Give it to me. Yeah, money. I don't even need to use my lightning stomp tech here. I'm just killing stuff so fast anyway. Just blasting with one comet and GG's. It's dead. Oh, I suppose I'll use it here. Why not? I should use it every now and then since it's the main purpose of my build, right? You are an animal. I could never do what you do. What? Work full-time, stream full-time, and I pretty much after stream stay up and do admin for at least an hour every day. I mean, I didn't stream last night because I've decided I need to take a day off each week to work on my YouTube content because I just haven't got time to do it otherwise, and then it doesn't happen, and that really suffers me. And I was up until I was editing that video I put up until 3:30, 4 in the morning, and then I had to edit the build planners. I didn't get to bed till 7 a.m. and I woke up for a meeting at 10, and I haven't been back to sleep since. So don't ask me how I do it. I just do. I don't know. I've never slept a lot anyway. But yeah, it's pretty insane. Hopefully one day I can get a bit more sleep, right? I work from home and have a hard time getting on work to time. Yeah. Sheep Scream. Lord Carnage is in the house. How's it going, dudes? I've taken inspiration from other builds, but I'm trying to forge my own. That's the way to play. I watch other people's builds and I'm like, oh, that's really cool. Maybe I can interact, maybe I can integrate that into a build that I've already got an idea for. And sometimes it's crazy and it doesn't work, but sometimes it does. And you're like, oh, that really works really well. Yeah, inspiration is absolutely great. I take so much inspiration from things on YouTube, like on my content. There's so many ways I could make my stuff better. And watching other people who are just better at it than me. Inspiration is a very powerful tool for anything in life. I'll be working Christmas Day, so if you're live, I won't be live during the day, Milando, but I will be live in the evening, I think. I'll be at home with my cats in the evening, so yeah, I am intending to go live on Christmas Eve. I'll be going into your Boxing Day, probably. Actually, no, I will be live on your Christmas Day, because you're ahead of me. I'll be live on Boxing Day. I'll be live on Christmas Eve, yeah. Yeah. Why not? I'll wear my Christmas jumper and everything, just for you. Can I make a suggestion for channel points? Absolutely. Anyone can always make a suggestion. Honestly, I'm having so much fun doing it this way. I get that a lot of spectacle for PoEs watching your build progress, but seeing numbers go up based on my own ideas feels so much more rewarding. Dude, what I would say is games are all about fun. Fun is number one. It doesn't matter how you play. It doesn't matter how you like to play. It doesn't matter what. If you're not having fun, then it's not really what a game is designed to do. If you're having fun playing it the way you're playing, fantastic. And you know what? Maybe you'll stumble across something that's really cool, and it's something you can show other people to have a good time with as well. And that's even better. Happy days. Next is, wish I was working from home still. I work for EE Sales and now back in the centre. Boo. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, I work at home 2 days a week, although I've kind of worked at home. I've told them I'm working from home this week because I do a lot of charity stuff, and we've got a charity Santa sleigh that we run, and they're really low on numbers. So I'm meant to be in the office tomorrow, but I basically said I'm staying from home because I get 1 day a year that I can take as a charity day. I can just book it off for charity. And although it doesn't start until 6 p.m, there's no way I can get back from London in time for that. when I go to work. So I said, instead of me booking the whole day off, surely you would want me to just work until almost the end of the day, or pretty much the end of the day, and then just work from home. So that's what I'm doing this week, just so I can help out there, because I like to do my bit for the community, you know. Just stopping in to show some support. Have not been playing anything, but I ran into a short of yours, so I thought I would come look about. Dude, that's awesome. Probably one of my silly shorts, right? Dude, you're always a pleasure to have here. It's always good to see you. So I hope you're well. Hope you're having a good time. Aggie 2, sorry. First time chatter, welcome into the channel, my dudes. I saw your last video. It was great. I commented a few things that might get your interest. All right, cool. If I haven't replied yet, I will do after this stream. I tend to try and avoid too much distractions out when I'm on stream because I'm terrible at getting distracted. So I try to keep focused in the moment. But if you've commented on there, I pretty much reply to everything. I think there's only one comment I've never replied to because, frankly, it didn't warrant a comment. They were just that rude. I was like, do you know what? The best thing here is just to leave it and not reply. It's very rare I won't reply. So, yeah, dude, I'm glad you enjoyed the video. Thank you so much. Any constructive feedback as well. I'm absolutely down for that because I want to be able to improve my content going forward. Noob, Melando. Yep, that's me. Massive noob. Time zone noob, indeed. Massive raging noob. That's me. It's okay. I'll accept this title with great honor. Right, let's get on and do a harder map because that was just a meantime one to try and get this. What have we got? We got 5 or 7. Yeah, we need more of these. I need more precursors, so we should actually spec into the precursors a bit, really. We'll have to do a 7 here. I should probably spec into those sooner rather than later. I'm running out of them. Increased quantity. Breaches. Okay, we've got another 7. Increased quantity. Increased quantity of waystones. Okay, that's a nice one. We'll take this. The breaches is not so bad if you want to do those. But we'll do this. And hopefully it will affect some decent maps, I suppose. Okay. Wow, that's got loads of stuff in it. Holy moly. I'm just trying to work out where the best place to go is. We've got loads of boss nodes over here, and unfortunately none of these were affected. But we could go up here for this tower. And that one has been affected. That'd be a good one. Let's do this here. We'll show a 15 in here. That's actually not too bad. We'll run in there. Of course, no problem, Aggie. Yeah. So, what are you playing in PoE 2, Aggie? Hit me. Let me know what you're enjoying. Next, right, time for me to pass out. Thanks for the stream. Very informative, very well presented stream. I look forward to the next one, dude. Very, very kind of you to say. I do my best. I'm always trying to improve. Very nice to meet a fellow Brit as well. And yeah, dude. I'll be on tomorrow. I'll be on tomorrow and Friday. It's only Saturday I'm not on this week, because I'm seeing Slipknot on Saturday in London. So otherwise, I'm on every other day this week. So yeah, hopefully catch you around again sometime soon. Get some good sleep. Catch you soon. Awesome. All right, let's hit this up. Let's do it. So this is a tier 15. We're getting into the juicy stuff now. And it's got a boss on it. I just don't like... I haven't got that many Waystone tier 15, so I'm only using those on the boss ones because that's the best time to use them. This one, they've got increased stun and ailment threshold, so it'll make it... stun doesn't bother me because I don't do stun on this build. It means it'll be slightly harder for me to freeze them. Watch how unslightly that is. Look how quickly I freeze them anyway. It will be noticeable a little bit, but it'll barely be noticeable. I mean, I'll just destroy them anyway, right? Level 79. Not quite as juice as I would have liked, but never mind. I mean, we could just sit over here and just blast them for days with comets, right? I mean, it's just silly. We don't even need to really go fight them unless we really want to. Just annihilating stuff. And this is... yeah. Yeah, I really need to get those. I'm hoping for some more Greater Jeweler's Orbs. I finally dropped my first one last night. I can't believe it took me that long to find one, to be honest, but there we go. So yeah, just wall them off super fast. Look how quickly I can completely barricade the stuff up. It's insane. Have fun. Yeah, you too, dude. Nice to meet you. I didn't need to pick up that blue item. I'll go drop that in a second. It's a waste of space. Okay, 62.5 million. Oh, you have to be careful of those. They can freeze you. If you get hit by too many of those back to back, they can be a pain in the ass. Tortifu, how's it going, dude? Just got my first lesser jeweler's orb. Still only in Act 2. That's pretty good if you got one of those in Act 2. I don't think I got one of those until much further in the game. Yeah, nice. I mean, those aren't common either. Like, I haven't dropped a single one tonight on stream. And I'm doing Endgame, so they're not common. So that's actually pretty decent if you got one of those then. How you doing anyway? You good? Hope you're doing well, my friend. Hope you're doing well. I like that things are rare, though, because there's just so much stuff to drop. So it doesn't feel like you're getting penalised by the fact that things are rare. Because you can find something... This is what they had in D2. You could find something that's not that useful to you, but they've got really well integrated systems for currency trading and trading in general with their website, that you can go trade something that's useless to you, but worth something to someone else, and then use that to roundabout get what you want. Or maybe you'll get lucky and drop what you want. They've actually got a proper economy in the game, which is phenomenal for an early access game. I mean, to be honest, I mean they had this in PoE once. It's a proven entity to some degree. You know, they're not trying to recreate the wheel in a way. They've already kind of created that with the previous game. They're just trying to improve some things. That's what they're trying to do. They're trying to make a modern PoE, right? It won't be for everyone, but there'll be a lot of people that will enjoy this a lot more than PoE 1 for a number of reasons, I imagine. It's a bit more accessible for starters in general. Difficult, challenging, but maybe more accessible in some ways. Just annihilated them completely. Yeah, I'm trying to be careful of those cold sorcerers, mage, skeletal things, because they can end up perma-freezing you. If you get too many of them attacking you at once, it's just a pain in the ass. Like, I crafted a bow that has 3 arrows. It's currently worth 2 to 3 divines. Damn. That's crazy. But yeah, that's my point, right? If you know what you're looking for and you know what's worth what, I mean, if that's worth that much, that's worth a lot, right? That's an absurd amount of worth in the game. It's a banger of a track. Yeah, against these skeletal mages, Frostball is your absolute best friend in terms of defensive. Just block them off so they can't shoot you and freeze you. We're stone tier 10. Still gotta love the old classic bangers occasionally. Just can't beat them sometimes. Oh, okay, we got this boss. This could be interesting. This does a lot. Okay, I've got to turn the music down for this. This does a lot of physical damage. And it's quite hard to avoid all the arrows from stunning you. This one could be interesting. Okay. I can't remember the name of it. This boss here. It's the one where you get the streak of arrows coming down from the wall and it's a pain in the ass. Okay, let's try. Right, we want to get him frozen as soon as possible, so we use Ice Wall for this. It's those arrows that get fired at you. They can stun you, and they do a lot of damage. That's honestly going to be my biggest issue. Oh, I nearly one-shot me. Jesus, yeah, he does a lot of physical damage. Holy cow. That's going to be my biggest problem, getting stunned, and then him. If I get stunned by those arrows on the side, and then he hits me with that move, he could actually one-shot me. I can't believe that didn't kill me, actually, to be honest. You don't get a lot of physical damage reduction on these characters. You don't have armor, so you just out-tank it with whatever HP you've got. But full pure physical is something that's very, very dangerous for sorceresses, isn't it? It's kind of as designed, I guess, right? Sorceresses are not meant to be able to tank loads of physical. All right. That's it. Yep, that move there. Oh, you... Oh, I told you. I died. I did actually mess up the move there. he slammed the floor and it hit me. I timed the dodge wrong, but it wasn't him that killed me. It's those arrows from the wall. Yeah, fair enough. I just messed it up. Never mind. I didn't die there because I couldn't do it. I died there because I messed it up. Is what it is, I suppose. That's probably one of the trickier bosses from ages, I'd say. Yeah, that's annoying. I haven't done him that many times, so I know he's got that move, but I timed it wrong. That's the one move he's got. If he hadn't hit me, the arrows wouldn't have done me, but you can't go too near to the wall, otherwise they shoot with the arrows. So I think that's what I'd have to do there. I'd have to not go near the walls. You need to stay lower down so they don't shoot you with the arrows that they stun you. Yeah, that's a pain in the backside. Never mind. Live and learn. Well, we'll just whack a low level one in there and get that node done so we can get progress onwards. First death of the night, so... And I died because I know why I died. I didn't die because it's stupid. I died because I messed up. So it's just is what it is on the bosses, right? Lost a bit of XP, so that's a pain, but never mind. Yeah, interesting. I'll have to play that differently next time. Noob, pretty much. Drink City Streamer, yes sir. That's okay, I don't mind dying if it's like you know why you died. Like I died because I just messed up. I've just got to use a different strategy against that boss. I need to make sure I dodge better. I need to time it better. But then I can't go near that wall. Those arrows they knock you back and stun you. There's too many of them. And they actually did quite a lot of damage to me as well. Like 2 of those was taking me down by half my mana. Because it's all physical damage, I'm pretty sure. It's one of the only boss fights I think that is just raw physical damage. Don't think there's any elemental in it, so you've got very little... I've got no resistance to it, basically, because I've got no armor. So the only way to counter that... There are very, very rare runes, I believe, that give you reduced physical damage taken, and if you can solve your elemental resistances without needing those elemental resistance runes, and you can get the physical damage reduction runes, you would probably slap those in. Because that would help against that situation where you've got pure physical against you. I've not dropped any, but I know you can get them. They're just super rare. Like, even if you only got 10% physical damage reduction, that'd be pretty significant on that kind of situation, yeah. Oh, gosh, I'm stuck. There we go. Got stuck between a tree and him. Oh, mana drainer. I mean, apparently they nerfed these. Oh, he's doing tornadoes. Fun, fun, fun. Yeah, I should kill him. Dead. Easy enough. That's the thing. Anything lower than a 15 now is starting to feel quite trivial, to be honest. I actually just want to get this one complete so that I can crack on and do another good one, another higher one on a boss fight. Yeah, I'm not going to jump in on there because I got that tornado. That probably won't end very well for me, honestly. There we go. Just absolutely telestomp them to death. Hey-ho. Let's place some of those down. Look how many lightning balls there are. Oh, yeah. I just destroyed most of that. Full alchemy, nice. I got mana drainer with molten shell, and he almost threw molten ball, and he also threw molten balls at me. I was not having fun. Yeah, I mean, when was this? Was this pre-patch or after patch? Because they have made the mana drainers not as stupid. Apparently, I didn't stand in there to find out. Because my HP pool is mana. If he drains all my mana, I can't cast, and I've got no mana, so no HP. So that would be very bad for me. Honestly, it'd be like even worse than someone who's got energy shields to defend themselves with a lot of life. Oh, an exalted orb, nice. I'm weary of that tornado. Two of them as well. So one of oh, he's there. Oh no, he has got to be a boss thing over there somewhere. There he is. Oh, he'll be dead now. There we go. Oh, Gem Cutter's Prison. Very nice. We want these. Happy days. That's some good drops on this one. It may only be a 10, and it may not be giving me the most XP. But it's like the thing is, because you're killing stuff quickly, you're just getting good drops from it, I suppose. Monk feels kind of thirsty. What mana? Yeah. But my monk is his own mana drinker. Yeah, I was going through some potential options you could take for mana solving on the monk earlier, just from, just from my intuition. There's some mana cost reduction nodes and some mana regeneration nodes you could take. Oh, another Gem Cutter's Prison. Nice. 2 back-to-back. Let's go. Those are worth more than Exalted's now. I think it's like 1.3 to Exalted last I looked. Or like 2 to 1 or something. I mean, I'll probably use those because I need to level up my gems quality-wise, but... Oh, getting overrun. We don't want to get swarmed from all angles. That's very bad for Sork. You never really want to be in a situation where you're getting hit from behind. Giggity. That's very, very bad for Sork. Oh, that's a rare there. Nice. Place that down. Oh, we should probably just obliterate now, I reckon. Dead. Easy peasy. That's the map complete. Nice. I suppose we just quit this one and go on the next one. Get some harder stuff because we'll level quicker on it. That was a pretty good map. Mana on hit. Oh, yeah, mana on hit as well. Mana regen and mana on hit will definitely be better solvers for sure. But the mana cost reduction is also useful. Honestly, I have really poor first impression of the physical to mana leech, but I'd love to get a staff of it now, yeah. That won't be very good until you've got enough damage to leech from it. So you're actually making decent damage to drain from it. You're going back to the corner for more. Yeah, indeed. Back to the corner for more. Absolutely. Right, here we go. What we got here? 4 mana per enemy killed, but it's a normal staff, not a quarter staff. Yeah. What we got here? That's a blue. None of that's even worth keeping. We'll use the gem prisms, I think. Oh, yeah. Stick that over. Oh, where are they? Number 5. Oh, yeah, there we go. Drop. And those as well. And that can go over here at this point. Unless I actually need to pull from it. Right, what should I can't remember what I was gem prisming. I might have been doing Eye of Winds. Oh, no, I'm not sure I can do Eye of Winds now, actually. That's annoying. Comet. The Comet only gives plus 2% crit chance, but it is base percent crit chance. Wow, my Comet damage is 15,600 now. Damn. What was I leveling up? I can't remember. That's increased magnitude of shock. Effects of curse. I've completely done cast on freeze because the energy gain's better, so that's good for the balls. Giggity. Oh, we've done 10 on frostball. So that's increased cooldown. Exposure on frostbomb. Frostbolt is that. Okay, fine. I might just do Comet for the... Just get that extra 2. The thing is... That'll increase my crit chance. Yeah, 51.52% because I've got the multipliers on crit chance. So getting another 1% there will put me up to about 54, 55% crit chance, which is not bad. That means every other time I cast it, we're going to be doing an awful lot of damage. I could try and get that higher as well. Why are slam builds so painful in maps? Purpose-driven life. How's it going, dude? I actually don't know. I've not tried the slam build. Why are they so painful? Give me an idea. Like, what is it that's painful about it? Violet's coming in with a raid again. You're going crazy. First time chatter from Raider. Ultra Arcade. How's it going? Welcome in. And a follow. Thank you so much, you're legends. Violets, thank you so much for the raid again. I'm sorry, I haven't repaid the favour. I haven't had a chance where I've been able to. But if I do get a chance, I will absolutely come over and show you some love, of course. I hope you had the best time over in... welcome in, Raiders. I hope you had the best time in Violet's stream. She's awesome. I was in her chat a bit earlier. It might have been yesterday. I can't remember. I was hanging in there, and I was hoping when I got back you'd still be on. I had to go and do some things, I think. But yeah, I hope you had a best stream, guys. Violet here is part of the same streaming team as me. She's just joined recently. She's a D4 streamer. She's, yeah, super entertaining. If you haven't checked her out, please go show her some love. I want to show people in the same streaming team as me the sort of love that they're showing me. So you'll see me over there when I can do. Make sure you go show her all the love, guys. I am, but from the looks of it, so are you. Thanks, Ultra Arcade. That's incredibly kind of you. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. I'm Immortalized. I am a game dev by day, streamer by night, degenerate all the time because I never sleep, apparently. And we're doing a bit of PoE 2 with my own build, the Telestomp Sorceress. Everything I always wanted the Oculus Sorceress to be in D4. And it's kind of blasting now. We're having a good time. So any of you playing PoE 2, if you're interested, hang around. If not, I also do builds for D4, just having a little bit of a break while we're doing PoE 2 right now. And we'll get back to D4 when we do. Thanks for the shout out, Gorge. Appreciate you. They got a Crusader in this game. Not yet, but they will do. Because... oh, we got a level 18 uncut skill gem. I didn't know that. Oh, it doesn't show me the classes. Where do we see the classes again? Oh, okay. They're adding Templar. It'll be like Crusader. So that's coming. This is early access. We've only got 6 out of 12 classes right now. But there will be. Don't forget, you're also a noob. I am a noob as well. Apparently, guys. My chat is so lovely to me. But yes, thank you again, Violet. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you. Yeah, Ultracade. No worries. If you got any questions about the game, hit me up, dude. More than happy to, to answer where I can. Now, that would improve this. I'm trying to work out what would be the best ones upgrading next. Probably Lightning Warp, because that is a pretty big... oh, wow, yeah. 3,200 Lightning Warp damage. Ooh, giggity. I should have done Eye of Winter, really. But, we'll get to it. Did we finish that map? Can't remember. I think I did. I think I finished that one so I could get onto the boss ones and hopefully not noob it this time. Let's shove a level 15 in there. Increased stun ailment, more life. Let's do this one. I'm cursed with elemental weakness, but they got more life. Oh no, let's do this one. Screw it. We'll do this one. For Asgard! For sure. So are you a D4 player, Ultra Arcade? Since I'm pretty sure Violet was playing D4. I say I degen D4 for like 6 months on stream. I'm just playing something different for a little bit. Just a slightly different change of pace while it's here, I suppose. Nice to be able to get something else going. Wow, I'm getting attacks from everywhere. All right, let's blast that down there. All right, this should do more damage now, in theory. Although these are high level. Level 79, so I should probably be a little bit careful by going YOLO on top of them all until I actually know what I'm dealing with. There we go. Let's jump on there. You're a D2 guy. Okay, nice. Yeah, I used to stream D2 a while back before I got into streaming properly, but yeah. Okay, so I know I haven't played D2 and D2 is one of those games I've played for tens of thousands of hours, and every time I go back to it, I feel like I'm a noob again because I haven't played it in so long. You sort of forget things, but you don't forget everything, you know what I mean? So I know, if I was to go play D2 right now, I know how to blast the game. I know you go and farm runes from the counters at the beginning and such to get your spirits and to get your leaves, and depending on what you're playing, right? To get your spirit... oh, Spirit's a bit later on. You get that near the end of Act 1. To get... oh, God, what are they? The Hat, Lore, and Stealth. Stealth is what you go for early on, and then Lore about level 27. All these things come back to me when I start playing again, because it's been a while since I played. But yeah, I love D2, dude. Yeah. Stream Marvel stuff. So, okay. What, you stream as well, do you? Nice. Always happy to meet a new streamer. If you stream, I'll throw you a follow when I get a safe moment to do that, and... come check you out sometime if you're live and I get a chance to. I like to support people where I can. Yeah, 2 seconds. Let me get to the point where I'm not going to get slapped. Sam here, yeah, Dominic here. Oh, same here. I thought you're actually saying your name. Yeah, right. Let's give you a follow here. Here we go. Just throwing you a follow. Very nice. Yeah, and I like to support people where I can. Oh, I miss Wayne. Yeah, goodness me. I'm trying to think when I last played. I was doing the hardcore, so 99 thing on D2 last time I played. I've still got my Sork. I think it's like level 96 or something. That's a long way away from 99 still. Static X was a big part of my life at one point. Yeah. Yeah. It's all the music from my childhood. I thought I'd stick some of this on tonight. Seen Slipknot on Saturday, so we're very much in that for like the 10th time. So very much in that music genre at the moment this week. But I listen to loads of different genres. If it's good music, it's good music, right? Doesn't matter what genre it is to me. Be interested to see what boss I get on this one. Yeah, Static X with Wayne was obviously they had some phenomenal albums back in the day at that genre. There we go. Yeah, if you like D2, you will like this game, by the way, Ultra Arcade. And I'm not trying to sell you the game. But, I mean, it's basically... It's got so many things in it that reminds me of why I love D2. Like, it's got the itemization. It's got an economy. And it's all baked into the game, which is quite nice, for the most part. It's got build-defining uniques, but they're not tied to a specific skill, you know? It's like this item gives you... there's a belt. I was using a low-level belt for this build, and the only reason I've taken it off now is because once you get to the very end game, you can finally build out of it. But for most of the game, there was a belt that meant that 50% of damage I take was regenerated as mana over 8 seconds. That's basically how the mechanic works, which on this build, early on, when you haven't got very much mana, and you're using mana as I'm using mana as my HP pool, so mana regeneration is my health regen. It's very, very strong. It helps you just get extra regen as you take damage. It's like a slow damage. You take the damage, but it gives you it back quickly. So it's like, as long as you survive, it's like another form of damage reduction. And I finally built out of it now because I've built enough mana regeneration that the regeneration it gives me, it proportionately isn't enough for me to then sacrifice off all the extra defenses I can get from a high tier rare belt. But you can get uniques in this game at lower level that really help define your build while you're leveling, even into the end game. You get what I mean? It's very well... The art... I'm a game dev, right? So I appreciate and really in awe at good game design and good art design. Their artists have really excelled. Like, I'm really... Again, I'm not trying to... But the particle effects in this game are very well done. It's some of the best particle effects I've seen in a game of this kind. When the comets drop, for example, look at the shards that come off of it. It's just the detail they've gone to. Like, the environments all look great as well. Yeah, it's a really well done. Artistically, it's very well done. Whether you like the game, it's different. I just want a faith user like Paladin, Templar, Crusader. Yeah, so Templars are coming. I don't know when, but they are. And Druid. Druid, I think, will be one of the next classes to come because they've already said that it's nearly done. They just hadn't finished it. So I think... I can't remember what... It might be Templar and Druid, the next two they mentioned are coming. But I think Druid will be a part of it because they were talking about it before. You work with fighting games. Oh, do you? Which ones? Nice. Always happy to meet a fellow game dev. It's not that big a world. I've been in the industry 15 years or so. And yeah, I've been very fortunate in my time. Worked with some extremely talented individuals. Oh, Lord, nice. We got a... What's that on it? Periodically unleashes fire. Okay. I suppose we blow you up. I'm just going to stand over here and plant a few comments down. Finish them off with this. Why not? What else he got? Yeah, periodically unleashes fire. Okay. Oh, God. Don't really want to fight with my back to enemies. It's the last thing you want to do on a Sork. You do not want to get... Doesn't matter how tanky you are, doesn't matter what defense you're using. You do not want to get swarmed by mobs. This is the worst thing that can happen to you on this class. So you just... Positioning is very key, I find. Yeah, it's always good when you've got loads of damage and stuff, but yeah, positioning. Block them off with this. Block off those bow users and then just plant down a comet. Sit there and blast them with some lightning balls. Again, when you run out, just put a wall down, blast them with a comet. Maybe some more balls, jump on them there. Plant down some more walls. Maybe occasionally plant down a hypothermia if you feel that's useful to you, or frost bombs. I don't know. Depends if you find that useful, but main thing is just to control the map. If you're controlling the battlefield, you can engage in whichever way you feel you want to. You can jump in on your telestomp, you can blast them with comets, you can use your frost bombs, you can use your Eye of Winter. You've got so many different tools in this build. You can sort of choose how you want to do it. And you sort of learn... I tend to only use Eye of Winter for bossing because it's actually really, really effective for bossing. I think the Eye of Winter goes inside the boss. And when it does, all the projectiles coming out of it all hit the boss all the time. So you end up with this phenomenal damage, build-up of damage compared to the DPS, it says. It may be a bug, but that seems to be how it works right now. So that's why I use it for that and focusing it on that. That's awesome. Killer Instincts, and we have something new we got going on. Hopefully we can show it off by the second quarter next year. Oh, nice. I'll have to check out Killer Instinct. Where are you guys based in the world? I'll have to check you out. I'll make a note of it in a minute when I'm safe, and I'll come and check it out at some point. Check out what you guys get up to. I work for Hutch Games, mobile games mainly. I work on F1 Clash right now, the mobile game. I've been on it for 5 years. I've worked on most of their titles they've made in their entire existence. I was employee number 15 when I joined them. I think I'm in the single digits now because people have left over the years. I'm going to go work out, but I will leave you on lurk. Thanks for the kindness and also content. I'll download PRE2. Dude, thank you so much for jumping in the lurk. I really appreciate it. Thanks, man. Microsoft and Xbox. Ah, okay. You're owned by Microsoft and Xbox. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I've worked with Microsoft and Xbox, but I've not worked for them. Redmond's, okay, makes sense. I know what you mean. Yeah. It's quite likely I've worked with people over in that neck of the woods in Microsoft with their server teams. Yeah, dude, have a good workout. I'll catch you soon. Like I say, if I see you on stream, I definitely will come and check you out when I can. I'll send you a follow. Of course. Least I can do. Oh gosh, that teleported me in the middle, and that's never good. That's why I'm a little bit cautious about TPing. You don't want to just teleport in unless you've got loads of lightning balls going on. If you only got one or two, probably best just assessing the battlefield first. If you jump in and you've got nothing else to jump onto and you're stuck in the middle, you'll get owned. No, you want loads like this. And really, I want duration increase on it because then you'll be able to, guarantee they last a bit longer. So we're working towards this. Oh, it was a rare down there I missed. That's good. Well, we'll go and try the boss. Why not? The boss is just up here, so we're getting close to it. Here we go. All right, let's see what boss. I think we got the swamp boss again. Okay, yeah, we have. Okay, cool. This one wasn't too bad before. Oh, it's the activator, do I? Come on in. I'm waiting. Just chill the whole battlefield before she even gets on here. She engages with some pretty real ferocity. I didn't really actually mean to use Comet there. I want to freeze her first. So I've just done 400,000 damage to her, like super, super fast. So the build is outputting some good damage. If you get 500, I've done 500,000 damage so far. That's a lot. I mean, even Frozen Wall's doing a lot of damage here, to be honest. Oh gosh, that was a bit risky. 700,000. So I mean, I've got a lot of HP here. You need to be able to output the damage, otherwise you're going to struggle with the Oh, yeah. Right, let's put a comment down. I've done 1 million damage. 1.1, 1.2. They got a lot of HP. Oh, it's because they got 70% more HP in this map, haven't they? Yeah, that's right. I was going to say, she's taken a lot more damage than the last one of these I did at level 15. That's because of the modifier on the map. And she did. Oh, we got her. Nice. So she's not too bad, actually. For this build, that is a good boss to get. Hey, Waystone tier 15. Nice. Didn't get any particularly good drops otherwise, but never mind. Or saying that, who knows? I haven't seen the boots yet. We'll have to see. Yeah, high energy shield. What they got on them? Maximum. Oh, okay. That's a shame. They got a bucket load of energy shield on them. But yeah, they're not amazing otherwise. 40% faster start of energy shield recharge. Expert Ultra Robe. Holy cow, that's got 279 energy shield on it, and that's not even qualities. Fire and lightning res as well. With 40, yeah, that might be worth something. I'll have to check that, because I don't know what implicits are going to be good for that. But it's that 40% faster restart of energy shield, considering all these builds that are abusing energy shield, that might actually be useful to someone. Let's go check how much that's worth in a bit. G-dubs, dang, you on light? Yeah, I am. How's it going, dude? Yeah, I'm gonna try and get my level, and then we're gonna go off. I don't know, I should go to bed, but I want to try and get my level. I'm 65%, but it goes up quickly on these maps because these are higher level maps. So we're doing T15 maps now, so this is happy days. We have managed to get this build into the high maps. And I died once, but I messed up on a boss. It wasn't, you know, the rest of the map up to the boss felt okay. We just got another gem cutters. Nice, let's go. Yeah, the rest of the map running up to that was feeling fine, actually, to be honest. 16,000 damage on my Comet, 53.36% crit chance. And I can add another 10% onto that. Additive. With applying through Eye of Winter. Monk, level 45, the Molten Boss guy. Yeah. The one where he's got the lava coming down the hallways, you mean? Is that the one you're talking about? He's a pain because you've got a timer on how quickly you have to kill him. Because once the lava catches up to you, you're dead. Got no chance at that point. Hey, Flint Zane, coming in with the follow, you legends. Welcome in, dude. How you doing? How are you doing? Welcome into the community, my friend. Let's put that off. Blast this one. Dead. Nailed it. Nailed it! Oh, we've still got an elite over there I need to go kill to finish this map. But yeah, I just did 2% of XP on those random enemies, so it's actually worth killing stuff here. The XP I'm getting is not terrible. I was going to jump on him, but I suppose it's not really worth it for just one of them. Anything over here? Blue chest. Oh, a lot of enemies. There we go. Pull that off. Boom. Just dead. I mean, Comet is a disgusting move. I mean, I suppose that's the only thing they could potentially change in future. It is very, very powerful. Waystone 12. Oh, I didn't get any lightning balls to jump on. I did another 2% of XP though. Happy days. Right, we need to go over towards that elite to finish the map. It's a bit of a walk. I really need to try and get a 35% movement speed pair of boots at some point. That extra 10% would actually be quite noticeable when it comes to moving around. Got a chest, lovely. Oh, Lesser's Jewelers. Okay, I mean, I would have preferred a greater, but we'll take a lesser. First one of the night. So yeah, not common, even at this level. Let's pick up something blue. Where's that? No, don't need this. G-dubs, you should watch the DS Farblar Waggle video before you leave for the night. Do you want to send a link to me? Have you got me on Discord? Do you want to send it to me on Discord? If you send it to me privately on Discord, I won't forget to do it. Because I normally do like half an hour of admin when I finish up. And replying to messages and YouTube comments and whatever. I will forget otherwise. It's like 4 in the morning. If you send it to me there, it'll be a message that I won't miss. So I'll make sure to watch it. Yeah. Better be good, G-dubs. Better be good. It sounds like you're bigging it up. Better be good. I'm sure it will be. Wow, that does a lot of damage when it goes down. How long is the... I want to get the critical... I want to see... Oh, I suppose I can't really tell now. The critical weakness will just make... Oh, I didn't really... Oh, has he got like some thing that stops me from doing damage on him when he's in that state? Oh, another gem custard speed. I drew 4 of those in like next to no time. Happy days. It's going to be the 2% crit chance. Happy days. I mean, that's 55.2% crit chance, my comet. Done and sent. Thanks, G-dubs. Yeah, I'll check it out after streaming for sure. There's only 24 monsters left. It's actually probably not worth me trying to find them, actually. Kill these 2 since they're right here on my feet anyway, but... Right, there we go. Let's get out of here. Right, 1 more of those and we'll probably level up. It's freaking crazy, just what we can strive to on this game. Alright, nice, yeah. Oh, another level 18... Oh, it's a level 18 spirit. Okay, interesting. Oh, I guess I'll save that. Don't need to use that right now, so we can stick that in there, stick that in there, stick that in there. Dump all the resources. We'll keep the 12 over here. Hey, moly, that's got 300% waystone drop chance in it. God damn. Yeah, I need to check. Oh man, if I get movement speed on that, that's crazy. Is it actually worth me trying to roll? No, probably not. This chest piece here, faster. Let's check how much that's worth. Body armor. Faster. Implicit. What else have we got on it? It's got a lot of energy shield. 34 fire, 26 lightning. .34 fire. That's implicit anyway. 34 fire. Lightning, 26. And we want maximum 0, maximum 0, minimum 250. Okay. Oh, it's not that great. Okay, fine. We'll just set it. Didn't know that would be. I don't really know what these implicits on these items will be worth or not, honestly. Let's dump that in there as well. Maps. Stacking up some maps now. I mean, look, these are lowest level ones, but when I start new characters, I'm just going to have loads of low level maps to blast, so that's happy days. That's a 14. Just got some maps to juice here, so I'll do that quickly. Quantity and rarity, lovely. 90%. Off, 170, lovely. $215. Nice. That's pretty good. 90. 170. It's probably worth just leaving that one as blue one, yeah. All right, cool. What we got? Right, we do. Oh, yeah, we got this crazy one over here. All right, let's do that. Area has patches of shot ground. Monsters have more life, but increased quantity and rarity. Monsters have more life. Players are cursed with elemental weakness. Yeah, we'll do this one here. The shot ground is probably better for me than having reduced elemental resistances when I've got all these crazy other things going on. Want to make the most. This will be my last map of the night. I think if it levels me up, if I don't die, it should do. And then we'll look to find someone to raid out to tonight. Level 81 enemies. I think it's actually the highest level map I've done so far because I've actually got one with the irradiated on it. FPS hit there. A tiny bit, yeah. That's because some of these maps are just big, right? Yeah, it's because I'm doing too much. I'm doing so much on the computer. I'm not going to run down the whole list, but I mean, it's very minor. That wasn't too bad. If it was probably like just under 60. I haven't got the counter up right now, but honestly, I'm amazed how well the game runs on this level of settings while I'm streaming to 2 platforms and all the other stuff I'm doing at the same time. Constant recording buffer and all sorts. Yeah, we'll be solving this at some point. I'll get around to buying when the 50 series of Nvidia's drop. I'm gonna get a new computer with the 50 series 5080 in it and get a capture card and set all that up. Then we will probably never get any FPS drops in any of these ARPGs, to be honest. And the stream will be silky smooth and it'll be high quality because I can actually run it in high quality if I've got the capacity for the resources to do it. All right, let's do that. Oh, that was risky. Yeah, let's do that. There we go. I can kill him now. Use the skills in the wrong order. It's just casual 1700 gold sitting on the floor. That's basically a respec of a passive point almost now. Well, half of one maybe. Damn, those snakes still hurt. Definitely don't want to get hit by too many of those all at once. Even with all my resistance, damn. Careful those. Oh, goodness me. He'll gone under the ground. He'll come up again. There we go. So I can finish him off anyway. Be very interesting to see what boss I get in this one. He just got deleted. He just came out of the ground, got frozen, just got destroyed. Poor guy. I don't know what I killed up there. Well, something died. Wasteland tier 15, naughty. Oh, Jesus, what was that? That was vicious. I definitely don't want to find out the hard way. Yeah, that thing there. Marrow He's got some mod on him. It's just, these guys are real. These guys have got vicious AI. They're like right up my butt crack. Yeah, he's got a horrible move right there. What the hell's going on? Why can't I cast anything? God damn it. There we go. That should be dead. Oh, another gem custer's prison. Damn. I've dropped like 5 of these in the last hour. Holy moly. It's dropping me all the yellows. I might actually go back and sell stuff. But what do we use that on next? Probably... I don't even think I can use it on Eye of the Winter, actually, which is a bit annoying. No, you can't, because it's corrupted. Okay. I'd have to get another one of these and worry about that later. Fine, so we'll use this on something else. Don't need to reduce reservation right now. Oh, saying that, actually, if I could get 10, I might be able to put one of those other things on. Oh, I need them slots. That's useless to me. Increased magnitude of shock. That just gives me up 2% more damage, so it's useful, but not that useful. Increased effective curse could be handy. We've already leveled up cast on freeze. I mean, this just means I can use Frostball more often. We should probably do this, to be honest, yeah. Make it the sort of cooldowns better. That one does make sense. Well, we're nearly leveled, actually. We're only 7 million away. 9%. Do I risk the breach? Should we just risk a breach? Screw it. Let's do it. Let's prepare for it. Place that down, and go. We need to get some walls down. All right, go. Keep an eye on my shield. Just keep... Oh, gosh. Just keep jumping. There should be enough ball lightnings from... Look at this. Look at all the stuff on the floor. Holy cow. Yeah, definitely. I need ball lightnings so I can jump on them. It's really, really good for breach, this build, if you can keep jumping on your ball lightnings. No. Oh, gosh, that was close. There we go. I ran out of ball lightnings. And something hit me and stunned me. That was rude. Rude. Blind them a second. Let's jump on that. Let's just start jumping on stuff again. There's actually some good stuff on the floor. I mean, I don't know how long the breach is going to last, honestly. There's stuff everywhere. Holy cow. I can't keep up with it. Oh, there we go. Well, I survived. There was one very, very, very hairy moment there. One of them managed to get a cheeky hit off of me and stun me for a second, which was a bit rude. Look at all the loot on the floor. Holy cow. A breach precursor. Oh, I'm just going to play safe here and just kill stuff, and then I'll go loot afterwards. So I can't actually see what's over there. There's so much items on the floor. The items are over... the item labels are over the top of all the enemies, so I can't actually see what's going on. Right, my phone's on 2%. I'll have to leave stream, but I'll be back when it's on charge. No worries, dude. I mean, after this one, I'm going to be going off Milando. So if I'm not here when you get back, then I'll catch you tomorrow, I guess. Or message me off stream if you need me beforehand. But I appreciate everything, dude. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Right, oh my gosh, there was so much loot on the floor. Holy cow. Yeah, it was a bit hectic at one point there. Couldn't really see what's going on. We survived, though. And I leveled up. I actually leveled up. And I got 10%. I got 19... 9. I got 18% of level from that. I was at 91%. I'm now at 9% on the next level from that breach. Damn, breach is crazy for leveling if you can do it without dying. That's madness. Damn. Oh, I'll stop that down there. Yeah, I think getting that anti-stun tech in my build, which I really want to get in, that would have helped me a lot. Where I was just stunned there in the middle of that, surrounded by enemies all around me. If it works the way I think it's going to work, that would mean that I would... Yeah, I mean, it'd be super cool. You get stunned, that's fine, but then it would, like, knock everything backwards. I don't know how much, but even if it knocks them back only a little bit, it means you should hopefully have enough time that you can then move and not get permanently stunned, like stun locked, which is the biggest problem you can get on any build. Like, really, you just get permanently stunned, you're buggered. Got no chance. Oh, that did not do what I was hoping it would do. Let's place that down. There we go. Expert dual gloves, artificial orb. Alright, we've got an elite coming up. Oh, it's an essence. Those really do a lot of damage. Those, yeah, the snakes. You have to be careful, those. Even with the resistance, they hurt. Not very nice. Not very nice at all. I'm not going to go jump in on them YOLO because I don't know how many of them are down there. I can't see. I might have killed them already, honestly. Oh, no. No. Oh, I really, yeah, those skeletons with the freeze bolts, they can be very painful for the freeze, for sure. Be careful, those. They can freeze lock you. Short of getting something that makes you literally immune to freeze. Oh, well, saying that, you could get, if you had energy shield, you can do the freeze threshold via your energy shield. That would work. Oh, yeah, we froze him. Sweet, that's what we wanted. So get rid of him. Needs to get rid of that Burrower because he was causing issues there. Alright, cool. We finally cleared the area. Right, cool. We got an essence here. So I'm going to place that down. I'm going to place that down. And we're going to do this. And then we're going to barricade them off. So they're all instantly debuffed by hypothermia. And hit by the frost bombs. So they've got a decent amount of exposure application on them. And then we just blast the crap out of these guys, I think. Should be able to just finish them off pretty much for the most part. Oh, gosh, that hurt. That's rude. Should be dead. Oh, no. Not quite. Let's make sure we heal there. Fortunately, Frostball does actually stop that, even though the visual shows it's going through it. There was actually 2 elites. There we go. Waystone tier 15. And the Essence of Mine. Nice. I actually need to go back and sell some stuff. Oh, damn. I've done 21% of this level as well. $200 to maximum life. 22% crit chance. I mean, that seems to me like it's probably going to be worth something. It's not got much max life on it. That's a shame. Breaches. Oh, 15. Another 15. And 11. 9, 10, 11. And a 9. Let's dump all the resources. Alright, and back we go. Finish off the map, might as well, since we're here. Get those down. Way over there. No, that's that. It's actually crazy how fast I can spawn up these ice walls now. The amount of cast speed I've got. And they're off cooldown so fast. I mean, the cooldown... Yeah, look at the cooldown of my frost wall. It's mental. It just respawns so fast. Hey, Violet, still grinding my ass off of D4. Going to take a break in game offline. Have an awesome stream, Violet. No worries. Thank you so much for the raid, Violet. I'll message you on Discord at some point. I can probably do that through the main stat channel. You're in there, right? Yeah, cool. Have a good time. I really do appreciate the raid. Thank you again. I got the official invite. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I know you're in the team. So I was gonna say you're in there. I can send you a message sometime. Yeah. Might not be tonight. We'll see, because it's pretty late for me. When I do get on stream, it's 4:30 in the morning. And I've got some bits I need to do. So it might be tomorrow for me. Well, you know, when I wake up. But I'll send you a message. Yeah, I will do. Yeah. Jesus, it's absolutely annihilating him. Did he actually die? I mean, it would have done the damage. I just don't know if he went underground halfway through or not. No, he didn't. I did kill him. Yeah, okay. All right, I found a boss. Nice. Be interested to see what boss we get. Is it the same one as I got before? Or we got the gorilla? I don't know. The gorilla could be very interesting on this build because... Oh, gosh, that's a very bad position there. The gorilla might be an issue for the build because, again, physical damage. But you can cheese the gorilla. If you get him round... Oh, gosh, they're coming on my feet. That's not ideal. Can I nuke them? That'd be useful if I could. Right, one... Oh, yeah, they're dead. Cool. Yeah, you can cheese the gorilla if you get him round the pylon, at least to some degree. You can just kite him round the pylon. Well, at least I found you could before. Maybe they've changed him since I tried him last. But if he hits, he'll hit real hard because of physical damage. So, yeah, that one could be interesting. For any sorceress build where you got no armor, really. That's not ideal. Right on top of me. And I blocked myself in. It's alright, we got him. 29%. Nice. Right, what boss do we get? I'm kind of feeling like it could be that. The way the map's lining up here. Oh, it's not. It's this guy. Oh, I haven't seen this guy in a while. Damn. Hello. I don't even remember this guy's mechanics properly. Oh, yeah. He rushes you, doesn't he? That's right. Oh, I literally dived into that. It's a good job it didn't one-shot me, I suppose, isn't it? Yeah, he probably didn't want to get hit by that red move. Oh, I've walled myself in. That's not good. Oh, wow, that hits me from miles away. Okay, good to know. Wow, just did a lot. Oh, wow, I just absolutely pummeled him with damage. Just teleported over the top of that. Cheeky. I think we'll have him now. Yeah, we got him down. Get down, noob. Oh, he dropped me a superior wrapped greyhound. A superior one. Oh, we got a knowledgeable thing as well. Nice. Yeah, boy. Let's go. Got some more boss points for the Atlas tree. Happy days. Oh, yeah, I forgot I upgraded the difficulty of the bosses, didn't I? We got a superior wrapped great helm with 9% quality. 66% increased armor, reduced light radius, 12% increased strength, 7% increased dexterity, and 7% increased intelligence. Nice. Very nice indeed. We'll use those. Got ourselves another 14 waystone as well. Happy days. Got us a yellow ring with fire resistance. What else did it roll? A bucket load of fire res, mana gen, rarity. Yeah, it's got a lot of rarity on it. Find. But other than that, it's nothing special, sadly. Yeah, we crushed him. Clink, Drink City Streamer, yes sir. Cheers, everyone. We crushed that boss with relative ease. I mean, he wasn't even hitting that hard actually when he did hit me. Not that I took his hit and the wave. I only hit the wave, but just trying to see. There's only 20 mobs left on the map, so that pretty much is the map done. Oh, we got Waystone 13 out of that. Nice. Yeah, we called it there. 39% into 85 now. Nice. Oh yeah, let's have a look at the boss map additions here. That's right. So I went over here for increased rarity. So you increase the boss maps again. 25% chance to drop a Waystone. I guess we do this, right? And you can increase the boss map. Areas with map bosses contain an additional shrine. That's really nice. Areas with map bosses contain an additional essence. Okay. Areas with map bosses contain an extra addition. It depends what's important to you. You can find more essences, get shrines to make your maps easier. Strong boxes. Areas with map bosses are irradiated. That will make map bosses just higher level, so you're going to want to rush that as soon as possible. Areas with map bosses have 30% chance to contain corruption when entered. Contains corruption, which may add an additional modifier to the area. Additionally, the area has +1 to map. Okay, so that increases the addition again. Or you can get more experience. So instead of going for extra level 30% of the time, you could just go, while you're leveling, 50% experience all the time. That would help with leveling. So you'd probably go for that, to be honest, and then just try and level quicker. Yeah. I mean, for essence farming, that'd be nice, but I'm not really using essences much right now, so you'd probably just go for the shrines and make you, or strong boxes, whichever one seems best. You get 10 points, so 1, 2, 3, that's 6, 10. Yeah, exactly. So you can literally just do one path. You're going to get this, and then you're going to choose one or the other. It's quite well designed, that, really, actually. Yeah, nice. Cool. All right, well. Back to the home area. Righty. Identify. Loads an additional bolts. Wow, that's got a lot of evasion on it. Holy moly. Suppose I'll dump that in the guild stash. Why not? That's pretty high level, but... Let's put that up there because that's a helm. Put that in there. That go in my stash. 11. So 12s can go up here now because we have a whole bunch of higher ones. 13s to 15s. Lovely. Alrighty. Good times. It's a pretty successful night. I only died once. That's pretty good going for me. And I actually just messed up. That's why I died. Not because I couldn't do it. So good to know. Just got to get better at that boss straight up. All right. I've seen someone online. Oh, actually, 1 second. Oh, I know who we're going to go raid. I have not been able to raid this person for so long. Oh, hey, Adam. How's it going, dude? It's good to see you. Didn't say anything before, or if you did, I missed it. I know who we're going to go raid tonight, so I'm going to go over here. I'm going to send you all over to a really good friend of mine, actually. Someone who you might have seen in the chat before. Doing good, just lurking. I appreciate that. But yeah, it's going to be good. So I haven't had the chance to raid him in a very long time. I'm actually really excited to be able to go and raid him. Guys, thank you all so much for being here today. Anyone that's been here the whole time, anyone that's new, anyone that's lurking, really do appreciate you. It really means the world to me, both in YouTube and Twitch. Thank you so much, guys. Anyone that came into raids and with the raids and decided to hang around as well, again, thank you for hanging around, guys. Hopefully we'll see you again, whether it's in their channels or mine. I really appreciate you. We can see, indeed, yeah. If there is anyone in my Twitch or YouTube that hasn't hit the follow button, please consider doing so. I'd really love to see you again. It really does help me out. And I'm on 5 days a week. I'll be on again tomorrow, Friday, and Sunday this week for anything build related or, yeah, anything to do PoE2, D4, any other ARPG, or just game dev in general. Always happy to talk about any of that stuff. If you want to come and join the Discord off stream, want to talk to me off stream about builds or get hold of me, sometimes I play off stream with people in the Discord in a bit more chill manner. Yeah, and you can catch me any time of the day, even though I'm off stream. Feel free to come and join. I'll link that in both channels for you. Obviously, no obligations, but it's there to be used as a tool if you find that useful. And yeah, we're going to go over and raid my friend Maple Tuner. He's currently got 3 viewers. He's playing hardcore solo self-found because this is what he does. I met him in the last Epoch community. He is very, very good at hardcore games. I imagine he's died 12 times, which is probably quite good going. It's, you know, he's only died 12 times and his minions level 64 and he's on maps. So that's pretty good going. I mean, I've died on this character 143 times. Since mapping, I've died 29 times. So he's pretty good at these games. He's, like I say, he's got 3 viewers. And this is for Twitch, by the way. You and guys on YouTube, I'll catch you on the next stream, hopefully. But yeah, I hope some of you will come over and share, come over and show some love and show him some support. He's a really, really nice guy. He's Canadian. He's super chill, very informative. Let's go over and check out what he's doing, guys. So yeah, if we go over, I hope some of you come and check him out with me and chill. If you do, make sure you refresh your browser, remove the equals raid bit from your URL if you're able to. Hit him with all the emotes, all of the love, and let's go show him what the community over everything mantra is all about, guys. And yeah, we'll go over and show him some love. And that's about it, really, guys. So thank you all again. Really appreciate you all. Keep blasting, keep safe. I'll be back on tomorrow around, let's say 9. No, it might be nearer 10 p.m. GMT, but I'll be on. It'll be a late one tomorrow. So we'll be going on later, even later than we are today. And I'll see you then, guys. Cheers. Appreciate you.